Showtime. What up, though? What's popping, y'all? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, the man Mark Nash. The man Mark Nash. He is I. I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Feels good to be back. Got a good show planned for you. Real good show planned. And yeah, man, I got a lot of things I just want to get off my chest too with this one, man. I'm gonna be honest, yo. Been seeing some things on these YouTube streets, and I don't like what I'm hearing. Definitely don't like what I'm hearing. Hold on, my audio is not right. Fix the audio. That audio right. Yeah, man. You see the title, you see the thumbnail, you know what we here for. Narrative pushing, fanboy ass channels, man. Excuse my French, but I'm in French. Matter of fact, let me run the intro because they don't like when I start cussing early in the show. And I'm going to be doing some cussing up here. Don't like it. But y'all see it though, right? And y'all have heard some of these same narratives before by some of the all-time greats and legends. Let me explain. Shout out to everybody who was here early. Yeah, absolutely, Team Haney. Absolutely. Drawing my line in the sand early, bro. I'm not going to be on the wrong side of history like you got. Like, oh, my God, man. This is crazy what I'm hearing. They are already building their narratives and excuses for no matter how the fight goes. They got a narrative and excuse built in. Oh, my God, man. And it's sickening. It's disgusting. And I get it, man. You might think like, oh, man, well, he know what he talking about, Mark. He been on YouTube longer than you. Man, bro, man, half these dudes just started watching boxing, yo. And you listen to them talk long enough, they expose themselves. We're going to do a little bit on this episode, too. It's your man, Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What up, gangsta? What's poppin', man? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another Angry Man episode of Breaking Beast. And, man, I'm mad today, man. I've been going around on these YouTube streets trying to listen to some of this content, if that's what y'all want to call it, throughout the day. And to say I'm disappointed would be a misnomer. Sucker shit. Bunch of sucker shit I'm hearing out here. And I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Disappointed. Let me do this neighbors only roll call. Let's get this out of the way. And shout out to the people who make this show happen, man. But I'm in my mood tonight.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What part?
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, man. Yeah. My back is broken. Just out here trying to carry the weight of this damn community tonight. Because yeah, I know some of y'all been hearing this shit too. And I know y'all need to hear this real shit tonight. So I'm gonna give it to you. Raw, uncut. This is not the episode to play around your friends at work. It's gonna be some cussing up here. All right. So put a case on it. All right. Sorry. But let me get these members only out the way. Shout out to my brother D-Lo 44 Boxing. What up, though?
What do you mean by that?
Wrong button.
What up?
Sean T.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ace Retro, what up, though?
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Nick Rich.
What up?
Aaron Parker.
What up?
Big Hova 09.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Yeah, made it across the pond. And across the and we went down under. How about that?
What up?
Mr. T.
What up?
Andre Jones.
What up?
Juan Davila, Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights.
What up?
And she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, what up, though?
What up?
Lady Shan Dunn, them season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Oh, yeah, man, we global with this thing, right?
What up?
Haplo.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito Donaire. On his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame. And you can book that.
What up?
First ballot. True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up, though?
What up?
Puto.
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade, aka Papa Daddy. Got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. MATTWADE. Check out my boy Matt Wade.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner. What up, bro?
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the champ.
What
And of
up?
course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. I ran a little bit, man. I gotta get a little rant off real quick, man. I'm gonna drop the link. I dropped the link, man. But y'all gotta let me get this bar off real quick. What's up, Ill? I see you. Tony B. What up, fam? He said, much respect, Martin Nash in the chat. Stop true to show support and hit that like button. I appreciate it. We need more of you and less of them. How about that? All right. Now I know some of y'all probably gonna hit the dislike button like you did yesterday because you get triggered by the title on the thumbnail. But man, I don't give a damn what none of y'all think about the content. I know the content is for the people that rock with the content. You gonna like it. You can't please everybody, but I can make myself happy. Hold on, that sounds a little weird. Hold on, put a case on. Niggas talking about pleasing himself. Hold up, let me get it together now. Let me get it together. Harlem Hospital giving beds out. Let me get it together. All right. So I'm walking around YouTube, right? And I'm listening to some of the narrative pushing channels. Didn't know some of those channels was on that. Now, as you can see on my thumbnail, different fighter, same narrative. Different fighter, same narrative. Now, Martin Nash, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Different fighter, same narrative. Why do you have Devin Haney beside these Hall of Fame, all-time great first ballot Hall of Famers? Because we've seen and heard many of these narratives before, ladies and gentlemen. He's boring. Pillow-fisted. He don't sell. In the grand scheme of things, all of these gentlemen to your right ended up being Hall of Famers. Had beautiful careers. Beautiful, Martin Nash? You heard him. Beautiful. Beautiful careers. Historic careers. They all did some legendary shit at some point or another. Bruce Gass, what up? PGH Big Dog, what up? Travis, what up? What that? Brick Tops Butler, what up, fam? He said spinal. Yeah, man, my back broken. Listen to this shit today, man. I almost didn't even want to do the show. I was like, just hearing niggas all day has just been frustrating. And they already got baked in excuses. Because Haney's going to beat this guy. Book it. Mark my words. If not, I'm going to be utterly surprised, and my show Saturday is going to be the most entertaining shit ever. Because I'm standing on this one. This kid is special, man. This kid is different. This kid is different, man. This kid is a special talent. So here's some of the things they be saying, all right? And I'm gonna tell you the crazy shit. For the dude to be so boring, for him to be so boring, he's a boring fighter. He's a boring fighter. You don't want to see that shit. All y'all motherfuckers gonna watch the fight this weekend. Book it. On my mama, y'all gonna watch it. Yeah. See, but the thing is, you won't pay for it though. You'll steal the fight. Why are you gonna steal the fight? You can't win for losing with these dudes. Well, I heard somebody say, I don't want to pay to see Haney jab all night. He's gonna win the fight by excessive jabbing. Nigga.
It never heard of it.
What the fuck is excessive jabbing? Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
You got an excuse. Got an excuse. He's boring. He can't hit hard. If he don't hit hard, Loma's supposed to walk through him. JoJo was supposed to walk through him. Kambosos should have walked through him. Why they can't walk through this kid? He pillow fisted. He can't hit hard. He's trash. He's gonna jab and hold all night. I don't know what fights y'all be watching. This kid don't just jab and hold all night. That ain't even what the stats say. The stats don't even match up with your narrative pushing it. Man, I hate y'all YouTube niggas. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't even gonna hold you, man. Fee 5-4 figure. I hate all y'all YouTube niggas. Y'all be up here on the dumbest shit ever. He's gonna win by excessive jabbing. Hold on, let me give you your bitch ass whining voice. Here you go.
He's gonna win by excessive jabbing, Mark Nash. I don't want to see him jab.
Nigga, it's called boxing. It's not knockouts. You go to World Star with your goofy ass and watch somebody get knocked out if you just want to see a compilation of knockouts. This is called boxing, baby. The sweet science. Hit, not get hit. Or did we all forget that? Because your favorite fighter ain't undisputed. Huh? I get it, though. I get it. Don't fit your narrative. So I think the guy's damned if he do, damned if he don't. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do, Devin, if he goes up to 140, he's ducking Shakur. How you ducking Shakur? Shakur just got here. You can't say he's ducking Shakur, but a couple of y'all said he was weight drained in his last fight. So which one is it? Is he too big for the weight? Is he outgrowing the weight? Or is he ducking Shakur? Make that shit make sense. It can't be both though, right? You can't be weight draining and you're too big for the weight, but you ducking a dude who's on his third division.
It never heard of it.
Third division. Some of the dumbest shit ever. Third division. You just got here, had one fight at 135, but he's ducking Shakur. And y'all know I got love for Shakur Stevenson. Think he's a phenomenal talent. Shakur's phenomenal. But we got to stop the cap, man. We got to stop the cap. But I get it, though. It doesn't fit your narrative. And when it doesn't fit your narrative, you create a new one. So now they're saying Tank Davis, he got to fight Tank Davis. Do y'all really think he's going to acquiesce to those Ryan Garcia demands? He already said no. See, what's going to happen, though, a lot of you guys going to be on the wrong side of history just because of hate. The hate is real, man. Some of y'all going to be on the wrong side of history just because of hate. I just don't like the guy. I just don't like him. Now, granted, did Devin Haney give some people a reason not to like him with the comments that he made in the past? Maybe. Yeah, possibly. I can understand that. But this is boxing, right? It's one thing to root against the guy, but when we start painting narratives and just making up stuff to fit whatever that's what we not gonna do. That's what we not gonna do. All right?
It never heard of it.
Y'all know I got Bud beating Spence, but I ain't gonna get up here and tell y'all Spence is trash. It's not true. He's not trash. But now Devin Haney is the trash man tonight. He the trash man. He pillow fisted, but nobody walking through him. Tell you what, my daughter's pillow fisted. If I tell her ass to get in that bed, she can't stop me from getting her in that bed. All right. What's another one? I should have wrote this shit down, but the shit was so trash and it was so frustrating hearing these niggas after day today. I ain't gonna lie. It was nauseating. It was nauseating. Just to hear some of the things. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Oh, so here we go. They say he should have fought Tank. I forgot when they said it. It was like he fought on Showtime. He should have fought Tank. That's how y'all think it worked? That's another thing too with y'all dumbass fans. When a fighter don't do what you think he should be doing when you think he should be doing it, he a duck, nigga. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Who the fuck is you? How you telling a multi-millionaire what to do with your bum ass sitting behind your raggedy ass computer with your bad audio too? Don't forget that. Oh yeah, they definitely got trash audio too. Y'all ain't seen no contracts, no paperwork where he's gonna do this or he should do this. Why? Because you said so, bum nigga. Who the fuck is you? You are not in charge. You are not the end all be all. You're a fan with an opinion. Is it possible? I'll propose this question to y'all. Is it possible that maybe the people that's been doing this for over a decade, getting paid millions of dollars and paying out millions of dollars for decades, is it possible they know their business better than you? YouTube nigga? I'll let y'all ponder on that one. But it is what it is. Now, if he goes to 140, Tank has fought at 140. Why they can't fight at 140? So the narratives just ain't even lining up. The shit ain't even lining up. The shit ain't even lining up, man. Y'all saying shit because it sound good to your audience. Sometimes you guys will say shit. Man, I've heard motherfuckers on the panel today talking bad about Devin, but I've sat them on my show and they was telling me he's their favorite fighter. I was like, hold up, he was your favorite fighter about less than 30 days ago. What happened? Oh, you over here with these niggas, so you gotta talk like this when you're around them. Bruh.
It never heard of it.
Grow a pair, my dude. My dude, grow a pair. Stand on it. Be your own person. Have your own thoughts. You get around a certain demographic of people and groups of people, and then you got to change your opinion. Those ain't your friends then. That's not your friend. That's not your friend if you got to acquiesce your thoughts, beliefs, and opinions just to be on their panel. Bro, you goofy. I don't respect you. That shit get no bump in my ride, homie. I don't respect you on this, and I don't respect you in real life neither. So let's just keep it a buck. Yeah, I said that part. Don't respect that shit. I don't respect your angle. I don't respect your point of view. Your whole style is trash. The nigga whole style is chump. But that's a whole nother conversation. I ain't even there yet. I'm cooking this bird slow. It's Thanksgiving, nigga. This ain't fried chicken tonight. I'm giving y'all Thanksgiving dinner tonight. Y'all gonna get the whole turkey tonight. We'll cook this bird up slow. Let's get back to chopping this fable. So another one of these fanboy casual ass narrative pushing channels. What else did I hear today? There's something else going on. Oh. He should have fought Loma then. He's fighting an old Loma. So if he beats Loma, he's an old Loma. But y'all just gave Loma credit for the Jermaine Ortiz win. Y'all gave him credit for the Comey. Y'all gave him credit for Nakatani. Some of y'all said he was coming on strong at the end for the T.O., even though I think T.O. won the last round, if I'm not mistaken. I think I gave T.O. round 12. But for the most part, he was coming on strong at the end on T.O. Pause. So that's the built-in excuse. If Devin goes in there, God forbid he go in there and sleep him. Ooh, if he go in there and sleep him. Oh, Jesus. Y'all really gonna bury Loma then, right? But I thought Haney was weight drained, though. Y'all got to make this shit make sense. Y'all got to make it make sense. But I guess it doesn't have to make sense. If somebody disagree with you in your chat, you can just block them and time them out. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it. Just time you out and block you if I disagree with you. But that's okay. That's okay. Good luck with that, homie. I see you at the top if you make it, my nigga. I see you at the top if you make it. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. You wouldn't get far with that, bro. You're not going to get far. The bottom line up front is this, ladies and gentlemen. The hate is real for this young man, but we've seen it before. We heard them say it about Ward. Ward is boring. Andre Ward is boring. He's pillow-fisted. He's retired. First ballot Hall of Fame. Everybody love him now. Ward was a beast. He would have beat Canelo. Bernard Hopkins called him boring his whole career. He's boring. He got respectful power, but he can't crack it. He go there and stop Oscar. Oh, well, he was too big. Like, you can't win for losing with some people. Let's go back to one of my favorite words, confirmation bias. That's what it is, fam. Whatever the thinker thinks, the prover will prove. Did y'all hear me? Whatever the thinker thinks, the prover will prove. Bruh, you dealing with some individuals out here, and I don't get it. I don't know where it came from, because some of these motherfuckers was Team Haney hard. What happened? Other than what, Bill stopped coming on the show? Bill don't pull up on your show no more, son? Like, what happened? I see some of the most goofy shit. Oh, man. Oh, they complaining about the press conference. Oh, my God. The press conference wasn't good. Let's keep it a buck. Tank Davis showed up 2 hours late for his shit, right? That was exciting. What, we're sitting around waiting for 2 hours for Tank Davis to show up? And this ain't no Tank Davis bash session. Y'all know I got love for Baltimore, West Side all day. You know what I'm saying? I got love for him. But I'm just keeping it a buck, yo. Where does the animosity come from this young man who lives a clean boxing lifestyle? Last time I checked, he ain't make the blotter. He ain't going in and out of jail. He ain't beating up bitches. He ain't wrecking cars. Then wrecking cars. Yeah, I said that. It happened. Oh, y'all mad? Put a case on me. Hit the dislike button. Get the fuck out of my sector. Yeah, I'm gonna hurt your feelings tonight. You on your bum ass fan base. And I don't care if you run and tell your YouTube daddy neither. You just can't fuck with me in real life for this shit. I'm telling you the truth. When did the truth start being so offensive? Coach Ed said a lot of these dudes are racist. Shit, a lot of these dudes be black too, though. But yeah. Oh, yeah, let's not forget that. Now, that could be one of the things. That could be one of the things, Coach. When hearing him all praise to Allah. Alhamdulillah. Oh, yeah, that might it's some people that are very xenophobic. Let's keep it a buck. Xenophobia is a big thing. It's a real thing. Yeah. Hold on, man. Let me get some water, man. Let me give me a sip of this water, man. I ain't done. Get a little sip of this water. Need some water, man. When it comes to this kid, Devin Haney, why y'all hate on him? Why y'all don't like him? Oh, could it be the Instagram posts, all the stunting and flashing, they said he jabbing and hold. Y'all see this gif I got on repeat right here on the loop? He don't look like he jabbing and holding right here. Hit him with an overhand right over the jab. Boom. Left hook, right hand out the way. That's why they don't like this kid. That's why they don't like this kid. Somebody said, who he talking about? I'm talking about everybody, man, that I was listening to and seeing in the chats and people that left me comments on my posts over the last few days. Every time I post something about the kid in this fight. Can't win for losing. But the pay-per-view costs too much. I don't like that. This pay-per-view is affordable. I don't like that neither. Like, damn, bro. Just say you only like what you like. You only like your favorite fighter. You only like the guy. What you want to see? Rock'em sock'em robots all day? That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But let's be clear. Y'all said the same shit about Floyd. Y'all said the same shit about B-Hop. You said the same shit about Andre Ward. You said the same shit about Klitschko. Two out of the four right here retired undefeated. Still was hated. Still was getting hated and booed on. So it's not all about quote unquote being racist, Coach. I see you in the chat. Shout out to my guy, Coach Ed Morris. Nah, it's more to it than that. I'll explain. Sometimes it's self-hate too. Sometimes some people just don't like Devin because they ain't got a relationship with their dad. Let me just say that. How about that? Is that a possibility? Is it a possibility?
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. No. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
We're going to change this community, man. One show at a time. We're going to change this shit one show at a time. Against the rope with Dose. What up, fam? I'm just sick of it, man. I'm just sick of it. But Coach, like I said, that I'm doing a lot. Some people don't like him just because of that. Now, when it comes to this press conference being boring, what did y'all expect? When the last time Loma had an exciting press conference? Huh? When was Loma doing all these exciting press conferences?
It never heard of it.
Never fucking heard of it, nigga.
It never heard of it.
I didn't hear that criticism about Manny Pacquiao. Never heard people say Manny Pacquiao and Errol had a boring press conference. I remember that press conference. That shit was, you know, it was regular Errol Spence, regular Manny Pacquiao. He's a good fighter, you know, and I just want to get up here and do my thing. Yeah, man, I'll see what happened. Okay, we shall see. We shall see. But since when did we start criticizing people like the press conference was boring? So I'm not watching the fight. I'm not going to support the fight. I hate on the fighter now. Since when though? I can name you a list of your favorite fighters, man. Their press conferences wasn't always exciting. Oscar was pretty boring at press conferences. Y'all loved him though. Manny Pacquiao, boring at press conferences, smiling and shit. Oh, hey, I will do my best and I will try to win. And I love Manny Pacquiao. But he didn't have the most exciting press conferences. Nigga, stop it.
It never heard of it.
Different fighter, same narratives. Pillow fisted. Ain't nobody walking through him. All he does is jab and hold. He don't have any knockout power. I'm telling y'all, if you watch these shows long enough, some of these YouTube daddies out here, you'll get dumber by the minute. Dumber by the minute. What else I got to add to this? Cause I'll drop the link. I just want to get my rant off first, man. I had to get my rant off. They don't like this kid, Nick Rich. He said, daddy won't give him access. Oh, that's what it is? That could be it. Because he's on this press run. Dad used to pull up all the time and support him and show love to their channels. Dad ain't pulling up. They reaching out to Dad, and Dad is like, nah, but they see him on Brian Custer. They see him with Stephen A. Smith. They seen him on The Pivot. They seen him, keep going, Mark. He's everywhere, but on your favorite YouTube daddy show. That's what it is. Maybe that's what it is, Nick Rich. But yeah. HOD said, I'm reaching. He said, some of the people don't like him because he have a daddy. Absolutely, HOD. Especially in this community. With half of these dudes are absentee fathers, they damn self. And that's a fact, though. Yeah. Or they might be the dad for the weekend or every 2 weeks. However they got that planned out. At least they trying. I give them that. I'll give them a round of applause for that. I give them a round of applause for that. Oh, yeah, but they hear this man sit around and say, my son is great. My son is going to be better than Floyd. He's not going to be the next Floyd Mayweather. He's going to be better than Floyd. They don't like that. People don't like that. It triggers them. Who the fuck are you thinking you're going to be better than Floyd Mayweather? You ain't nobody. You ain't did nothing. He's undisputed. I get it. Your daddy won't take you to the corner store, nigga. His daddy don't took him to the top of the top. Top of the mountain. Undisputed. 24 years old. Yeah, that could be a reason why they mad. Could be a reason. I digress on that for a moment. Yeah, I'm in here. But that could be it. Oh, yeah, somebody said part-time dad, full-time fanboy. You better say it again. Better say it again, QT. That's what it is, though, dog. Jealousy's a motherfucker, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Some people look at this kid at 24 and they look at his Instagram. Oh, it breeds jealousy, it breeds envy. And they hate harbors in their heart. And they can't do nothing to him and can't do nothing about it. All they can do is cut on that raggedy ass mic and sit in the damn kitchen room at the dining room table and do the videos until, to the family tell you, man, cut that shit off. Cut that shit off. We trying to watch Real Housewives of Atlanta. It's time for you to cut that shit off or something. Talk to your YouTube friends tomorrow, baby. Yes, ma'am. That's what it is, though, right? Some people gave up on their goals. I talked about this on the members only video. Some people give up on their goals or was discouraged on their goals, and now everybody that they see that's doing better than them in life, they hate them. They find something wrong. Jealousy's a motherfucker, man. You weak, jealous motherfucker. If you're a jealous motherfucker, you're a weak motherfucker. Shout out to Diddy, one of my favorite songs right there. Yeah, man, I can't stand it, man. Fee 5-4 figure, I can't stand none of y'all YouTube niggas, man. I don't, and I don't want to be your friend. I don't want to poly with you. I don't want to kick it with you. Don't invite me to the meet and greets, the kickbacks. I don't want to meet up with you at the fight, take no pictures with you. No, I'm good, homie. I'm gonna rock with the neighborhood. I'm gonna rock with the niggas that rock with me. I'm good, homie. I can't be a part of that because I can't deal with the jealous shit when they don't even have a reason for disliking the guy with such strong with the vitriol. The things that I hear is just mind-boggling. Stuff that ain't like, and it's contradictory for the next fighter that they'll lift up and put on a pedestal. Never heard of it, and I don't understand it.
Never heard of it.
But I'm done trying to understand it. I just got to disassociate myself. I got to distance myself. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't know if that shit is contagious. I don't want that shit to rub off on me like I be hearing other dudes. Get on one show, lift up the guy, get on another show, you bash the guy. What? Oh, I get it. If you disagree, they're going to take your wrench and time you out. That's what you think? Oh, okay. So you'll trade your integrity to have your name in blue with a little wrench beside it on a YouTube chat. That's what your integrity is worth? That's what your integrity is worth? For a fucking wrench, nigga? Bro.
Never heard of it.
Thank God I ain't you. Thank God I ain't you. Thank God I can look at myself in the mirror and say, I'm not that guy that does that. I am him. All right? And this we will defend. This Breaking Beats, Martin Nash, man. I'm going to drop this link, man. Opening phone lines up. I appreciate y'all giving me 40 minutes of your time to get my rant off. But I'm tired of it, dog. I'm tired of the goofy shit, man. Like, no reason for disrespecting this kid. Zero. And I mean, the crazy shit. Niggas was even talking about the girl that he was dating at one time. Oh, he dating this. Nigga, that ain't got shit to do with what he doing in this ring. Well, we got to find something. Got to find something to hate on him about. Got to find something. But just know this, you're going to probably end up on the wrong side of the history, bro. But I get it, though. If he beats Loma, Loma was washed. If he stays at 135, if he fights Shakur, he dug Tank. If he fight Tank, he dug Shakur. They said the dude Cheney right here, look at him, took the shot and goes to his corner. Took the shot, goes to his corner. Mart is hurting. Somebody give him a hug. No, somebody give your boy Tio a hug because he got all this shit taken by a guy y'all said was a bum. Devin beat him, though, and it's nothing. He whoops the fuck out of Tio thoroughly, clearly. No debating. No debating. Tio got his ass whooped by the guy Devin went in there made look normal and average. If I'm not mistaken, the Cheney guy didn't even get dropped, and he fought the guy 24 rounds. Tio step his hole in the throat ass up in there, gets dropped in the first one. Nigga. Give Teofimo Lopez fans a hug. That's what that is, too. That's what that is, too. People don't think he deserved it. How did he get here? I was listening to Paulie Malignaggi talk one day. Paulie Malignaggi was like, every time, how does he get these opportunities to get these deals? And he's doing short-term deals. Like most fighters like me, we didn't get it out. We didn't have a silver spoon like Daddy. That's why I got that from too, HLDZ. Curious about whatever that DZ might mean, but I'll let you have that, nigga. Why is Paulie Malignaggi talking about him having a daddy with a silver spoon? Oh, because that bothers them. That bothers them that he can maneuver how he's maneuvering in the game. He moving like a vet in the game, man. I fight over here, do a deal over there, honor my contract, fight over here, Do my thing, honor my contract, fight over here, do my thing, honor my. Since when did honoring your contract becomes a bad thing? Somebody said, hold up, my nigga said Kambosos is a bum who got lucky. He got lucky for 12 rounds for 36 minutes. That's a lot of luck, brother. That's a lot of luck. You got lucky for 12 rounds? I'm just saying. Got lucky for 12 rounds. Into your city, in his backyard. He got lucky for 12 rounds in your hometown, in your backyard, in your country, in your city, your state. Yeah. HOD, hold this.
Never heard of it.
Oh, man. So Paulie bringing up his daddy having a silver spoon. Bro, this kid Devin is out here moving like a boss should do. He should be lifted up for that. He should be commended. Should be respected. But I get it. It's easier to hate. And when the hate is popular, nobody wants to be the one to stand up and say, yo, this some bullshit. I disagree with that. Because you're scared of what's going to come back at you. You don't know how to handle the pressure when people disagree with you. So you fold like a little bitch. You fold like dry laundry, nigga. You fold. You fold. Like one slice peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, nigga. They just bend your just fold right on up. Well, you know what? You know what? You might be right. You might have a point right there. I never thought of it like that. You know what? You right, daddy. Your YouTube daddy tell you what you think. Your YouTube daddy tell you what to do. Nigga might tell you how much to donate to. Y'all niggas are dumb, bro. And I get it though. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's the culture of this climate. It's the culture of this YouTube space that we in right here. People scared they're gonna get, squashed on. Like, oh, I don't want to go disrespect the host. He got the mic. He can mute me, time me out. He gonna clown me when I'm gone, kick me off the show. He might take my wrench. I like the community here. Man, grow a pair, dog. You got Wi-Fi just like I do, just like he do. Man, go live and do your own shit. You don't need nobody chat, nobody audience, and no panel, and no group of niggas in no chat. They are not your friends if you got to change your thoughts and opinion to sit over there with them. And your goofy ass do it like a... I don't know. That's how some of y'all are raised, I guess. My parents didn't raise me that way. Didn't raise me that way. Integrity is doing the right thing even when nobody's watching, y'all. Do the right thing when nobody's right. Now, I ain't telling you, quote unquote, rooting for Devin Haney is the right thing. Absolutely not. But you can't be on my show on Monday saying, or what was it, Sunday or Monday, saying, Devin Haney, blah, 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 he's going to win the fight, blah, 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 blah. And then get on another show on Wednesday and be like, he's this, he's that, he's a liar, he's a duck, he blah, blah, blah. Man. You can't win for losing with these niggas. If he beats Loma, Loma was old. If Loma beats him, God forbid, he was exposed. He was never that good in the first place. But hold up, you on record saying Loma's old and this is an easy fight, though. So which one is it? Shout out to my brother SLG in the building. He said, just to be fair, I'm sorry. As soon as I saw Tom Brady, I bust out laughing because I already know I hated Tom Brady. I think I know where it's going. He said, just to be fair, I hated Tom Brady, and he was historically great. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tom Brady is an all-time great. In any competitive sport, that's a team. That's not easy to do. Some people don't like Tom Brady because he's white. Fuck it, let's just keep it a buck. Can we tell the truth in the neighborhood? Can we keep it a buck? Some people just don't like Tom Brady because he's white. And they look at him as quote unquote privileged. No, the kid is good. Well, the man is good. And he studies the game, studies the sport, studies trends. And he still got to lace him up. He still got to throw the shit. Somebody still got to block for him, and somebody got to catch that shit. So, yeah, but just to be fair, let me finish. He said, just to be fair, I hated Tom Brady, but he was historically great. People have their own reasons to hate. But professional smart athletes eventually monetize hate. Example, Floyd Money Mayweather. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, SLG. Let me give SLG the drop, man. Thanks for supporting the show. That's our first donation tonight, too. I appreciate it. They don't like these topics, but okay. I don't do it for the paper, man. We need it, though, shit. I ain't gonna lie. We need it, but I'm not gonna get up here and say some shit tonight just to make y'all happy and have a good show. Like, this to get them to give some money. Man, get your ass out and get a job, man.
A 10, a fucking 10.
But don't sell your soul. Don't sell your soul. Don't sell your integrity, man, for a super chat, dog. Don't do that, bro. Because people are watching. People listen. You think people saw my show on Monday, didn't see other shows where you might be whoever you are, put a case on it. Because niggas ain't getting no shout outs over here. You ain't getting no shout outs. You ain't getting no play in my ride, homie. Just keeping it a buck. You don't have to root for Devin Haney. I get it. But what's your reason? Okay. You can't say he, quote unquote, well, he's pillow fisted. If he was pillow fisted, they should be walking through him. And then when I asked that question, well, why they can't walk through him? Why they ain't knocking him out? He chinny, but ain't never got a count. T.O. got dropped by Cambosis and 3-4 times by twice by Sando Martin. But he good. 404, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
So this Coach E from Douglasville, Boston. What's going on, brother?
What's up, Coach? I'm in my mood right now, man. How you feel?
Man, you hit the nail right, man. You hit the nail right on the head. Coach, like I said, and I dropped in the comment, a lot of these cats is racist. I'm gonna just tell you what I experienced these past few days, how they talking about Devin. Just a few minutes ago, I dropped a comment. This thing, I know I'm all kind of N words. I'm eating chicken. I'm eating watermelon. Okay, that's first thing. Then I go to this other channel, listen to these white boys, and they're talking about, I guess these Mexican dudes and white boys, they talking about Devin. They talking about Black Lives Matter. What they got to do with the fight, man? They talking about the man, single parent, single mom. What they got to do with the fight, man? So all these different elements they bringing up about Devin Haney. Like you say, talking about his dad, being flamboyant. They don't like the jewelry.
Oh yeah.
They don't like the gold teeth. They don't like the diamond rings. They don't like the flash. Oh, he's a holder. He's a runner. When Lomachenko does it, it's great footwork. But when Devin does it, oh, he's a runner. Like they treating him just like they did Jack Johnson. Back in the nigger yeller. He don't want to stand and fight. All this old stuff. So man, the hate is real, man. It's ridiculous. People just can't just sit back and enjoy a great fight. If Devin win the fight, Lomachenko was over the hill.
If Loma win, Devin was exposed. He was never good in the first place.
But that's dumb though. Why would you discredit your opponent? It don't make no sense, man. What better fight can be made right now in the lightweight division besides Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney or Tank Davis, one of the three young guns? It's the best fight that can be made.
But also, Coach, peep this though. The man said we might go to 140, we might stay at 135. I got to see how I feel. Making the weight is one thing, and rehydration and see how I feel when I perform. Like, that's an honest statement. That is fair. Some people got a problem with that. Like, he double talking, so he can do whatever. Man, he's a human. He's 24, and he's being as genuine and open as possible. He's telling you, I gotta see. Let's see how it goes. He gonna see how it goes because he's not confident. Man, bro. You try to cut weight with your fat ass. Try to cut some weight, and then go in there and fight a future Hall of Famer with 3 divisions under his belt. Exactly. You tell me, like they think it's so easy to be a champion. Coach, it's hard to get a fucking title shot, let alone win. Who raised these niggas, man?
Facts, Coach. Man, facts. Like I say, Devin's a smart young man. Like you said, they making good, smart moves. They're not tying themselves down to no long-term promoter. They basically capitalizing and watching how everybody else is moving. So you know what? I'm not going to make that mistake. Mm-hmm. I'm going to honor my contract. I'm going to fight over. I'm going to stay flexible. They watch how Floyd move. They watch how Canelo move. They watch how Manny Pacquiao move. All these guys, when they got to their own,
even their peers, they saw how their peers were locked in a long contract,
slave contract. Or what about when Don King used to come in? Don King used to have both fighters. shoot, you got to lose a fight with Don King. You beat one of Don King's fighters. You got to fight the next 3 fights with Don King.
Don King said, "I leave with the champion."
He's gonna leave with champion all the time. So Devin making smart moves, but I think he also took a page out of Floyd Mayweather's book. He casting himself as a villain. He did it on purpose because, like you say, hate sells. A lot of these white people, these white guys, man, they dogging the man out. They calling him everything but a child of God, man. They tuning in to see the young man get beat, man. Like I say, either way, you bought a ticket, you bought a paper.
Hold your breath. That's what I'm gonna tell him. Hold your breath while you at it. This kid is special, man. The things I see him doing that ring, I see it. Nobody, I'll be like, am I insane? And then I realized today, I was like, oh no, you're surrounded by a bunch of fanboys and casuals disguised as content creators and boxing analysts and experts and boxing gurus. Nick, what? Nigga ain't never been in a slap boxing match, let alone laced them up. Never competed, not one time. That's what I'm saying, coach. Most of these dudes never competed one fight, amateur or pro. Some of them never even did a real sparring match. That's the problem. They never been punched in their face. And they think it's so easy to get punched in your face for a living. It's not easy, dog. It's not easy.
Boy, the kid Devin Haney, he got cat-like reflexes. And the scary thing is he's only getting better. See, Lomachenko, he ain't gonna get no better. He's at as good as he's gonna get. He just got to try to maintain what he got. He might have few more great performances in him.
I don't know about that one now.
No, I'm saying when you're 35, you're not gonna pick up any new tricks. You're not gonna pick up any new trades.
Well, he only has what? How many pro fights he got? 17.
Yeah, he's a great fighter. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not gonna take when Devin beat him. I'm gonna give him full credit because, like I said, they when Floyd Mayweather fought Canelo, they didn't want to give Floyd. They didn't want to give Floyd the credit. Well, Canelo was he was too young, but Floyd was almost 37 years old. On paper, Canelo should have been able to beat Floyd. Because Floyd, 36, 37, that's an old man in boxing.
He was supposed to win that fight. So
like I said, that's their double standard. Look, like I say, 35, Devin Haney beat him. We got to give him full credit. Now you beat Bobby Aaron said this man was better than Ali, the best fighter he ever seen since Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah. He put them on their high of a pedestal right there. So we got to give the man credit.
Why does Devin get all the blame for the conference, for the press conference being quote unquote boring?
And Lomachenko don't even speak English. How can you have first of all, you ain't gonna have a good press conference if you got a guy who's not confrontational anyway. Lomachenko ain't never been confrontational with anybody. So you ain't gonna get no good back and forth. You're not gonna get no good trash talking. You're not gonna get a Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder type press conference. What they want Devin to do is get up there and act like Tony Harrison, get up there and act like a goddamn fool. You know what I'm saying? And run his mouth and get all that back and forth going. But now Devin's sitting up there cool, calm, and collected, got his jewelry on, got his glasses on, very respectable young man, got his dad right there with him chilling. And they don't like that. They want to see him act out of character. He's like, no, we're going to get in and get the job done, and we're going to get it done clean. And they real confident. They don't like the confidence that the boys the boy oozing with confidence. And they can't stand it, man. They hate. Man, when they see the diamonds, man, that's what
it is. They get hypnotized with the hate, man.
Diamonds.
Why my favorite fighter ain't doing that? Why my favorite fighter only got $250,000 after his biggest fight?
Exactly. This man got on what he did an interview with GQ magazine, $1 million worth of jewelry. Man hops out of an all white, I think Mercedes Benz, something crazy like that. Just making all that money. Like I say, Floyd laid out the green print for all these boys, man.
And he's following it. He's staying in shape. He said one of the biggest things Floyd told him for his advice was stay in shape. Stay in shape. Don't drink, don't smoke, don't party. Stay in shape. Yep. Stay in shape. Don't have to use your training camps to cut weight like that. Stay in shape. Stay in that gym. Study yourself. Study other fighters and see what you do, what they going. But mainly study yourself. What can you do better?
Exactly. And that's what a lot of these casual fans don't understand. They talking about all this experience. Lomachenko has all this experience.
Take less punishment. Use your legs.
Yeah, Lomachenko got all this experience and stuff, but Lomachenko was in there in the amateurs beating up on teenagers and stuff, and he was a grown man. Okay, yeah, of course he's going to be undefeated. He's beating up on 19-year-olds, you 27, 25, 26-year-olds, beating up on 17-year-olds and all this stuff. Cool.
At
But they
that
don't
weight
understand.
too, right? Especially at that low weight like that too.
Man, he be killing them boys. Man, boys, as an amateur, man, you can get in there, you know, once you hit 10 fights, you can fight anybody, man. You can fight a guy might have 200 fights, you got 10. You finna get walked. You finna get demolished, man. You ain't got enough experience.
Facts.
But you know, like I said, there's one more point real quick. Devin Haney is kind of like Floyd Jr. Basically, this boy had been baptized in the boxing since he was a little kid. You know, Zab Judah, that's his godfather. I think he been around Zab, been around Floyd Senior. If you watch him, you see a lot of Floyd Senior in Devin Haney. You got Zab Judah, Roy Jones. A lot of these greats have poured into this young man, right? This boy got a lot. He's young, but he got a lot of experience hanging around all them greats. And he been in there spar with Shakur Steve, to spar with Javante Tank Davis. All them guys, man. The boy got a vast knowledge of boxing. And that's all that's going to come into play. Now, what he needs to do this weekend, first of all, he needs to solidify the win. But I want to see something like a Floyd Mayweather, Arturo Gatti type performance. If he do something like that, oh man, I'm talking about just getting in there and really just do a number on this kid, because Devin Haney, he had a chip on his shoulder. He got something he want to prove, and I really think he coming out to stop this kid. Man. He coming out to stop Lomachenko, man. He coming, like he said, he want to send him into retirement. So
and Loma want to do this. Loma want to do the same thing, Coach.
I would not
Loma
be
said this is my
surprised
last chance
go
at
ahead and stop him,
undisputed.
man.
Loma said this is my last chance at undisputed. You think Loma going in there? Loma's gonna get up for this fight. He's gonna get up for this. He's never gonna just do what he did with that Lopez fight and just not really throw punches, try to figure out. But keep him, to be fair to Lopez was throwing some hot shit at Lomachenko early, and Loma was like, I'm gonna just let him slow down and get a little tired, let his power decrease a little bit.
Yeah, and I think Devin
but he was
attention
losing
to
too many rounds, and he started trying to crank it up, but he cranked it up a little too late. No different from Ortiz. He did better, but even in Ortiz, he was like, he knew Ortiz ain't never went 12 rounds, and he's my former sparring partner. Yeah, this will be a good one. Let's try this.
Shoot, Ortiz was in him. Ortiz was on him though, man.
His ass. Yeah, he was. But that gas tank, man, that experience of knowing to having that reserve. You know what I'm saying? You got to have some reserve, Coach.
You got some reserve, but like you said,
and you got to give them different looks. You can't do shit 7, 8, 9, and 10 that you was doing 1 through 6. You get what I'm saying? And then you still need to have a little wrinkle or two for the last round. Like, you can't throw the same punch. Like, certain punches, save that punch for later. Give them a different look. Sometimes you got to give them a different look. Stop walking them this way. Walk them this way. Stop going backwards. Press him back. Coach, I ain't got to tell you, Coach. You already know.
Yeah, like I said, Devin got a lot in the toolbox, man. I think we're gonna see a virtuoso performance. And people keep saying Devin can't punch, but you know, like you said, look at Camboso's face, busted up. I think we're gonna see Lomachenko with blood running out his nose and his eyes gonna be swollen up. He's gonna be busted up. I just kind of got a gut feeling that Devin Haney is really finna do a number on this guy, man. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just my prediction. I think Devin got a chip on his shoulder. He want to go out there and he want to put, as Coach Malachi Williams say, put hands and feet on him. He want to put hands and feet on Lomachenko. So that's what I'm looking forward to. You know, if Devin out there, the young king, the young prince. You know, lower Devin Haney going there doing his thing, man.
All right. We shall see. I just think this kid is special, Coach. I think he's different. And like I said, some of these guys gonna be on the wrong side of history, and I've seen it before. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just hate, you can't win for losing.
You remember George Foreman when Floyd Mayweather was coming up? He said, y'all better get on this bandwagon right now.
Pay him now or pay for it later. Quote, end quote, was the quote he said. You better pay him now or pay for it later.
He was trying to tell everybody then. He said, this kid is going to be the next best thing, man. Look at him now.
George Foreman was saying it. Bro, that's what I was saying, Coach, earlier when I was talking to people, and they was like, Well, Floyd wasn't. They didn't call Floyd boring until his later in his career. I said that's not true. They called him boring. He been called boring his whole career, and he took his boring ass to the bank and cashed out. They called him boring when he was knocking guys out. They was like, when he needs to step it up in competition, and when he stepped it up in competition, he was beating them up too.
Yep. Killed Diego Corrales. He was the underdog in that fight.
Supposed to lose.
Went there and
destruction. Made him look like an amateur. Made him look like they didn't even belong in the same breath. And people forget that. And even then, after that, he was still criticized. Because what happens is you're not doing no different from these YouTube daddies. That's what I call them, coach. I call them YouTube daddies. Because they tell these boxing fans what to think. They tell them where to go, how much to spend, and you can't go to this show. And if you go to this show, and you can't come back home. My house, my rules. You disagree with me, I take your wrench. I'm the YouTube daddy over here. Time him out. Take his wrench.
Joker love that wrench, don't it, man?
Hey, look. Niggas be on some. Hey, look. Never even been to a gun range. Been there. Snipers. Shoot them. Like, what? Or people like, or they think they the big homie. Like, nah, y'all good. Don't shoot him down. That's the homie Mark. He cool though. I'm like, nigga, you giving me a pass on a YouTube channel?
It never heard of it.
Boy, stop. Where they do that at? And you don't even go to fights. You ain't never been in a fight, and you don't even go to fights. You might have been in a street fight here and there, but you ain't never laced these fucking gloves up, dog. Amateur or pro. You ain't did one fucking fight. You ain't did one round of sparring. Stop it. It's different. And it's not as easy as y'all think it is. This kid wasn't, everything won't give in to this kid. He's working for this right now. He's working. This is hard work, man. It's unforgiving. And it's an unforgiving thing, but it is what it is. Like I said, coach, I was about to say something, man. Damn, I was about to say something. I want to say something to you about. Oh, so here's the thing, coach. If he goes to 140, he's ducking Tank and Shakur. This is Shakur's third weight division. Devin been there his whole career. How does that even make sense? How you ducking a dude just had one fight here and you've been fighting here since you was 17? You know what I'm saying?
That's what a lot of people don't understand. Boxing is a business first. All these guys is 23, 24 years old. You let these guys go do what they do, and you let them meet a little bit later. Maybe they might meet at 140, or even might meet at 147. Because all these guys are big, with the exception of Tank. I can't see Tank going to 47. But Tank has fought at
140, so it's no excuse if they fight at one. Why you can't fight Tank at 140? Tank fought at 140 before. Fought Barrios, right? Why you can't fight? You won't fight Devin Haney.
They want to put that weight clause on him. But
and they ain't gonna bite the bait. They ain't gonna do it.
Leonard Ellaby. He gonna listen whatever Leonard tell him to do. That's how he gonna move.
Even that, coach. Like, people were mad at Tank when they start seeing Ellaby and Floyd around. Last fight, they was like, "Oh, I thought he had left them." Man, fuck that, man. Man, he ain't his own boss. Like, nigga, you ain't neither. You gotta clock in the morning. It's okay.
You need somebody to tell you how to move sometimes.
Bro, it's nothing wrong with that, coach, but some people were mad that the fact they saw Ellaby around. They was like, "Oh man, I thought, man, maybe you thought wrong." And that's okay too. Maybe they had a second thought. Maybe they was already in on this deal and this was a long time coming. You know, who knows? You are on YouTube. Worry about doing that well, because some of y'all don't even do that well. Let's keep it a buck. Y'all don't even know how to work your software. You ain't got no graphics, no drops, no intro, no sound effects, no mic, no mix. Like, y'all niggas just cut on the Wi-Fi and then you an expert.
Yeah, expert commentator.
From the couch. Zero experience, amateur or pro. Some niggas that probably ain't never even been inside of a real boxing gym, coach. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a buck. Not one ever in life, not one real boxing gym. But it's all good though.
Yeah, you know what? Just one more thing. Like I say, boxing is a business. You can't have all these guys cross each other out so early. You don't want to see these guys getting there and start beating up on each other.
Nah,
23, 24 years
I
old.
disagree with you on
I
that
mean,
one.
because these guys got to carry the sport. You know what I'm talking about? You got to, like I say, it's a business. You know what I'm saying? You just can't have all these great fights back to back to back to back to back to back. Because then now all of a sudden everybody don't cross each other out. Now where do we go from here? So we got to
people
kind
coming
of
out the
train the
Olympics
fans
every year,
along.
Coach. People come out the Olympics. People come out the Olympics every 4 years.
Every 4 years, but I'm saying, but these guys don't build the following up. It's still you still got to build your following up.
I get it. You want to milk the cow. You want to get more milk out of the cow. You want to get more eggs out of the chicken before you serve them up. I get it. But these guys are young, and I remember seeing Oscar and Tito fighting early on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they fought early on. But then you also got to have those fights like the Ike Cortez, the in between fights, but you're still good fight. Even though the Ike Cortez wasn't a big name, it was a great fight. They fought twice, so sometimes you'll still get some good fights that wasn't expected. And the good thing about boxing is new stars emerge every day. You can become a star even in a loss.
Yeah,
you go in and put on a good performance. But I see Shakur and Devin Haney beating at 147. I don't see those guys fighting anytime soon.
I hope they fight. I hope they fight at 140 or 140. I hope
they fight at 140. Maybe 140. I look for that fight.
But it depends on what's happening in the division. Another thing too, I told somebody today, and I'm glad you up here because you deal with young men in the gym that cut in weight, right? And you're a former pro yourself. I had somebody tell me today. Like I said, I'm keeping everything neutral because I don't want to be I ain't trying to cause no quote unquote YouTube beef because I ain't in it for that. You know what I'm saying? I know my name ring bells like Sunday at 12 o'clock. So if I get up here and start dissing them, they're gonna be like, "Oh, Martin has dissed you. He said this about you." Man, I ain't in it for that. I don't want nobody to think I'm doing this. My rant was to, you know what I'm saying, try to disrespect or clown another YouTube daddy or YouTuber, or you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Right. But my points are my points. Somebody said, I don't hear him calling out Pitbull Cruz. And that was their thing about Devin. And I was like, are you kidding me? They was like, why he ain't calling out Pitbull Cruz? I was like, calling out Pitbull Cruz, the guy who lost to Tank Davis? I was like, y'all would I was like, he would get clowned for that. They would people like, well, Tank Davis beat you with one hand half the fight. What? And so you calling out Pitbull Cruz, but why you ain't you can't win for losing with some fans.
One thing about Devin, man, he want to fight the best. He really seemed like to me like a throwback fighter, and I think he just got a lot of confidence in it. He reminded me of a young Floyd Mayweather because Floyd Mayweather
remind me a lot of Floyd, and people got mad at me
anybody.
On yesterday.
You put him in front of me, I can beat him. I believe in my skill. I got supreme confidence. He don't care if it's Tank Davis. He don't care if it's Shakur Stevenson. He don't strike me as a guy that
I think he just wanted to be more fair. I do think that Shakur fight, I think he would want it at a higher weight though.
Just 140.
140 because I feel like that'd be more fair. You know what I'm saying? Because Shakur a big dude too. But Shakur is gradually.
I think Shakur is bigger than Devin. You look at him, he's thick, man. He got a big wide back, wide chest. He's a big kid, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think Devin is a little bit taller than him, but like for the upper body, I mean Shakur Stevenson has a bigger upper body than Devin Haney.
Yeah, Shakur is special too, man. Shakur is a special talent. Devin Haney is as well. All right, I'm gonna try to say this before I let you go too, Coach. So if he stay at 135, he's already said the fight I want if I stay at 135 is Tank Davis.
Right.
Who is it on to make that fight happen? Because he's gonna be a free agent. Because I believe he's gonna be Lomachenko, right? But he'll be a free agent. But I heard him say today, Todd Rankin's been treating me good. I appreciate Bob for everything they've been doing. At this point, he's worked with Showtime. He's worked with Matchroom. He's worked with Bob. Maybe would people say he's a duck if he re-signs with Bob? They're like, oh, you re-signed with Bob? You won't try to make the Tank Davis fight? Tank Davis can make we've seen they can do the cross promotion if they want to. We've seen it with Fury and Wilder. We've seen it with Loma and Gary Russell. We've seen it recently with Garcia and Tank Davis. So they are capable and able and willing to do cross promotions when they want to.
Mm-hmm.
I think fans gonna call him a duck if he re-signed with Bob. I think fans gonna call him a duck if he fights Tank instead of Shakur. I think people will call him a duck if he goes up in weight and fights the winner of T.O. versus Josh Taylor, which for me, I think that's the legacy move. I think that's what he should be doing next. Go up and fight the winner.
I think he just stay at 135 and try to clean that division up. Not as far as the Tank Davis.
How many fights though? What you mean clean it up? I hate that phrase, Coach. You're never gonna clean it up. People come up to the division every day.
I mean, but
literally every day.
You don't want to leave no money. You don't want to leave no money on the table either. You know what I'm talking about?
You can't waste your career. You can't waste your career. Look, you can't waste your career away waiting for a paycheck. Or waiting for a dream matchup. You got to move forward.
But that's up to Al Heyman. If Al Heyman and Bob can get on the same page, they can get the fight done. But at the same time, Al Heyman gonna want, and Devin Haney, I'm not Devin Haney, but Tank Dave, he gonna want the lion's share of the money. So I think the money's gonna hold that fight up, keep that from happening. Because I think Tank gonna be, I'm the A side and all this A side, B side, and all this stuff. But then Devin might just say, you know what, I just want to beat you. You know what I'm talking about? Just have your name on my resume. So you never know. Devin might go that route. But then you go up to 140. It's a lot of killers at 140. That's a tough neighborhood to walk through. You got goddamn Regis Prograis. You got, like I say, Josh Taylor. You got these other cats at 140, Ramirez at 140. You got some tough customers at 140.
But it's not the bag though. The bag is going to be his biggest bag is fighting Tank Davis. I know it. You know it. Tank knows it. Everybody knows it. Where's the pressure on Tank Davis? Because I remember Tank Davis saying, he said that about me? Well, if he wins, I want him next. But Devin Haney won. Of course, Devin Haney had to do the rematch cross with Kambosos and all that shit. And then I remember Tank Davis saying, after these next two niggas, I'm gonna show y'all niggas what's up. Quote, end quote. I was like, these next two niggas, I was like, that's a whole year in boxing. If you fighting twice a year. But you can't say in 2022, I'll show y'all what's up in 2024.
Okay, check this out. Okay, is there a rematch clause in this fight this Saturday?
Not that I know of.
Okay, let's just say, just for, let's play devil's advocate, that this fight is an instant classic. Let's say 5 rounds to 7. Devin Haney. Instant classic. Everybody clamoring for a rematch. Do we get a rematch? That's something to think about. If it's a good fight, close fight,
I doubt it.
Maybe a little controversy.
I doubt it.
But it could be because. But what about the pay-per-view number? What if the pay-per-view numbers are great?
The pay-per-view numbers are not going to be great. I already know that.
You don't think so?
Nah, I already know, bro.
Yeah. Too much pay-per-view. They've been killing.
I know. Like I got a hand on the pulse of this shit, man. Like I can feel when the shit is about to be. I get it. I can tell by what my numbers do when I talk about a show. What I numbers do when they talk about this. That's why niggas still doing Spence and Crawford conversations and shit. Cause that still moved the needle. People still putting Spence and Crawford in the title on the thumbnail. You get what I'm saying? Because this shit ain't moving the needle like Tank and Garcia did. But I get it. The hate is strong. And it's not black versus Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Or Mexican American. Or American Mexican, however you want to phrase it.
Hey, but a lot of these white guys been in their feelings about Devin Haney, man. They might tune in to see the young kid get beat.
Yeah, we shall see. I disagree with you there. I'm hopeful though, but like I'm hopeful, but I doubt it, Coach. And I'm not even gonna hold you. Like even the core boxing fans, I hear people who bought Ryan versus Tank saying they're gonna stream this fight. They're gonna steal the fight. They told me straight up.
It's too much pay-per-view, man. I mean,
no. That's not it. That's not it. They don't expect a knockout, but they blame Haney. They don't blame Loma for not being a knockout artist. They blame Haney. Haney gets the hate. Hence the title and the thumbnail tonight. He gets the hate for not knocking out Loma, but Loma don't get no criticism for not knocking him out. Y'all said he was chinny, right? Linares made him wobble, right? He made him do the stinky leg. Well, okay, Loma should be able to stop him. Let's see it happen. It's not gonna happen, and they know it too. because in their heart of heart, they know Devin is everything he said he was. This kid is good, man. This kid is good.
Good fighter. He's a good fighter.
He's going to go down as great. Mark my words. But let me go to the panel, Coach. You know what I'm saying? You're
All
one of
right,
my
Coach.
favorite callers. You're more than welcome to call back at any time. Everybody can't call back. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, you get one call unless I gave you the green light or if you are a member to the channel. If not, you're going to have to click that link and you're going to have to chop it up with us or send me an email or something or leave it in the chat. But one call for everybody else, and I give you 2 minutes. Uninterrupted, 2 minutes, one call. The number's at the top of the screen. But thank you again, Coach Ed Morris. Plug the gym, Coach.
Douglasville Boxing on the west side of Atlanta.
Douglasville, and tell them the website, Coach.
Oh, Douglasville Boxing. You can Google us. We are on the west side of Atlanta. That's our website. So the Douglasville Boxing.
Appreciate you, Coach. Thanks for chopping it up with me. I really enjoyed chopping it up with you. Don't be a stranger, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
My man. Welcome home to my boy G Funky Boxing. Welcome home to your home away from home. How you doing tonight, sir?
I'm good, bro. How about yourself? Are you a little little worked up tonight, man? It's a little unusual for me to hear. You're usually as cool as the other side of the pillow, you know?
Am I worked up tonight?
I like it though, man. I like it.
Actually, I thought I was being nice tonight because I didn't put an address on everything I wanted to say. I should have tagged a couple of these goofy niggas in my in the damn title. So you know who I'm talking about. For real, for real. I'm tired of that shit, G Funky. It's like I'm tired of the people being disingenuous, like the narrative pushing, like, and then the more I think about it, the more I listen to them talk and even how they move with their panel and the chat, and I was like, oh, you want to be the boss? You got bullied before. You can't block him out, time him out, and if he got a wrench, take his wrench. And I've seen niggas tell other people on the panel what to do on their own show. I was like, oh shit. You
That's crazy.
spineless motherfucker, you. You let a dude pull up on your channel and tell you what to do on your channel. Well, you know, that's the big homie. You don't even know this nigga. You got to email him. Well, we talk all the time. He can't tell you what to do at your own house. You literally sitting in the comfort of your own home on some shit you paying for, and a dude in another state or can tell you what to do. Yeah, well. Because what happens is you piggyback your subscribers, your audience, and your following off of other people. So if I go against him, you know, maybe I won't get a super chat. Maybe people won't tune in. People gonna cancel their membership. They're gonna stop watching. They're gonna click the dislike because I disagree with my YouTube daddy. That's why I ain't got. Hey, look, I'm the old dirty bastard of the shit. Ain't nobody father my style, homie. It's no father to my style. You know what I'm saying? And they can't fuck with me in real life. They can't fuck with me on this. I'm certain, bro. I'm Mark Nash everywhere, dog. Like I ain't told y'all no lies, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, I give y'all a little cap every now and then. I ain't gonna lie, put a case on me. You know what I'm saying? A little speculation, but I already told y'all that shit. This shit is entertainment for me, man. I tell y'all a couple stories here and there. I might change the names, might change the ending of what happened in the story, shit. But this shit entertainment. But what these dudes are doing. Man. But G Funky, you can't be over here today telling me Canelo's an all-time great on Monday. And then I hear your show, hear you on another person's channel on Wednesday, and you're like, yeah, Canelo's a liar. He's a dug. I was like,
yeah, you don't hear me calling.
I can't let him come on my show no more. I was like, oh, he's one of those wanna-be down-ass dudes. Like, you'll pick me. Like, just pick me. Pick me. I want to be your friend. Can I get some of your subscribers? Can I drop my link for my channel? Face ass nigga, man. If you don't get your goofy, I don't respect that shit. I don't respect that shit. And everybody over here, like, no, like you ain't got to do that to fuck with Mark Nash. I'm gonna support you regardless. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're doing, but they put a price on your integrity is crazy, and then you give YouTube 30% of that, which is hilarious. you sold your integrity for 70%. You ain't even get all the money, nigga.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. But give me your take on this topic, man. What's on your mind? Thanks for pulling up.
Yeah, man, no problem. Like I said, man, I'm usually free around this time, but I'm so tired, man, with the kids and everything and work. It's
I woke you up today, huh?
No, I had just got done doing all the shit I had to do, and then I seen you went live, so I was like, yeah, let me check it out, you know. And but look, I'll say this, man. I'm gonna be doing a prediction breakdown on this fight. And I do this for every single fight that I break down. I go over the strengths and the weaknesses of both fighters. I've had times where I've been doing in the middle of a breakdown, showing clips of what a fighter can do against this style, blah blah blah. Guys in the chat getting mad. It's like,
oh, you do it live?
Jesus.
Or okay, so
Yeah,
it's not a pre-recorded.
Yeah, I usually do it live because I like to take the phone calls after and get the subscribers to call in and give their take as well. So like,
okay, fair enough. I get it.
Yeah,
talk to me
it's
though.
yeah.
So what's your take on this topic tonight?
I'll just say
Devin
this,
Haney,
Mark.
the hate is real, is what I said, and I said fanboys and casuals are preparing their narratives. And have you been hearing any of this? Are you a part of it?
I haven't really been too active this week in YouTube, man. I've been pretty busy this week. So there's a chance that my breakdown might even be Saturday morning, the day of the fight.
Oh,
that's how busy I am.
I ain't even be able to get a real conversation with you right here tonight because you holding some shit for your show on Saturday. Look, man, you can tell them what you think. My audience don't know you like that, so like they're gonna hear it now and then hear it again on Saturday in full detail, and they can call in there.
Yeah,
my question for you is, do you understand where I'm coming from with preparing the narratives?
Absolutely,
If Loma wins, Haney was exposed. He was never that good. If Haney wins or even knocks out or drops Loma was washed anyway.
Yeah, that's always the case, man. Look, I still think Loma is a very good fighter, a damn good fighter still, even
he can win this shit, bro. He can win this shit.
So if Haney beats him, Haney gets full credit. Like you can't, I can't sit here and tell you and your audience right now, say, hey, look, man, I think Loma's great, a good fighter. He could possibly win this fight. And then if he loses, I come back the day that he loses, like, oh, well, he was old and all this other shit. No, man, he gets full credit, And I said the same thing when I broke down his fight with Lopez. I said, look, if he beats Lopez, he's going to get full credit. And same vice versa, and the same applies here, man. I think that this is a really interesting fight, styles wise, it's an open stance fight. We got an orthodox fighter versus southpaw, and it's a tough matchup, man. So whoever wins gets full credit. No excuses should be made, but I'll tell you this, man. Fans that do the duck talk, man, that's casual shit, bro. Fighters are not scared to fight, man. And I will argue with anybody till the day that I fucking die, because I know this sport like the back of my hand, bro. I know fighters. I've lived with fighters. Fighters are in my family. I know fighters since I was in elementary school, 3rd grade, bro. One of my good friends that I was training with, dude died right in front of us while we were training. That's how deep I'm in this shit, bro. So I don't like when motherfuckers talk shit like that about fighters, man, because you guys don't got the fucking balls to do what they do, man. You just don't. All right. And the fact that people say shit like that means you just never been around fighters. You don't know what these guys are like, man. You just don't. They're not scared of nobody. They'll fight. The problem is boxing is a business first before it's a sport, man. That's what people don't understand. And duck talk, I understand it's lucrative on YouTube, so that's why they do shit like that. There's no doubt in my mind, if Haney wins Saturday night and he stays with Top Rank, there's no doubt in my mind he would fight Shakur Stevenson. No doubt. There's no doubt in my mind that they'll make that fight, because Top Rank got a history of pairing up their fighters.
Not at 135. Not at 135.
I mean, yeah, I don't know where it will happen, but I'm confident it'll happen.
40. I see that 40, maybe 40. Depends on what happens and how long they stay. How long he stay at 40, and how long is Shakur trying to be undisputed at 135, or does he want to be unified? Is he trying to just have a couple good fight? Like, what is Shakur goals? Do we know if he's trying to be undisputed, or does he want the big fight? Like, I want to fight Tank Davis. I want to fight Tank Davis, even if it's for a regular belt.
Yeah, that's the golden ticket for these guys around these weight classes, is Tank Davis. But like I was saying,
Tank can fight, but he can fight Tank at 140. Tank has proven that he can fight at 140. Yeah. So,
yep.
But why not call him a dub? If you won't fight Devin at 140, but you fought Barrios.
Yeah, they're gonna use the lucrative stuff, man. They're gonna talk about money, and I mean, we saw it before with these guys with Ellerby. They've done that. But as far as Top Rank goes, if he stays there, they match up their fighters well. I mean, look, They're making this
I
fight
agree.
happen. You know, they've made Loma versus Lopez. They made Burchelt versus Valdez. They paired up Valdez versus Stevenson when they're both champions. Like they have no issue putting their top guys together, man, if they have them in the division. So I'm confident that Top Rank will do it, and I'm confident the fighters want it, man. It's that's just the way
I don't
it
know
is,
about
man.
Tank Davis and what he's doing with his career and where he wants to go. I don't know if he's gonna fight this guy. And it's not just necessarily him, it's the team. Are they gonna try to tell Devin, you got to cross over here, and how long do you got to stay for?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna make
Bob
demands,
negotiate?
bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be some. We already know it's gonna be some goofy shit. But Devin gonna take the heat.
Probably from the Tank fans.
But I'm okay with him going to 140 if he don't fight Tank Davis and he's fighting the winner of Lopez versus fucking Tio. Oh, let's get it.
Great fight.
Either one.
Yep.
Either one. But I don't know if Lopez. Not Lopez versus Tio. Taylor. Taylor versus Tio. I don't know if Taylor will stay there and fight a young Haney coming up.
Yeah, I know. I spoke with Jose Ramirez Saturday.
It depends on what happened with Spencer and Crawford too, and what happens when they go. Like that's why, like that shit is stopping these guys at 142 from moving up. Cause it's like, man,
exactly. There's nothing there for them.
There's
nothing there for him. Speaking of that, I seen Brian Norman Jr., who is a welterweight at Top Rank. I believe he's 25-0 now. He actually won his fight. He was the opening bout.
I met Brian Norman Jr. He's right here in Atlanta.
Yeah.
I did a training video for him. Did you see the training video, dude?
No. Put the link in there, man. I'll check it out.
I did it. Shout out to World Combat Sports. I did that in collaboration with World Combat Sports. He set it up.
Okay, nice.
I came in there with the cameras, the drones, and World Combat did an interview at the end. But I put the footage together. The shit is fire. Shit look good. I got the drone shots over his head while he hitting the heavy bag. Just type in Mark Nash, Brian Norman Jr. It'll pop right up.
Okay, yeah, check it out. I was thinking he was going to be the guy that, if he looked good last Saturday, that they were thinking, hey, maybe, this could be the guy for those guys at 140 to match up with when they move up. But I got to tell you, it wasn't a very impressive performance. He barely got by. Actually got booed by the crowd when they announced that he won the fight. But, he's got time. Obviously, he's still young. He can recover. But, yeah, I spoke to Ramirez as well and his manager at the fights. And, they're looking to get the winner of Taylor versus Lopez. So, yeah, there's a lot of work, man, if Haney wants to move up. A lot of good fights. Same thing with Shakur Stevenson. A lot of good fights.
And I got to get HLD dropped off. HLD was like, y'all up here being all nice. I came up here to turn it up.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. We did kind of leave him right there waiting for a minute. My bad, HOD. My bad.
But yeah,
My bad,
I just want to say that, man. Like the duck talk, like these guys aren't afraid, man. They're not. It's business, man. Business is what gets in the way of fights not happening. We hear this shit all the time. Like, where do you think the side of the street talk came from? That's business talk, bro. That's why these fights don't happen. It's not because these guys are at night terrified, holding their pillow, shaking. Oh my God, I don't want to fight this. Like that doesn't happen, guys. We got to stop.
Never heard of it.
We got to stop that bullshit, man. Seriously.
No, but those the people that, like I said, they never. Some of them dudes never even hit a heavy bag.
Exactly.
Like I got one. Hey, look, I got one upstairs in the gym. You know what I'm saying? At the crib. You know what I'm saying? Like my life is different from yours. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just different. You get what I'm saying, G Funky?
A fighter's mentality is a lot different than a normal person, man. I tell you that, and I know that from experience, bro. I've lived with fighters. They've lived in my house, bro. I seen the way these dudes move. Like these dudes aren't scared, man. You guys just gonna have to take my word for it on this one. I've seen it.
It's actually on the contrary. You know what I'm saying? They have a different confidence when they walk in the room. Like, you know what I'm saying? I kill every nigga in this bitch right there.
Bro, I'm telling you,
they be different sometimes, especially when they like young and getting into it. Like as they settled in, like they more calm and they cool. Like man, you got to pay me to fight one of those type of dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't fighting you for free, nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? But when they young and like, man, you dealing with kids in these gyms. Coach Morris, man, I wish he was still on the line because I know he know about it. Because you get two different type of guys sometimes when you're dealing with these kids in the gym. Some people, it's like family for them. What, three? You get it's like, yo, it's the family business. This is what we do. Everybody box. We all learn how to box. Then you got the people that were either bullied and their parents are putting them in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you
I'm
got
gonna tell
go ahead. I had
I was
that
gonna say,
third
I'm
one. I just go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I wanted to say that. I want to say those three. You got the kids who are it's the family business. You got the people who are who was bullied, and then you got the people that shit. I was whipping ass all. I've been whipping ass my whole life. You know what I'm saying? That's why they put me in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like they put me in or put me in karate or taekwondo because I've been kicking ass for a long time. Some people just got gifted, and then the parents like this motherfucker keep fighting. Well, let's put him in the gym and we'll put him in karate and see what he can really do. And if not, we're gonna find out if you good at math or drawing pictures. But let's see what happened with this fighting because they whipping ass already, and he ain't even 5. He ain't even 7. Douglasville boxing gym take kids as young as 3 years old, dog.
Yeah, no, they take them young, bro. I've seen it, and I'll tell this quick story, man, before I jump off. I was telling you earlier about how I had a friend that passed away. We were literally in the middle of training, and he had a brain aneurysm right there in front of us, man, and collapsed. He ended up passing away a couple of days later. But he was a light heavyweight when he was fighting professionally. Now, at the time, this was the early 2000s. This was a time when Andre Ward, and I'm talking about SOG, Andre Ward, gold medalist, right, was making his pro debut, and he was looking for an opponent. Well, they reached out to our gym. They asked about my friend because he was a light heavyweight, and they said, hey, would you take the fight? He said, he didn't say, nah, man, that's Andre Ward. That's an Olympian, bro. Like, I don't want to fight that guy. He's going to beat me up. He said, man, give me that fucking contract right now. I signed it. Fight that motherfucker tomorrow. That's the type of mentality that these fighters has. I don't give a fuck what these guys are saying in the chat. You guys, come on. Let's stop the bullshit. All right? These guys aren't afraid, man. That's their job. That's what they do for a living, man. And I'm going to continue to defend these fighters till the day that I die, Mark. Thanks for having me on, brother. I appreciate it.
Hey, man, I wouldn't have it no other way. Before you go, man, plug your dope-ass channel, man. Tell people how they can find you.
Yeah, you can just find me here, YouTube, G Funky Boxing. Like I said, I'm going to try to squeeze it in, man. I'm so busy this week. And I'm going to try to squeeze in my prediction here. It might even be Saturday morning, the day of the fight, but it's going to get done. All right.
Well, we're looking forward to the content, my brother. Don't worry about the production and look, even if it's not a full live shit, do a YouTube short. Give us a short first and then tell us you'll get the full version. Let me explain later, but just stay consistent, stay active, man, because we know you'll go missing on us for 10 years.
Yeah, I know. My family always comes first, bro. So if they need me,
as it should,
I'm dropping this shit in a heartbeat. Like,
this summer, bro, I need those poolside conversations coming back, man. We got to do the poolside after.
Oh, it's
party,
coming
man.
back. Yeah, it's coming back.
Yeah, man. You got to do that one, bro. Why? Thank you for your time. Thank you for my energy. Thank you for your energy and giving your time to my show. And like I said, man, you guys are the best part of the show. The audience, the contributors in the community. And I appreciate you, G Funky. Thank you for being brave enough to click that link. I know my cup of tea ain't for everybody, and it can kind of be a little. Man, I ain't clicking that link. What the fuck this nigga on tonight? But this playback is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna leave this one up. I might not even make this one members only because I switch this shit to members only anytime. Might do it in a minute. But I thank you, brother. God bless you. You have a good night.
All right, man. Take care, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute. Shout out to my guy G Funky Boxing, man. G Funky. What up? See my sister Foodie with the beauty in the chat. Nick Rich said Fury loves Gatekeeper Trezor as though. Shaking my head. I mean, it is what it is. That's a money fight. It was a money fight. I mean, it is what it is. Dillian White was his mandatory though, right? Y'all didn't want Dillian White, but he fought him with all due respect. If Troy Graham was up here, Troy Graham would tell you. Wilder didn't fight him. You know what I'm saying? At least he fought him. Gave him an opportunity and gave him a payday. Shout out to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? He gave him an opportunity and he got a payday. And Dillian White was trying to raise the bag. He was like, that nigga's like, let's take it a purse bid. Me want more. Somebody was like, man, if you don't get your jerk chicken and beef patty ass out of here with this couple million that we gonna give you, you about to get your ass whooped. But me want more in my knee. That's a terrible accent. Put a case on me. I'm just talking shit. But he gave him the fight, gave him an opportunity, and got a payday. Wilder didn't give him that fight. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have known he was chinny like that if Wilder would have fought him, or maybe Wilder would have showed him. Who knows? But I know his ass set at that number one spot. It was like a whole campaign too. At one point, people were like day number such and such of Dillian White not fighting Wilder. It was like when Clinton was in office. Like, remember they used to put that. Rush Limbaugh used to do that America in Hostage. I'm telling y'all my age now, right? Rush Limbaugh used to put up that America in Hostage, day number such and such when Clinton was in office. All right, let me see what they're talking about in the chat. 40, she was like, yes, he was his man though. Yeah, he fought him. Fought him too. You know what I'm saying? Fury did fight him. Now, did we want that fight? No. But like, all I'm trying to say is when we say the big, look, Nick Rich, I'm right there with you. I'm not the biggest Fury fan, but I got to give it to him. He finds a way to win. He's been finding ways to win by hook or crook. Like, that's something my mama used to say back in the day. She was like, by hook or crook. By hook or crook, like he finds a way to get the most fish in the basket. I don't even know what hook and crook even comes from. Maybe that is an old boxing term. By the hook, I hit you and I hurt you, or by crook, I hired Tony Weeks. Oh damn, I shouldn't have said that. Neighbors gonna love it. There goes that interview. The boxing scholar said, he said, you watch Fox? Give me your black card. Actually, I didn't watch Fox. I'm gonna tell you how crazy it is. That was what my teachers was playing in the classroom. Looking back, it was like man, that's a whole nother story. I got your number, Scholar. I'll tell you about that later. But no, I heard Rush Limbaugh in my classroom from my teachers. Like, why was that playing in class? Yeah. I used to finish that work too quick. I had a lot of time on my hands in class. They start giving me little shit to do, or we'd be over there playing little video games with them. I remember Rex and Effects was around that time, and I remember they was all hype about that song Rump Shaker, and they was so impressed that I knew the song. She's like, come over here, do that Rump Shaker song. It's about to come on the radio. They be listening to the radio. I come over there and do the whole song, and then I never forget the day when I realized they found out what that song is really going on. She was like, we're not playing that song anymore. Hey, look, it was like a kid out of classroom. I hear the song come on playing in the background, hear the radio. I start just walking up there like regular, like, yeah, let me see what's popping up here. We're going to bust these verses out for my teacher. It was like, go back to your desk. We're not doing that song anymore. We don't like it. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. 5th grade. I was 5th grade. Fourth, 5th grade. Never forget that shit. That shit was wild. HLDZ and back in the Bill DZ. What's popping, my guy? How you feel?
All I want to do is...
How I go? Hey, what's the hook? Go ahead. Hey, you do it. You started off. You started off. And you do the hook. I promise. I'll give you 8 bars of that verse. I got the verse. Go ahead. What's the hook? 8. All I want to do is... Oh, he don't
hold on, give me a second.
Oh, that nigga said, give me a second. Let me Google it.
No, I got that.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second. Let me fix
your shit is choppy though. Your shit is choppy like a motherfucker. All right, let me go to the chat. All right, let me say this. Shout out to my brother, the boxing scholar. Definitely a very valuable member of the neighborhood right here. He said, and y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, the Boxing Scholar. He does have a channel. He's super active over there. He does fight breakdowns, live live streams, and he'll do some commentary. He says, my 10-year-old scared itself. I was going to get blown up by Magneto and Bin Laden. Shit, bro. I was already in the army when that towers fell, bro. How about that? 2001, I was in the army and I was already deployed overseas when the towers fell. So, yeah, that's crazy, right? That nigga talking about Bin Laden, watching Magneto and Bin Laden. I was past Magneto at that point. When I knew Bin Laden, I was like, I knew it was spelled with an I, not an E. Yeah. Life is crazy, man. But I love y'all, man. Yeah. You back, homie. Go ahead.
All right, what's going on, Mark?
Welcome home, HOD.
Damn it, man. I wanted to come in with the rough chicken, bro.
Yeah. You still want to do you wanted to bust the hook?
It would have been cool if it was right off the bat, but my shit was acting choppy.
Oh no, you got the hook. You got the hook though. I got my verse.
You got your verse?
I think I got the verse. Go, bust it.
All I wanna do is a zoom, and a boom, boom. Just shake it.
Go ahead.
You want me to do it like what? I mean,
do the hook. Do the hook.
All right. Go. All I wanna do is zoom, and a boom, boom. Just shake and pump. All I wanna do is zoom, and a boom, boom. Go for it, man. I mean, are you going to do the whole thing here?
Do the hook. I'm going because you got to.
What? All the way to Shake Baby and stuff like that?
No. I got the verse.
The chorus.
You supposed to do the hook. I got the verse.
Oh man, I put myself on the spot here, man.
Go ahead. You got 2 more lines of it. You ain't never heard this song before. Obviously.
Oh come on, man. I was watching that booty while I was getting a sock, bro. I was getting a sock watching them videos, bro.
Is not from New York. That nigga said HLD, you ain't from New York.
I'm not from New York, man.
That nigga does not know, bro. That is not how it go. She said he got the lyrics wrong.
I'll get the fucking hook wrong. That was right. I don't want to do something. Yeah, but what are we talking about?
He said, I'm reading it right now. I'm perfect.
No, you're about to make me want to do that.
He said, I got it on the screen right now. I'm perfect. Like, I got it. What's going on, black guys? What's going on? HLD.
Mark, I came on originally to want to give you a virtual hug because I know you're stressing up here, man. You're stressing, bro.
HLD.
Yo, my man, that's what I came out here for, man. I thought my man needs some help.
That's what you came up here for, bro.
Yeah, man. Look, everybody in the chat, you got to put an emoji hug.
No. I came up here for this. Shake it now, shake it. She can spend every birthday butt naked. Body so soft, making me want to squish her. More game in the room, like I say. Shake it to the left. Okay, shake it to the right. All right, no mind giving it to every single night. Come on, pass the boom boom. Come on, bro. Like you ain't even on the beat with it.
No. I'm from Nebraska, bro. I told you.
Oh, that's what it is. That's why you hate Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
He made it further than the rest of y'all niggas. It's like, oh my God.
He bought all our land. Now he's doing all the corn for us, bro.
Oh man, that's why y'all hate him. It's like, oh, this nigga buying all the rim shops. That nigga buying all the fields up. Hey, look, they probably only got one little Gucci store. Every time they walk in there,
he bought the latest John Deere, man, with air conditioning, bro.
Gucci, all the Prada in Nebraska. Y'all can't get it. The Crawfords buying all the every time y'all see them, they in the Louis store.
He got the John Deere with the closed cab, air conditioned, tinted windows.
Playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me.
Come on, I'm telling you, man.
Stop playing. Even Sean, look. See, that's your hate talking. But what the truth is, when you see him, he ain't wearing no John Deere. He got that Gucci Louis Prada. He taking trips over here with elephants, playing with tigers. Hey, look, on the crazier note, when you see the rest of the Crawford family, man, they stand out of the way. Stand out of the trouble. His daughter. There's nothing. Hey, look, hold up. His kids are national champions.
I know that.
They
man.
National champions.
I know
his
that.
daughter just was on ESPN last year. She fucked around and forgot her damn shoe. She put her shoe back on, caught all of them, and won the fucking race. Nigga.
Yeah, we all saw that, man.
It was amazing. That's why y'all hate him too.
Who's y'all hate him for that? That's crazy talk.
Look, when I say y'all, HLD, if it don't apply, let it fly.
He's a
If it
good
don't
dude,
apply,
man. He's
let
a
it
good
fly.
family man.
If it don't apply, let it fly.
He just
Like hit dogs holler.
He just
And
got duck
that
sauce on him. That's
motherfuckers,
all.
them motherfucking Crawfords, they just different. Now, granted, I didn't like the shit that he did. You know what I'm saying? Like,
name something he did you didn't like. What is it?
I didn't like that shit he did at the damn rim shop, yo. When he had his truck worked on, and he came in there, he had a beef with the truck dude, and he went over there and like, yo, I'm gonna just take my truck off to lift my damn self. He ended up getting sued for that. I ain't like that, bro. I was like, man, you ain't got to do it like that, bro.
Damn, I never seen that, man.
See, Martin Nash just exposed Terrence Crawford. Hold on, let me give
Snitched
you
on
the
him,
drop.
bro.
Let
You
me give you the
snitched
drop.
on him.
Martin Nash just exposed Terrence Crawford.
Snitch.
Yeah, man, that nigga a criminal, yo. He a thug, yo. Yo, he just like Tank Davis, except he don't slap the bitches. He just set the bitches up and watch them fight together. The bitches win, prove they love. I exposed them.
Are you happy now?
Yeah, but he probably only did that because he was in Nebraska.
All right, man.
He knows
Whatever.
it's true, Mark.
Yeah, this nigga HOD. Never forget this clip. I'm gonna make that a clip of you not knowing Rump Shaker, nigga. But it's all good.
I know the video by heart.
Even you trying to find the lyrics right there, saying it wrong, off beat, off cue.
Nah, bro, that's not my thing. Never has been.
Yeah.
But the video was hot as fuck, man.
I bet.
Get the sock, get me 2 socks.
Yeah, that's what happened. You just looked up the video. He looked up the video real quick, like, hold up, something's going wrong.
I still think I remember the girl in the green
for
bikini.
the record, ladies and gentlemen, his audio is never gonna do that again for the rest of the show or any other show. It's never happened before. Let's see if it ever happens again. I've known HOD by almost 2 years now. That never happened. When I put him
What's
on the
never
spot.
happened?
Oh, okay.
What never happened?
You heard what he said. He said what he said when he said what he said. You heard the shit. If you can, you can hear, motherfucker.
¿Qué? ¿Qué dice Magnash? No te entiendo.
He lied. Y'all need to worship him.
But he gotta fix these holes.
Yeah, HLD is okay. HLD, are you okay?
You seem calmer now, though. I give you that. I think G Funky calmed you down a bit with his voice.
It never heard of it.
Who?
G Funky, man. He gave you some therapy up here, man. He calmed you down with his voice. You know, he was like, yeah, you know.
Yo, look, what
calm.
my Tupac drop at? Let's get these dabs off, man. It's all cool. It's all love. It's all love. That shit right there is never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Hey, that nigga said G Funky calmed you down.
He did, man. Look, man, you even missed Eclipse had a super chat. Did you call it out?
Oh, I started that. I was going back to it. Here we go.
That's what I mean.
No. I started though, so I'm on point. I knew what I was doing.
Okay. Well, you know, we like, damn, he forgot. I'm like, yeah, I think he did.
I'll go on and do that. Thank you though. But you might be the victim though. He might be talking.
Well, that's what I told him. If you read the chat, you're gonna see. If I go on, I'm gonna be the first one you're gonna use it on.
Oh yeah. You damn so right.
But I haven't said nothing, man. I can't give you some
earned
love.
it. You earned your 5 minutes. Hold up. Let's give him the drop. What'd he say though?
A 10. A 10. A 10. A fucking 10.
And shout out to my brother Eclipse. He said, okay, $5 for the host and this weekend. Stop right there.
What are you doing with you on the weekend, bro? I don't get that.
Bro, I don't know what that means.
What do you-
I mean, I don't even know how to do a refund on this shit if I could. Like, I got 5. Hold up. No, I don't got 5 on it. Now, I need to know. No, I have nothing. HOD. I don't tell people what to put in the super chats. Them shits come on their own. And I feel like if somebody got to go through the process of paying the type of comment, I'm supposed to put it on the screen, and I'm supposed to give it time and energy. I'm supposed to respect their opinion.
I don't know, man, but he said
$5
for the weekend.
He want me to dub a tape. He talk about me dubbing the tape. that artist The Weeknd, like that nigga be doing like a lot of dope vocals, and I'm putting together a CD of a bunch of something, nigga.
It never heard of it.
Hey, Mark, you seen that movie Girls Trip, right? When the old man comes into the hotel room and he's like, I got $5, I'll take one of you girls. He's like, nah, I always get $2 back change out of the $5. That's what he's trying to tell you, man. You go to a $3 hoe.
Oh no, but the rest of it said, and $5 for Martin Nash to time out the first goofy to jump on this panel talking crazy.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Dropping the gauntlet on him. He said, get him.
Be a man. Be a man. I've been waiting to say this all year, and I'm going.
Oh, yeah. Y'all know what's going to come. Y'all know what's going to come. But, yeah, Clip said he got $5 to drop a gauntlet on him.
Be a man. Be a man. I've been waiting to say this all year, and I'm going to say it. And this is a good time. Get the stepping.
All right, HOD.
What's that, man? What's up? Who's gonna get, Mark? Who's gonna get on the panel? Get timed out.
No. I just want to know what's on your mind tonight. Now, like, what did you pull up?
Hey, I came to give you a hug, man, because you were like tripping. But what's the hate, man? What's the hate?
How you gonna give me a hug? Like
a virtual hug, man, an emoji.
I mean, you are an emoji to me, nigga. You are a purple and pink emoji. This is the future that our kids are growing up in.
Let's get after
and your letters ain't even all the way straight where it's easy to read, nigga. Like that shit look like HD, nigga.
Hey, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like that.
You gotta have an IQ higher than 70.
You just like Teofimo Lopez. You trying to hide the L's.
You gotta have a higher IQ than 70, Mark.
Did I get him?
Understand that, bro?
Did I get him though? Oh my God, HOD hiding the L right there. You trying to hide the L? You trying to hide the I never noticed that before. That is very telling. But it's all good. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Shout out to my brother HOD for being brave enough to click the link. I know it can be.
Let's get after these Haney haters, Mark. Let's get them together, man.
What's on your mind, HOD?
Yo, man, let's get after these Haney haters, man.
What's on your mind?
I came to give you some love, man. What exactly are we talking about? Because you went everywhere for a minute. What part is it that you're not liking?
Oh man, what part do you want to talk about?
I don't know, man. You had like a list there, man. I don't know if it's the Tank versus Haney fans.
I mean, you clicked the link for a reason. Just speak your heart, my brother. Like, you're not gonna get kicked off or timed out. I'm not gonna cut you off.
No, my man.
And talk to you crazy. Get your balls.
I'm looking up what are we talking about, Mark? You went everywhere, man.
Click
the Haney hate is real. In what sense?
What part made you want to click that link?
Hey, yo, I came for your safety, my man.
Who gonna do what to me?
I came for you. I didn't want you to,
who gonna do what?
You look like you were about to do something stupid out here, man, because you were just very emotional.
Do what? What I say wrong? What did I say?
No, man, you sound very emotional, my man. And I got, just even G Funky said it, yo, man, you're a little bit tripping, man. So we all in the chat, we were a little bit worried.
No, he never said I was tripping.
Well, I mean, he doesn't.
No, you said
he doesn't speak that way.
Okay, well, go ahead. I want you to speak your way then. Go ahead, because I've been waiting to listen.
But set the table, man. What is it? What is it?
Let me take this call. 661. You got the gun. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Hey, what's up, folks? This dude, Sonny, what's happening?
What's up with you?
Oh shit, man. Post it up, bro. People over here in the cut, man, peeping your game out. I was like, damn, bro. Mark been doing a hell of a job promoting this Haney fight. I didn't even know it was popping like that. Real though, homie.
Go ahead,
I'm keeping it real with you, dog. I'm like, hey man, this nigga promoting this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Doing a good job. I've been telling my
hey, look, Tyrone paid me off. That's what they're gonna say. Tyrone paid me off.
Hey man, get your paper, dog.
If they don't give it to somebody else, why not get it?
That's what they're gonna
It's
say.
not immoral. So
Hey, look, I would be
a
hey, look, I'm a sucker if Top Rank paid me off, but y'all love Brian Custer and he get paid millions of dollars.
you know, man. Crabs in the barrel, bro. Crabs in the barrel.
Yeah.
But you know, when you get up there, dog, it'll be popping for you. So I ain't hating on it. So get your paper, dog. But it's real though. You doing a good shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm thinking about putting a little change on something.
This fight
What
is
you talking
important,
about?
bro. This fight is important, Deuce. No matter who wins this fight, this is gonna change and shape the next 2 years in this whole division. Depending on who wins this fight, it'll shape and change so many fighters' lives and careers for the next 2, maybe the next 5 or 10 years. Because some people gonna lose, some people gonna shit just happens over the course of 5 or 10 years. But he's getting a chance to fight a future Hall of Famer. Like, it's a crossroad. This is a crossroad fight if you ain't never seen one before. It's a storyline too. And you got the black versus the white. Young black man, old white man. That's what you know what I'm saying? The Muslim.
I'm looking to spend some change, bro.
Like
What's
the
happening?
kid from
What you
LA,
think?
the American kid, the guy from I think Loma's a Christian, right? So it's Muslim or Christian.
He's Orthodox Catholic Christian.
Yeah, right. And he gets a lot of heat for that too. I remember talking to Ivan Redcatcher and his wife, and they was talking about Loma gets a lot of hate in the country because of his religion too. You get what I'm saying?
Because he's Christian?
Yes, like the
in his country.
No, it's the type of Catholic that he is, maybe.
Catholic, like yeah, he's a Catholic, but it's a Jesus. Like, I don't know. I don't get too deep into that. That's why I don't do no content on it. But if you do the research and read up on it and look it up, it's there for you. I don't look for Mark Nash to really do no video about it though. But the information
I believe B-Dub is the religious expert around here, isn't he?
I don't know if he's familiar with Lomachenko and what's going on. Shout out to Brandon Washington though, or maybe not. I don't know if he's listening. But if he's listening, salute. If he's not listening, put a case on it. He'll hear it on the playback and leave a comment. Timestamp it when you heard it, B-Dub. Because B-Dub listened to the show. He support the show, man, in a major way.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. I'm thinking about putting some change on it though, man. Like, I mean, what you talking about? Haney?
Haney, bro. I got Haney, dog. I got Haney. I just think this kid is special.
Mark is not putting no money on it.
You don't know what I'm doing. All you know is what I tell you. Purple and pink logo hiding the L's. Did you hear what? Yeah,
put some money on it.
But I do got somebody else on the panel too. But I know he's long-winded. So, and I know he's gonna have bad audio whenever this shit come off mute. But Deuce, you're more than welcome to call back. But Deuce, why you think some people don't like Haney, man?
Because he pillow fisted, bro. That's why.
Hey, look, they said Bernard Hopkins was pillow fisted. Andre Ward. They said Klitschko was boring. Floyd was boring. They said Floyd was pillow fisted and brittle ends. We've heard this before. All of these dudes, as you can see on the screen, are all first ballot Hall of Famers, set records, changed their life, set open doors for other people, and just or undisputed, just was doing. Man, two out the 4 undefeated. One dude, you can't let this dude too old. Bernard Hopkins kept showing us the old dude can still win the fight. Clean boxing lifestyle too. Coincidentally, all 4 of them, as far as I know, they don't even drink and smoke. None of the 4.
Yeah,
they're not in the cool club. That they're not there for that. They do their job. They go home. They count their money, live their life with their family. They buck the system. I break the norm. I'm gonna do it my way.
I heard that, bro. I don't know, man. I'm going for Haney. I think he's gonna outlast him, but I'm not sure about Loma. I don't know if he hit hard or not. So
Loma can crack, but I think Haney got a beard, and Haney's prepared for that shit. And I think this dude been waiting for a moment like this his whole life, and everything's gonna come to fruition. And a lot of niggas gonna miss history, but because they're gonna spend their whole time hating. They hate the fact that he's saying, I'm going to be the next Mayweather, and you see him out here moving like and shaking like that already. Paulie Malignaggi already put it out there talking about, well, I don't like the fact that he can sign these short deals and he can go there. Guys like me, we had to sign long deals. But, because you didn't have a guy in your corner that know. Yeah, that shit like that, bro. That shit like that.
Why right there.
He was like, I didn't have daddy with a silver spoon. Like, you know what I'm saying? We didn't get it like that. Oh, that's what it is. Y'all don't like your contract, your situation. Y'all don't like the fact he out here saying, I'm going to be the next Floyd Mayweather. But even not beyond the fighting, he's doing the business shit at a very young age. And people like, well, his name he ain't a real promoter. When you put it on BoxRec, you see Devin Haney name, you don't see Lomachenko. If it don't mean nothing, why is name there then? What does that mean? I get a bigger cut. I'm a little part. I'm privy to more of the business. I'm a promoter of record. So by definition, I ain't privy to more information. I'm not just a worker here. You gotta pay me, man. I'm a part of this shit. My life is on the line in there, and I learned this at an early age by being under this guy. And in this video, I played the video on Monday. His daddy was right there. Floyd's dad, Floyd Sr. was like, man, this guy right here is a carbon copy of this man right here. Carbon copy. And this was young Devin. Son, it's happening, bro. This shit is happening, man. This kid been waiting for this shit his whole life. If he go in there and lose this shit, y'all gonna have the funniest show ever roasting me on Saturday, and I'm gonna be here for all the smoke.
That's the nervous energy you got coming out.
Nigga, this ain't no nervous energy, bro. I'm disappointed at all the excuses for when he go in there and beat this dude. He gonna beat this man. He gonna beat this man, and y'all still gonna complain. Y'all gonna blame other shit. But he gonna beat this dude, man.
Mike is speaking it into existence.
No, bro, he gonna beat this dude. I'm just telling. I can see it. I can see the fight playing out in my head, bro. Like I knew T.O. was gonna beat him. I just knew it. I just felt it, bro. I've been watching those dudes. I know. I've studied this shit. I watched this shit. So do upsets happen? Absolutely. But Devin Haney's the favorite, and he's a favorite for a fucking reason. This kid is good, man. This kid is good. He's everything he said he was, bro. And I want to see all of this shit happen, man. And like it's like almost watching some shit happen in your lifetime, like watching LeBron go to the championship. Now, granted, I was wrong a few times with the LeBrons, but that nigga's still good. He's still an all-time great, and he ended up winning a lot of them shits. And probably about to be on his way to they might can still pull this one off and win this one. But I said all that to say we got a lot of people on the panel. Let me pass it around. But Deuce, I appreciate your call, bro.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I was calling to tell you, bro. I think you're doing a good job.
And I appreciate
think you're doing a good job of promoting this shit. You on your tip. That's what's up.
Man, this is the most important fight in this lightweight division, and it's gonna shape the next 5 to 10 years of boxing. Mark my words. No matter who.
Is that a pun?
I'll make that a show. That'll be a new segment I'm gonna start doing. Thank you, Deuce. I'm a timestamp.
20%, dog. 20%.
Nah, never mind.
All right.
Nah, I can't. I don't want it. I'll pay you a one-time fee, Deuce, at best. All right. Good night.
I'm gonna get back in and chat with y'all later on when the show get dirty.
All right,
I got some shit to talk about.
All right, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Peace. That nigga just assume I'm gonna still be here for that.
Is that Clipper Deuce?
All right, so look, let me go to yeah, that's Clippers Deuce. Yeah, he been mad at me since then. You know the Clippers got clipped. All right, let's go to the most hated, and then I'll go to Reggie O. Y'all give me y'all quick opening statement on anything we talked about tonight, and after that we can open it up, and everybody can just get their bars off. But 2 minutes, just a quick opening statement. What's on your mind? And I'm putting the clock on because I already know most hated gonna be like. Salute Lamar Nash. Salute. I'm fucking with you. My boy Ben Israel, aka the most hated. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. What's up, bro?
What's good to the CEO breaking beats? Shalom to the butcher. You know your boy going down Saturday night, man. Lomachenko, and I wish Douche was still here because he said when he speak about Devin is boring and the pillow fisted. You know what I'm saying? When people speak of this type of behavior, Mark, they lost the fundamental of the sport. Those are casual fans talking. See what you speaking for? You said this fight might change the demographic for these fighters for the next two. You speaking to the hardcore fans. Those fans understand what you mean. But when you make those simple statements, they be like, the casual be like, what the fuck is he talking about? That motherfucker boring. But it's about hitting and not get hit, man. Hardcore fans understand those fundamentals. It's easy for them to read it. This is why you say he finna watch the shit out of Loma. Loma has no answer for Devin Haney. Inside the pocket, mid-range, or definitely on the outside. It's a lose-lose situation. Punch placement, A+. Ring generalship, foot placement, A+. It's just all the way around. You know what I'm saying? And I'm happy for Devin to give Loma this opportunity. Because Loma wouldn't have given it to Devin. You know what I'm saying? You know, he had this opportunity to give it to Devin, but then he relinquished that WBC belt and went on to be the French fries champion. You know, and Devin is here, the same fighter, not just a black fighter on some black stuff. He want to fight the white dude, the Japanese dude, the Chinese dude, the Mexican dudes. And this some of the other things that some of these fans mad about Devin with. Because their favorite fighter not out here doing this type of when he supposed to be. This is a blood sport. This ain't no friendly motherfucker, oh, you my homeboy shit. Nah, man, they just got it all misconstrued. Shout out to Bill Haney for doing an outstanding job, Mark. You know what I mean? So that's my 2 minutes, my G.
Hell yeah. Killed that shit too. I ain't even gonna hold you. Smash the like button for Ben Israel, bro. That was, damn, man, you must have really looked at the clock. That shit was fire, though, Ben. Nice soliloquy. Hell of an opening statement. I couldn't agree more, too, by the way, so I'm biased. At least I'm honest. I'm biased like a motherfucker because I agree. Somebody timestamp that. Mark Nash agrees with the most hated Ben Israel. All right, about the conversation with Reggie Owens. How you doing, man? What's up?
What's up, trash can fans of Crawford? What's up?
Okay. Yeah.
Blood buddies.
Hell of an opening statement. Thank you for your time and appreciation. Hell of an opening statement. That's it. We're moving forward. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, here on a Bud Buddy.
I love it, man. Go for it, Reggie.
Go hard.
Catfish Defense League.
Let's go.
Talk about Devin.
Let's go.
You hit on the point that I was going to speak on, which speaks about why these people hate Devin, don't give him credit. And it was just what you're saying with Paulie. A lot of them jealous of what they see potentially happen for this dude. This dude achieving Mayweather level success financially and also career-wise, and especially for the races of other fans, because for other people, like especially dealing with the Latino groups, some white groups who throw in, you know, kind of the racial undertones and the type of hatred they give to this dude, none of it makes sense. They don't believe half of the shit they talk about because many of the great fighters ain't been knockout artists. I don't think many knockout artists in the sport have much success in it. And I don't know too many knockout artists that are Mexicans. I don't know too many of them that are white. So why does this dude have to go above and beyond to entertain people and giving them for what they don't deliver? So it's just these dudes move. They move a lot of fighters that they want to see in position out the way because you don't see these other guys anymore. There becomes a tapering off of certain levels that fighters are going to climb. And Devin happens to be in that spot and he's making a lot of money and that's all they see. And that's what they don't like. And also the dynamic of his father being there. A lot of people love to go with the dynamic of them being led by a handler. He doesn't have none of that shit. But that's my statement on that.
Hey, look, well, shit, it's open to everybody. Hey, look, some of them got their daddies in their corner. Their daddy ain't no Bill Haney, though. He ain't moving and shaking like Bill Haney. He ain't in the business and understanding the contracts and putting the right people in place and studying under all and getting tutelage under Roy Jones, the Mayweathers, you know what I'm saying? The James, like everybody who was somebody. Hey, look, Calvin Ford. You know what I'm saying? They went in there, got some work in with them. Like, this kid has been out here doing this shit. This is his big moment. And the moment is so big, it's so important. and y'all can and look, this ain't no talking point, but y'all can book it. In the words of Deuce Times, mark my words.
And that's the other crazy part.
Well, no, that was my shit. That was my shit.
But what Reggie's saying that about the pillow not knockout artists.
But no,
how come Shakur doesn't get the same shit? How come Regis Pro? I'm talking. Let me talk, my man. I mean, damn. Regis Progress don't get it.
He would get it.
Regis Pro. Let me. You're gonna cut me off. Let me talk. Let me get you mine. Regis Progress don't get that same type of shit. Spence doesn't get that shit. Crawford don't get that shit about his things about in the ring. 54 Charlo doesn't get that shit in the ring. I mean, let's keep that a buck. These guys aren't. They don't say nothing about those guys because those guys are rocking it in the ring.
No. Ford was criticized till he whooped that Mexican that y'all loved ass. So stop it.
No, he's whooped the last 4 fighters.
This is the thing with the talented black fighters when they come in and y'all
pathetic excuse.
They railroad.
Pathetic excuse.
Upward projection in the sport.
Pathetic excuse because nobody says that about the other black fighters.
It ain't no excuse. Shakur,
they don't say that about the other black fighters. Stop being this racial bullshit.
Man, cut that shit out.
That bullshit is lame as fuck. It's like Crimea River with that shit.
No.
About the hate. Go to all the channels. Every fighter gets hate.
That motherfucker's been injecting in this shit. So you can hide.
Every fighter gets hate.
You can hide that.
Every fighter. Go to the anti-Loma channel. See what they say about Loma. Go.
About what?
Go to the anti-Loma channel. See the type of shit they say about Loma. It's the same shit. All fighters across the board get a lot of shit. Hell, the face of boxing gets a lot of shit, right? Doesn't Canelo get a lot of hate?
Why can Loma not be a knockout artist and never be called pillow fisted?
Because he does kind of like what Shakur does. He's gonna be in your grill and not fucking run around all 4 corners.
So when did you see Devin run around?
All the fucking time.
Are you sure about that?
Golly, did we all not fall asleep several times in the Cambosos fight?
You ain't never fell asleep.
Get out of here.
Watch Devin the last time he fought some old South American fighter, walk him to the end of the ropes and knock him the fuck out. And I think they turned that into me.
5-6 years ago?
Man, that shit was no 5 years ago. Now it's 5 years ago.
That was 5-6 years ago.
Laugh at the Mexican fighter he knocked out. Don't give me that shit. You laugh about how the fuck he beat the shit out of
man. You're not gonna force people to like the entertainment that he brings to the table.
Jojo Diaz and beat Jojo
That's the first thing when nobody is on his bandwagon.
How he beat Jojo Diaz up. How about you explain that?
That was his toughest fight.
No.
His toughest fight, Jojo Diaz.
Talk about how he didn't run around. He beat Jojo Diaz up.
He barely won that fight.
He beat Cambosos up. How he walked in there and beat Cambosos up.
All 4 corners running around. Jab, hold, 58. Look, even Top Rank counted it. 58 holds.
Holds?
Clinching.
No. Clinching is part of boxing.
No, clinching is part of boxing when both fighters are accepting to it. When it's a one-sided clinching shit, that's not right. It's illegal.
What?
You heard.
You wrong.
Clinching is when both fighters are accepting a clinch. That's one thing. But it was all day one fighters holding, preventing a fight.
Hand free. No, it's about having a hand free too. And some guys will break them up even when they got a hand. Somebody got a hand free and somebody don't. They'll break them up. But yeah, if
you guys think you're gonna force the public?
You sound typical.
Yeah, no. I sent HLD a video with Harvey Doc. We was talking. I don't know if he watched it. Did you see that Harvey Doc video I sent you?
No, I didn't say. What I told you about him is that
watch it.
No, but I gave you my opinion on it. What was my opinion? He's a former fighter. He's a good ref. He allows people to fight off the clinches.
Hold on, fam. But I thought you watched the video. I said
no. I didn't get nothing else. I responded to what you asked me about him, and I this is my opinion on the guy.
You know he watched that shit.
Oh well, I'll play the audio. It's a short video, but it's a video of Harvey Doc talking about the difference between holding and clinching, and I think that's very key because he's the referee for the fight. So I thought you just saw it, big dog. Like, no disrespect.
No, I didn't see him, Mark, but I gave you my opinion as clear as I could.
Saw that shit. Stop lying.
Shut your ass up.
Well, he just want me to play it for everybody.
No, he wanted to act like he didn't hear that shit.
Well, Mark could see if I saw it. Shit.
I don't keep that one.
Hey, but
I think I got you restricted, nigga.
Hey, but both of them.
I see your
Butch,
shit. I see your shit. I see your
like
shit
y'all
when
was on site.
I see your shit when I want you to know I see it.
Y'all act like y'all was on site with each other, boy. This thing was good a minute ago, boy.
Who won it? Who won it? What you want?
HLD and Reggie was going at it like it was on site, boy. I was like, they didn't even introduce themselves, boy.
I don't know
They
this
got
Reggie
straight
dude,
to
man. I don't give a fuck who Reggie is, man.
Hey, man.
Come on, Ben Israel, man. You got my back.
Man, you got to talk loud.
Nah, HLD, you on your own, my boy.
You're doing the cold thing. Okay, I got you.
You're on your own, my boy. I'm gonna do like, see, this is what I'm gonna be with Reggie right here. I'm gonna do what y'all do. Reggie, my brother, so I got to side with my brother now. You know, it's a fair fight. But if you talk about jumping now,
we rocking with the Blaxico. We from Blaxico.
Yo, man, I don't give a fuck, man. Come on, bring it.
But like I was stating, that's where that damn hate for Devin comes from, is the fact that they see where Devin's projection is headed. They can see where the other black fighters' projections is headed, these young fighters. And they taper off to where fucking you deal with the Oscar Valdez, these guys interfere. That's why fucking they think that Isaac Cruz is the guy who can derail a lot of that shit. That's why his name is mentioned. They seen what he was able to do successfully against Tank, and now he's a rose-up dude because he's a dude they're going to have faith in. He's their Manny Pacquiao. Same way they wanted to use Manny Pacquiao without even being true fans of him as the guy to derail Floyd Mayweather, and it didn't happen.
No, but Pitbull Cruz is because he gave an exciting fight. What the fuck you talking about?
Looking for him as a
he gave us an exciting fight.
Yeah, he gave an exciting fight, no doubt about it.
I mean why can't it be just that?
Man, come on, because other people gonna make it. It should be just that.
Well, that's what it is, at least for me.
But wasn't the racial thing brought up in this conversation on this Devin Haney thing and his lack of credit for shit? And even
but hell, you got your own community here in the YouTube channels dogging him out. Yo, Mark, how many of your YouTube channels you were on today were dogging Devin Haney out?
That he heard.
So if it's a race thing, what is it about then? Stop that shit, man.
Say what?
Yo, Mark was giving his take how he been in all these channels, and I know they weren't white channels, and they were dogging Devin Haney as he was seeing it. So it's not a race thing. It's either Tank fans against Haney fans. You got Loma. All this hate shit goes across the board. All fighters get hate.
There's no doubt about that. But some people add a dynamic.
No, man, the race thing is not even a factor in this shit.
The same thing, the same dynamic of he runs too much and this and that type of dumb shit.
Well, that's not dumb shit. I mean, that's the way I see it.
As fuck. Ain't none of these dudes.
He's boring as fuck to me.
No, it's called footwork. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, okay.
Get pushed in
you call it footwork. I call what Lomachenko does is footwork. What Shakur Stevenson does is footwork.
It's unfortunate that motherfuckers get pushed in strollers.
Look at it, running all over. Look at it. Look what he does. All the way across the fucking. What the fuck is that?
What you mean? What the fuck?
Right there, he's showing it right now. Bye. I'm running. Doing the victory lap.
Oh my God! You call that? That's called lateral.
That's called the victory lap.
No, it's called
HOD.
And you stopped it right there because he'll probably go around all four corners like that.
No, it's unfortunate. Burgos was pushed in a stroller in his 20s by his mother, and now he can't move his fucking feet. That's what you see from a lot of Latino fighters.
Maybe they should just stay in the middle of the ring and see what happens when the runner doesn't do nothing.
Man, that fighter probably still got beat up. He ain't fast.
No, you got to do it.
HOD.
Shakur don't have that problem.
Okay, HOD. But where's the jab and hold that you guys always preach?
You're not showing it right here. How about go to the Cambosos fight? 58 holds.
HOD.
They even said it on the telecast.
It's a 12-round fight.
It almost broke the record, I think.
Okay, but HOD. Since when did they keep counts of hosts? That's a narrative being pushed.
Yo, but I mean, it's a narrative by who? The white man?
I'm gonna tell you. No. I'm gonna tell you the. I don't know who made the video and who put it out. And
that was live during the fight.
No. HOD. What I'm gonna tell you is, if it wasn't a narrative, that would be a stat that they would keep every night for everything. I never heard of a damn stat for the holding.
When it's that much, it just becomes ridiculous.
Okay, well,
yeah.
who's number 2? Who's number 3? When did they telecast the amount of holes? I've never heard of that before.
Why are you bothered by it? Because it's the fucking truth.
No. I'm asking you.
I don't. It doesn't even. So now you know it's a bias thing.
I'm
Shut
telling you.
up.
No, it's 100% a bias thing. If you can't show me other examples where they done this,
yeah, because there's not too many holding fighters like that.
Okay, so what was number 30 hole? Because if he got 58 holes, when did they? Who broke the number 57 hole? Who was number 50?
No, I think he beat the record by 25 holes.
Okay, well, who was number 25, 30, 35? Because I nenever heard of that shit before. That's what I'm telling you. There's a narrative being pushed.
You're not gonna force the public to like that type of style of fight,
bro. I'm not.
Never.
You say this whole shit. You didn't complain when Tyson Fury was doing that shit.
Never forget this moment
when Tyson Fury did that shit.
Never forget that moment though, because y'all let those pass by. That was a beautiful one.
Did HOD complain about Tyson Fury holding? Does he complain about that?
I don't know. We can ask him. Let me see what Ryder.
The fight didn't last that long when he was doing that, so it's hard to say. You know what I mean?
Tyson Fury does it a lot, and he can do it because it's part of boxing.
Hey, let's go to that. We'll do a count on that. It's a short fight.
I got 5 on it.
Rider of the Storm said, "We don't see Pitbull Cruz as our Manny Pacquiao. What the fuck is he talking about? He's a cherry pick, almost going wrong. He will get exposed versus an
elite fighter.
Okay, all right. Shout out to Rider of the Storm again.
I got 5 on it.
Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. All right, we got Ben Israel here as well. Reggie O with the Killer Show is in the building, and of course we got my guy HOD. It's open, man. Go ahead, y'all get your bars off.
And you know, it's funny that how you can get fans to come together. Only that Devin is undisputed, but then when you ask them how they really feel about Devin, the shit'll go left. You know what I'm saying? They bring in Loma, which I love the fact that Lomachenko has stepped up to the plate. He doing something that Tank Davis refused to do. And you know, you hear Calvin Ford, you brought his name up earlier, Mark. And I'm baffled when I heard Calvin Ford talk about starving Devin. Me being raised in that shitty ass city of Baltimore, a city that I love with my heart, Reggie. And this man, I would never say that about nobody in that city, because I feel like they're coming from that shit. Every bitch from Baltimore deserves an opportunity, and to get one is to give one. You feel what I'm saying? Tank can't crash, flew across the thresholds. You done drug Ryan into a whole life changing match, and you can't do this for Devin, bro. You want to talk this starve out because how Bill talk to your soft ass, bro? This shit is crazy though, man. And I was baffled. And Kenny, the thing about that, Kenny feel different because Kenny say he won't Tank to fight Devin. You know what I'm saying? So after Saturday, I want to see the energy over there. See how they gonna feel about it.
Yo, is this Ben Israel?
All day, every day.
Damn, bro, this is different Ben Israel, man. You different Ben Israel. You calm and all to the T, man. Good for you, man. Shit, I never seen this side of Ben Israel. Look, man. I mean,
well, you see it today. You want
man. I mean,
you want them to be ignorant every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what he is. I only fuck with ignorant. The fuck you talking about?
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I know who I could go get to bring you out your little thing though, HLD, because I never seen you like this today. You know what I'm saying?
Like what, man? I'm ready for the smoke, man. That's all I came for.
I don't know. The butcher.
Reggie, quiet down. Y'all calm. Mark Nash is now chilling. I mean, damn.
You know, I gotta
I'm
be
always calm, man.
You know,
when you hear me yelling, I'm calm. I can't.
When I'm over here, I got to be almost on my best behavior because my audio style fucked it up. And Mark go hit that motherfucking button on my ass.
Nah, you good, bro. I'm chilling. That's nah, that ain't my button. We good. We good, bro. We good.
I said that as a compliment. I'm like, damn, I never seen you this calm. I never have. Shit, we've been on panels for hours on days.
Yeah, you know, that's when we've been on racist panel, the real racist.
No, man, when we talking about that
when I
Crawford stuff.
tell you how you, it's just like, you know, and it's real talk what you were speaking of though, HLD. But this what I was telling you years
Y'all both
ago.
think Crawford a Doug, so why would y'all argue
we
about
clear on
Crawford?
that part.
It's facts, all facts.
Y'all
Yo,
don't
man,
get
facts.
mad.
Yo, Reggie Benrizzo, you bet. Chill out, Mark. 3-on-1.
Yeah,
All
like
facts.
I'm
Mark
all
know that
good,
shit.
bro.
Mark know he a duck, he just can't help it.
Bro, I ain't scared of none of y'all motherfuckers. Y'all are crazy.
That nigga Bud buddy, he can't help it. But the
But Bud don't want to fight though, man. I done came to. I don't. That's why I don't even talk. I don't even like talking about that shit because I feel like Bud done put EJ in a situation so bad. And I said the last year, I said, man, I wouldn't be fucking with this dude because if I spin a block on his ass, it's gonna be 1585 or 2080, a deal like that, because he gonna be back to the same shit. Bud got a mental problem. He thinking it's all about him when it's not though, my G. He think he the super duper guy. He think he Tank Davis out here. And he the motherfucking Keith Thurman of boxing. Come on, man. The man moving backwards when he should be moving forward. All his fans, including Mark, believe this man can beat Errol Spence. But he don't feel that way, Butcher. This man don't got no bone in his body telling him wholeheartedly, I feel you could beat EJ. Because he would have did it. All these things he said, oh, I know the money gonna be right and this and that. I'm gonna just beat him and I'm gonna do this. And everything he said all the way back then when they met up, been a fucking lie, spearing out of mouth of town.
Never heard of it.
That's all it's been. Concerning Errol Spence, it's been all lies, bro. All lies. Man ain't never wanted to fight. And then what made it put icing on the cake when he seen that motherfucker brutal display of Ugas. Man, he said, oh, hell no. He definitely ain't want to know parts of EJ then. And still don't. It's the
Boy,
motherfucker.
man, get your ass up out of here, man, with that
I
goofy
know.
shit. This nigga smoking the boy.
Yeah.
Man,
It's
are
what it
you
is when
insane?
you hit him with facts.
None of that shit goes. No, none of that shit even goes with the character and the pedigree of the fighter, dog.
It does.
With
Catfish Crawford, it speaks volume, bro.
No, sir. No, sir.
It does. The man
Nah,
moving
man.
like the new Keith Thurman.
Nah, fam.
Here it is. Every time he tried his last fight,
bro,
he
you
set it up
tripping.
against EJ.
You tripping, bro.
He got his fight with EJ.
I let him. I let him boil some water some more. Y'all be overusing the word cook. They be like, let him cook. I'm like, this nigga ain't even boiling water yet. This nigga making Pop-Tarts. And y'all talking about let him cook.
You almost like
you're not even factual.
You're almost
bro.
like Frederick Hawthorne.
There we go.
When I go to talk about black fighters, he let me ride out.
No, bro, I was letting you like
talk about Bob Arum.
Bro,
Reggie
even with the
throwing
Crawford
my
shit,
ass
I
off
let you
that
ride out. I could have stopped you earlier and say, look, tonight is not about Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. It's about Haney and Loma. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that's clear. That's the banner. That's the topic.
I want to put some facts on. What about what you said?
But I'm all for it though. But I want to make sure we clear. Nothing is more important than this fight that's happening right now versus an imaginary fight. This shit is happening in 2 days, dog. You get what I'm saying? This shit happening in 2 days. May 20th. It's gonna change the next two divisions for the next 5 to 10 years.
And that's what I'm on. You know,
that's major.
And that's
versus imaginary fight. Yeah, I can't let them trick me like that. I can't get tricked off my square.
So when Bill told you this was
talking
like
about
the Super
that
Bowl,
Crawford imaginary spin, and I can't let HLD off the hook calling this running right here. This is called lateral movement.
Man, I don't want to hear that.
First of all, no.
Let me Shakur and I show you what it is.
No. Hold up, Goofy.
Contemporary.
Because you're gonna see this shit in real life.
Boom.
Okay, right hand over the jab. He threw a right hand. Boom. That's called timing. That's counter punching. He backed up.
He raised his hands up and ran.
Hand. Left foot. No, he got out of the way of a guy who was telegraphing a counter punch. He see him, the dude winding up, and he makes the guy reset. That's called boxing.
Okay.
Boom. That
all
guy's
right, so that's what you
that
like.
shot.
You're not gonna make me like that shit, bro. Simple as that.
But
not
look,
today, not tomorrow,
no,
not
no,
fucking
no.
ever.
No, no, no.
Because he can't move
HOD.
laterally.
Can't ever make me like that shit.
No, it ain't no.
And the majority of the public don't like it either.
No, y'all who been in strollers in adulthood don't like it. How long did your mother keep you in the stroller?
No, I ain't even gonna do that to him,
No,
Reggie.
I'ma
Like,
do
look,
it
let me
because
ask a real question. Let me ask a
Please.
real question.
Cultures don't
Nah,
the sweet science of boxing, look what Shakur does in the pocket. He don't be doing that shit.
No, brother, let me ask you this.
That's his contemporary at that.
Listen.
He can
Okay,
move
listen, my
laterally.
brother. I need y'all to hear what I'm saying here. For the people who don't know what they're seeing on the screen, what you saw was a guy throw a lazy jab or a jab that the guy already got your timing for your jab, right? Devin had his timing for his jab. Boom. Overhand right. He steps back. The guy lunges in. Devin check hook. Boom. Check hook right hand. And knowing the guy is still gonna come towards him because he's telegraphed right there. He winding up, and that ain't even his stance.
He was in one corner, two corners,
listen, no,
three corners.
Listen, but listen. This guy is throwing a left hand from the southpaw stance. That ain't even his stance. Why not criticize that guy from being out of position? Throwing a bad punch.
Why didn't Devin Haney spin him around and fucking counter his ass on top of it?
He just countered him.
No, right there. Come around them right there, not to go to the next two posts.
Now, why do Devin Haney got to do all this other shit? Why that dumbass fighter?
Because you know what? I'm not going to be entertained by that running shit. And the majority of the public don't like that. The majority of the public don't like that.
It's round 5 of a 10-round fight too. HOD is round 5 of a 10-round fight. It's round 5.
Man.
No matter what you want to say, nobody gonna love that shit.
That guy is still strong. That guy's still throwing power. Like, no, boom, let me get out the way, make him miss. That takes a lot of energy, and that takes a lot of draining that guy throwing a punch that hard.
I don't know. I kind of believe Reggie now at HLD, man.
Everything I'm saying is true.
I'm only paying for this fight for the community because I wouldn't pay for this shit.
You reading shit wrong, my boy.
I know. I don't have to like what I don't like.
You was 20, man.
You guys like that shit? Good for you. But don't try to make me. Look at what I'm saying. You guys like that? Good for you. But you motherfuckers can't tell me what the fuck I want to like. Fuck you.
Of course you don't like it. You can't move.
It don't get hit.
I mean, what the fuck is that? You see how the shit is? I can say you guys can like it, but you all can't make me fucking like it. And because I don't like you guys gonna dog it, fuck that.
What you looking at?
Fuck that.
You supposed to
I stand on my shit. I don't like that.
Bro, he did the damn salsa out the way. He's like,
yeah, okay.
I leave it loca out the way.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Hey, Reggie,
and put a Devin Haney fight so we can go to sleep.
But salsa is really a black thing down there in South America.
Oh, shit.
It's true.
It
just so happens. It just so happens the ones with Spanish.
Yo, man, you want to say African one thing, but that's because you don't have the African in you like the Africans out south we do. But don't play. It's not the same shit. It's not the same flavor.
Salsa is a black thing. So
no. You want to say African thing is one thing, but it ain't your thing.
It's still black.
No, it ain't your thing.
I call it.
We come from that.
It ain't. I don't care. It ain't your thing.
It is.
It ain't your thing.
That's why they have.
It has. Does it have it? But it ain't your thing. It ain't a Black American thing. Fuck out of here.
Black Americans come from that.
No, it don't matter. You're not the same.
Oh, we're not.
No, different cultures. What the fuck you talking about?
HLD.
We still got.
Yeah, what culture?
How do you know my culture?
What
Come on now, Black Americans, Latin, Latin Americans, different, very different cultures.
Rhythmically, we're all the same.
That's so easy to put just whitewash with one big brush. Fuck out of here.
Rhythmically,
you tripping, HLD.
Nah, that's the truth. I probably eat more African food than you three guys do on this panel.
Negative.
You guys be eating roots. You guys be eating yautía. You guys be eating what? Batata and yuca and yame.
So
do you guys eat boiled green bananas?
Hey, so show
do you guys eat plantains every day as a staple food? Fuck out of here.
HOD, with that, show more respect for the black folks because your culture that you adopted is a black culture.
It ain't adopted. It's just you trying to say something that you saying not. You always saying that sausage is no, man. It ain't. It's not the same. Just to make a point.
Hey, give the blood.
HOD,
Give the blood. It's
what
respect.
HOD is forgetting too. That very culture that he holds dear was beaten out of our ancestors. That culture was beaten
out of mine too, and beaten out of mine too.
But that goes against what
Christopher
you just said,
Columbus
though. So
landed in the Caribbean. Where the fuck you think he landed on first?
Was that African culture? Because what you were just talking about African culture. Now you talk about Christopher Columbus.
Well, no, but I'm saying it's beaten out of it. I was beaten out of mine too.
Which one though? So how you get the still get the food? How did you still get the culture of your food? Because some of my ancestors ate the scraps.
I'm talking about I eat African food.
Actually, probably came from Spain or Portugal and landed there. So Christopher Columbus ain't do shit to your people. Stop it.
Oh no, he didn't. Right? He just slaughtered and enslaved all the Caribbean.
A bunch of y'all to that motherfucker.
Fuck out of here. Back to the story at hand. Nobody's gonna make the general public like a style of fight that they don't like. No matter how much you want to force it.
People do like it. Y'all inject that people hate it.
It's the difference between general public and so-called boxing analysts and so-called boxing historians and so-called I'm a boxing guru. And the worst part is when you see niggas on one show on Sunday or Monday.
Well, that's different, Mark. You talking about the hypocrisy. People selling their souls. Like if I'm saying what I'm saying right here.
Hey, let me ask you.
If I say what I say on this panel.
I ain't talking
this
about
is not, but I'm saying it, Mark. But I'm saying it. I'm not gonna go somewhere else and be something else. You'll never catch that shit.
Nobody's talking about you.
No, but I'm on the panel.
Personalizing it though.
What is your
talking about you?
Every single one of HOD top 5 fighters of all time, they move like that.
No, they don't.
If that style is foreign to you, HOD,
Muhammad Ali's in
what
there,
is your style of fight?
I guarantee.
What is your style of fight, HOD?
But I guarantee you like Sugar Ray Leonard. And you like Muhammad Ali.
I like Hagler. I like Duran. I like Roy Jones Jr.
And you like Muhammad
Ali.
I
like Mike Tyson.
And you like Muhammad Ali.
Oh, I do like Muhammad Ali. Like but there's a big from one out of what 4 already that I mentioned. I bet you're not gonna find too many more like Muhammad Ali.
You like Floyd.
And Muhammad Ali was in the pocket too. You like Muhammad Ali fought.
No, Muhammad Ali moved around.
Yo, that's why he got the way he got because he was always running around.
Because you like those.
Let's stop it.
That's how he said the shots up.
That doesn't take away.
He said the shots up by frustrating the guy.
I'm not saying whether it takes it or not, but you cannot make people like what they don't like.
The art of the sport.
If you like hamburgers and I like hot dogs, how the fuck you gonna make me like something that I don't want?
Most, bro.
HOD, you just hating because you like that shit. You like Sugar Ray Leonard, right?
He want to see the guy lose.
That's what he really want.
That's what
Sugar Ray
If
Leonard.
that's the thing,
that's all he want.
HOD, you're a Sugar Ray Leonard fan, right?
Yeah, I was entertained by him.
Okay, well he moved too.
But he not like that all day long. He stand in the pocket. He was pop. He will shoe shine your ass.
And he'll move on you.
He will shoe shine your ass.
That's what these guys were taught.
That's what Sugar Ray used to do. He will shoe shine your ass. He didn't do what Haney was doing.
These guys all will move around. They were taught.
Not the same way. No way. You're gonna tell me Shakur does the same thing? Does Shakur Stevenson do the same thing?
Devin is not.
No, he don't.
Yes,
Devin is not out here watching their ass 10 to 2.
Yo, Shakur Stevenson got the same criticism a few fights ago.
Yeah, including me. And then in the last 4 fights, he changed it up.
Stop. You just said Shakur Stevenson don't get the same criticism.
Not anymore.
He also has moved to a 3rd division. This guy been at the same division.
What does that have to do with the style of fight? What the fuck we talking about?
The power, the style, the weight drain, the comfortability, cutting weight.
Oh man, now we talking about excuses.
That's science. That's
now we built-in excuses.
So going from one division to another division to a 3rd division isn't different from a guy who's been at the division.
What does that have to do with the style of fight, Mark?
Because you get more comfortable in the pocket.
Mark, he ran with Nakatili at 130.
You asked
and then he changed it.
You asked the question. I'm trying to answer it. The weight gives you more power. Also, the weight and that power gets them guys off you. The weight gives you more comfortability standing in the pocket. I'm gonna step to him. I'm gonna walk him down. How you feel? I feel strong. How does he feel? I feel like he getting tired. Walk him down. You know what I'm saying? It's different. And it's definitely different when you on your third division, especially you miss weight in your last division. You only fought one fight here. We don't even know how good he's gonna be.
So in the 3 fights in the one division, he beat the shit out of those 3 guys.
You missing the point though.
No, you are.
No. He got the criticism. He got the criticism. They've been saying that about Shakur for years, but now he's moved up in weight and the power and his ability.
He only had one fight at 135. What about the last 3 fights at 130?
No, bro. This is third division, bro. He fought at another division.
Mark, what did he do in the last 3 fights in 130?
26.
What did he do? What did he do in the last 3 fights at 130?
The last fight.
What did he do in the last 3 fights at 130?
Are you gonna just yell?
Then stop like dismissing me on my question.
No, I ain't getting a chance to answer.
That's
you
because
asked it
Valdez and them were easy opponents. He ain't had to move like that on him.
And look, but more importantly, he missed weight that last fight, bro. Missed weight. You and I did a whole video about it.
He didn't move like that on Valdez and Herring because they were lesser opponents. And he just sit there and whoop their ass.
Okay, so Valdez is a lesser opponent than Cambosos.
No, lesser than Shakur. No, Shakur Stevenson fought Valdez. Not that.
That's what Reggie's saying is bullshit.
No, it's not.
No,
bullshit.
it's different
I don't know why
fighters.
you brought Valdez and then Cambosos up.
Different fighters, different
opponents. You gotta say they're lesser opponents of what? Valdez is a lesser opponent than Nakatili.
You acting like Shakur don't move like Devin. Shakur
he don't. He's standing in the pocket and he's been banging on these motherfuckers.
No, he didn't. He did that shit to Valdez, who was a lesser opponent than him. Y'all thought of Valdez was something.
He smoked Herring, he smoked Valdez, and he smoked on Seikau.
I was at the Herring fight, bro. He made Herring miss and pay all the time.
Yeah, in the pocket.
No, he would hit him and move out the way like this too.
No, he didn't, bro.
I was at that fight.
No, he didn't.
Bro, I was at
that fight. No, he didn't. That's a cap. That's a lie.
He made him miss and pay.
That's in the pocket.
Bro, okay. He just
in the pocket.
He just walked in and walked him down the whole fight.
He was in the pocket. Lateral movement in the pocket. Phone booth.
No, you can't do lateral movement in the pocket. You lateral move when you're moving out the way. You talking about
that's what you call it when they're running
around. You talking about spinning them. What lateral movement? That means you moved.
Not running through all 4 posts.
Moving is moving.
You're not going to compare Haney to Shakur.
Hold up. No, pocket is pocket. Movement is movement. What are you talking about? Which one is he doing? Is he
whatever
movement?
The fact that you're saying that he fights like Shakur is bullshit.
Nah,
and the world knows it.
They do fight like that.
They
don't. Shakur don't fight like that. He fought like that with Nakatili. With Nakatili, he was doing that shit.
Let me do these 2 super chats real quick. Tyree said HLD having a Camacho, fuck all you niggas moment. Let me give him a drop. Shout out to Tyre Burger.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Oh shit! Pittsburgh T said, "See you later, HLD. Take this moment to get your talking points together."
Shit! And then you want to act like Philip Shakur ain't knocking motherfuckers out like that.
Hold on, no. I got to get the drop.
Pittsburgh,
Be a man. I've been waiting to say this all year, and I'm gonna say it. And this is a good time. Get the stepping.
All right, HOD in the background for 10 minutes, man. You can bring HOD back with a match. If not, HOD gonna sit this 10 minutes out. Go ahead, Reggie and Ben Israel. Cook his ass.
That's whack as fuck, man.
Go ahead. Nah, that shit fire. Go ahead.
Man, that's coon truth, coon falsehood shit.
Them niggas said, we tired of hearing you, bro. You fucking up the show for us. Sit your ass down for a minute.
No,
they want to hear you talk. Go ahead, Reg.
HOD's a fucking hater, man. All that shit he's talking, and anybody who talks like that is usually like people who are fans of another fighter. Every race people do it, but sometimes when you get people bring a racial component, they full of whole shit. That every fighter they talk about with this movement shit and they turn into running is bullshit. Because every great fighter, when they talk about it, when they on that hater shit, and they're not mindful of it, you start another conversation a different day, they'll be praising all the high-level, legendary old fighters who moved around like that. Devin's been taught how to utilize that fucking ring, how to box. And you get a lot of fucking, especially Latino fans, who term this shit as fucking running because they've been taught to sit in the middle of the ring and throw punches like idiots, listening to HBO commentators, that you have to utilize some level of movement. You have to have the ability to move. You don't just sit there and take punches from a dude. You may not be equally matched in power with another dude. So use your brain to figure out how to defeat this dude. This ain't no mano a mano shit all the time you fighting somebody. Even when you fighting the motherfucker in the streets. You watch smaller dudes fight big dudes. What you think he gonna sit in front of this motherfucker and go blow for blow with him? No, this smaller dude's probably gonna utilize his ability to move to punch on this bigger dude, and hopefully he don't get caught with some shit. And that's what you see in the ring. Like HOD full of shit. And you go back and watch Shakur fight since he want to bring up Shakur. Shakur moves as well. He didn't need to do it on Valdez. Valdez couldn't touch him. So he just beat on, mashed the gas on him. But Shakur ain't got a shitload of knockouts. Like these people are crazy with this shit.
Go ahead, Ben Israel.
You know, I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on HLD, which
fuck him. Fuck him.
know,
Go with the flow. Let's have fun. He got to sit his ass in the back for a minute. Let's go. He got 7 minutes in the background.
I know what it's like being in the back.
Get hurt.
But boxing is boxing. When you look at its styles, you look at Shakur Davis' style, and you look at Devin Haney. You can't say without an honest doubt that it's a little comparison. You could say, if you don't want to say a lot, it's somewhat, because both of them are pure boxing. Just like Reggie elaborated on, they've been taught to just stand there and take that punishment. But that's not the sweet science of boxing. It's the dish out punishment, not to absorb that shit. And when you got a young fighter like Devin, who done learned this sweet craft, the sweet science of this motherfucker, that's what they don't like. They hate that shit. They wish Teofimo Lopez would have learned that shit. You feel what I'm saying? They wish anybody but anybody of color. And that's what, if you want a slugger, hey, go tank for your ass. But Devin is different. That's why I say I feel Devin an edge, not only Lomachenko out this Saturday, I feel as though he'll do the same with Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel Devin is different. A person is studying the craft. A lot of people talking about, the weight is the issue. He been but he never had no weight issue. When Tank and Shakur had weight issue on the scale, both of them has lost multiple belts on the scale. Shakur just lost 2 belts on the scale, coming up the lightweight. And you got this dude talking about, Shakur's the number one. Well, bitch just lost his number one. If he could have been number one, lost that on the scale. So he need to come up here and be humble and get in line and become one of the 4 kings. Because just yesterday, they was talking about Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis, and Devin Haney as the 4 kings. Devin became undisputed, made 2 of the 4 kings tuck their tail and go to 140. Now this other dude jumped up here at 135. Now everybody talking about he deserves a shot, which is cool. He do, but not motherfucking 9. Because Calvin Ford got some explaining to do after this fight. For real though, bro. The energy ain't what it's supposed to be. A coach like him from Baltimore, starving a fighter that look like you are. Hell no, bro. What is you talking about, dude? That shouldn't even probably came out your vocab. Fuck Bill Haney. Fuck all. You could have been on all that shit. But when you talk about starving a fighter out after we as a whole people then went through that shit. Come on, man. Don't practice this shit with each other now. That's the energy Ben Israel got for it, though.
All right, the phone lines are open as well. 44692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. Give you 2 minutes on the clock, uninterrupted. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. What I say this though, when it comes to this guy Devin Haney, man, I just think he's special. And some of the things I hear people say, I'll just be like, man, like, where does this energy come from? Like, where's the vitriol come from this kid? He stays out of trouble. If he was out here doing some John Moran shit, y'all would be smoking his boots. You get what I'm saying? He's not Ryan Garcia. This kid is, we can all agree to that, right? Whether you for or against Tank. He's not no Ryan Garcia. This kid can fight. He can box. He has a lot of tools in the toolbox. We still don't know how good and how great he can be, especially once he moves up in the weight and is able to pack on a little more pounds, pack on a little more power behind those shots. Because he hit him clean and get out the way. Is he going to slow down a little more? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe he might be a little faster because he's going to be stronger. He's going to, feel healthier. Like, it's a lot that goes with moving up in weight that I think is being misunderstood. But I don't know what y'all heard of the show earlier, but it was a point I brought up. I said, he's damned if he do, he damned if he don't. If Loma goes in there, Loma's going to be an all-time great if he beats this kid. But if this guy beats him, they're going to say, well, he was old. God forbid he drops or stops Loma. It goes against the narrative of he's pillow-fisted. Is Loma old now? Is he chinny? If he stays at the weight, if he fights Devin Haney, he ducks Shakur. Fight Shakur, he ducked Haney. If he goes up at 140, he ducked everybody. But if he goes up and fights T.O. won't that good anyway. He beat Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor stayed at 140 too long. Tank Davis ain't got to go up to 140 and fight him. Tank Davis a pay-per-view star. But y'all didn't even buy his Loma fight. And y'all complained about the price of the Haney fight. I'm sorry. Y'all complained about the fight of the price of the Tank versus Garcia fight. But here we are. You won't even support this fight. You won't support the fight. You're going to steal the fight. That's what the survey said. I took a survey. But go ahead, y'all. It's back open. HOD, 2 minutes on the clock. They meant that shit.
Yeah, this the other part with the thing they talking about running. When the biggest fights in the sport come up, it's gonna be the fighters that know how to move around. So you either have an appreciation of this game or you're not. And it's just funny as hell to me when you look at other races of fighters who utilize this style of boxing. They get termed as the Matrix, all-time greats, and all this other BS. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
Man, so I don't even
can
know.
Y'all hear the Boston Scholar?
Yeah, I hear.
All right, go ahead, Scholar.
So many things to unpack. I don't even know.
Speak up. You sound low. You sound muffled.
So many things to unpack, man. I just had to take a deep sigh. I don't even know where the fuck to start. I'll start with this, right? This is why Puerto Ricans never get fully embraced by African Americans. And it's because they conveniently jump in and out of being black, right? So HLD be like, I got African roots. When Reggie could be like, well, the first man to admit the light bulb was black. HLD loses his shit. Oh, there you go playing those fucking race games. What happened to your African roots? You should be proud of that. Remember the culture, New York. You're part of us, remember? But y'all conveniently get to jump in. And man, let's keep it all the way at that. Wow. The only reason he likes Shakur is Shakur recently done embrace Puerto Rican culture. If Shakur would have kept that shit a secret and said he was black, HLD would call him a runner. Because I watched in the Valdez fight. He talked about Devin Haney. I've never seen Devin Haney do this. Y'all gonna have to refresh my memory. In the last round of the Valdez fight, Shakur literally took off sprinting around the ring and started running. That is a literal definition of running in the ring. He wasn't set to make a punch miss and he wasn't trying to counter. So he literally did run. So the comparison from Haney to Shakur didn't actually ran, but HOD gonna never say that.
Hey, I totally forgot Shakur claiming he Puerto Rican.
Huh?
He did a victory lap. The fuck we talking about?
On the panel, but you, Mark.
Oh, you can't. Did you call my regular number or you call the show number?
I call the show number 1766.
Yeah, call back. Hang up and call back.
All right.
Yeah, hey, HOD.
Y'all can hear the caller though, right?
Yeah.
I heard. Yeah. I heard that soft ass shit.
That you a Shakur fan because that fool claiming he Puerto Rican.
No, because he's not claiming Puerto Rican culture. He's just claiming that his father's from Puerto Rico. That's all he's doing.
Bullshit.
He ain't doing no. He ain't like trying to be something that he's not. He knows he's a Black American culture person. That he recognizes his father.
What is that? What is a Black American culture person?
It never
heard of it.
He's from Baltimore, right? No, New Jersey. I mean.
Oh my God.
He a Black Rican.
I mean, that's what it is. He's not doing nothing wrong by repping the flag.
That shit wrong as hell aggressively too. From Baltimore. Nope. Wrong.
New Jersey. I quickly do it. New Jersey. But I mean, so what? Has nothing to do that what he did after he apologized after the Nakatili fight, that he fought like a Devin Haney in that fight. He changed it around in the last 4 fights. He's smoking everybody.
Yeah,
and you cannot deny that.
Those were different opponents.
Those opponents are better than the last 4 opponents that Haney fought.
I watched Jamal Herring get his ass whooped by a midget, and they cheated the midget, and Jamal Herring he found a way to duck out of that fight, getting whooped on by a dude 4 foot tall. So stop it.
And so you want to talk? Then you want to how about Valdez? You're gonna say what shit you got to say about Valdez?
I watched Valdez get his ass whooped by a guy who was a late replacement, and they cheated and stopped the fight. They did some Rolando Romero.
You got so many bullshit ass excuses.
You didn't watch Lopez.
And how about the gold medalist Consecal?
You want to get loud now, but let me go.
How about the gold medalist Consecal? You're full of shit, Reggie.
No, you're
the only reason you're Haney's dick is because you had Bill Haney on your panel. That's the only reason.
Bill Haney came on my I forgot about that shit. Bill Haney came on there because H Money was over there. So
that's the only reason. I'm still waiting for the lawsuit.
No, I'm not you. You cats on YouTube. I don't give a shit about interviews.
Yeah, okay.
I ain't no fan for his because of that. I like the
that's why you're a fanboy now, man. Stop it.
Okay, I'm a fanboy, even though that don't work on me.
Why you getting mad, Reggie? I mean, it's the truth.
I'm gonna let you keep that narrative.
It's all right, man.
Let's go to these opponents that you're talking about. That Shakur did all this marvelous shit against. Like these dudes are just some magnificent dudes. Jamel Herring got his ass whooped by a 4 foot fucking dude who he found.
He didn't get beat down like Shakur beat his ass.
Acting like he couldn't continue.
Nobody beat Herring like the way Shakur did.
He faked this headbutt shit.
Nobody beat the shit out of Valdez the way Shakur did.
His title. But then you watch.
Nobody beat the shit out of Consecal the way Shakur did.
What's that dude named Lopez who was trained by Buddy McGirt, coming on like a 5-day notice, go in there and whoop fucking goddamn Oscar Valdez's ass. And matter of fact, ain't Oscar Valdez trying to fight him now in a rematch? Ain't he getting a rematch against Valdez?
I think it's on Saturday, right? He's part of the undercard.
I think so.
And
why is he rematching him? Because he knew that he whooped his ass, and the referee hopped in there to fucking save Ortiz from that defeat on his record from a motherfucker that stepped in there in 5 days. So don't act like Valdez is just some spectacular fucking dude. He was coming behind on a lot of fights he was losing, just warring his way through shit. So please stop that shit. Fighting
still better than a Gamboa. Still better than the Owash Linares.
Fighting through broken jaws. So we still haven't seen Shakur get that upper level opponent. The opponents he washed to him because they're not at the level. So stop it, dude.
And who has Haney fought?
He fighting Lomachenko.
No, he hasn't fought Lomachenko yet.
You're laughing at the Lomachenko thing. He didn't fought Kambosos, separate himself from them. These guys are separating themselves from the rest of the competition.
The dude that
and that's why at some point they must fight.
He fought 24 rounds against Kambosos and didn't give him a bloody lip.
He fought Linares, who was a skilled veteran.
Didn't even give him a bloody lip.
He fought Linares, who was a skilled veteran. Come on,
a skilled veteran who's been knocked out. And all his previous fights,
Devin beat the shit out of George Kambosos.
But on the flip side, what does that say? But what does that say about the opponent? What does that say about the opponent then? If he got pillow fist, he's shinny. You don't know how to cut the ring off. You can't stop his jab. You can
nobody comes to boxing to play tag, man. Running around, man. You're it.
Then we're talking about going to training camp. Then
you're a world-class athlete. Your family's family future is on the line.
I just think all these fighters should stay in the middle of the ring and let the runners come at them.
Oh, there we go.
Let the runners come at them.
Do the flat foot shit. Y'all do that shit with bulls in your country.
Oh
y'all
my God!
Get out of boxing and keep standing in front of bulls.
Damn, man. Why are you talking about the Mexicans like that, Reggie? Man?
I'm talking about niggas who talk about black fighters for moving. Y'all want it? I see the undertone of racial shit, and I can be extremely.
Man, if you go to some of these YouTube channels, they say the same shit, Reggie.
Extremely witty with my racial shit to respond to y'all racist bullshit.
Look,
you ain't gotta say
I
the
don't think
N-word
HOD
around me
know
to
the.
pick up
I
on
don't think
racist
HOD
shit.
know the history.
I ain't gotta hear the N-word to pick up on racial shit, or when no motherfuckers knowing they being unconsciously biased on some racial shit. I'm the most offensive nigga on the planet.
How can most of everybody like the way Roy Jones was? How can most everybody say, yo, man, we love the way Sugar Ray was because he shoe shine people? How can people say, man, Hagley? Oh my God.
HOD, they all got criticized.
Hitman Hearn. But everybody gets criticized. So stop with the pussy fight shit. Because everybody does.
No. HOD, what I'm trying to tell you is you got revisionist history. The history, like y'all remember people saying they love Jack Johnson and Ali. They love Floyd Mayweather. They love all these dudes. They love Bernard Hopkins, Andre Ward, all-time great. I'm telling you, history, that's revisionist history. But at that time, during the moment, they was hated. Even Martin Luther King, when he got killed, people, man, they hated.
Because some people doesn't mean not everybody, and you can't make everybody like everybody.
No.
Stop that shit.
I ain't saying 100% of nothing. I'm talking about like
so
you was
then
talking
what
about,
is it?
Sir, I'm talking about the norm, like you said.
Oh my God! If I'm gonna cry about it, everybody in like in front of, I didn't see the chat.
Crying, sir.
If I don't see everybody or HOD or anybody, I'd be crying about everything.
HOD. And if I thought like you, I wouldn't have a show to do
what
tonight.
The fuck? No, like, stop that.
HOD, it's a conversation, my brother.
Damn.
It's a conversation. Let me do the. I got two things I got to do real quick. I got a caller, and I got the boxing scholar on the panel. Go ahead, caller 330. You got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Neighborhood, what is good? Tis I, the one and only that guy, Chris. Oh boy.
Talk to him.
First of all, Mark, remember you do got a timeout burning in your pocket.
No. That's your timeout, brother. That's your time. That's your money. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
I told you can use it at your discretion. That's what
No. I would never use it. You can carry that over to another episode, brother. Like I ain't gonna never use it. That's yours. That's yours in the car.
All right, cool. I got you. And what I meant about the weekend was I meant about the fight this weekend. Okay. But now as far as all this, okay. I get it. Certain Latinos and certain Europeans, they like to rock them, sock them. They think they don't, in my opinion, they don't view the sport as the sweet science. They look at the sport as the movie Rocky. They want to see some Jake LaMotta motherfucker sit in there and give it all. And and I get that. That's entertaining. But that's not the sport of boxing. Okay? So can we just stop the narrative that being defensive and making your defense your offense, that's not running. That's called strategy. That's called skill. That's called angles. That's called agility. Lateral movement is not running. One thing I do got to correct you on, Mark, you can make lateral movement in the pocket. Very few fighters can do that. Very few fighters have that skill level to move laterally in the pocket.
I realized I made a mistake. I misspoke when I said that too, but that's not what HOD was talking about. So I was
that's not what HOD was saying.
But I definitely misspoke.
Yeah, but to that point though, HOD,
because
that's what
Matrix does that. He step around,
getting in the pocket and moving laterally.
Yeah. He does the step around.
Skill.
And that's how T.O. beat him too, because when he was step, T.O. would step with him, and then T.O. would counter too. You know what I'm saying?
Man, thank you, Mark. That's exactly what I was about to say. When everybody was sucking T.O.'s dick, y'all was loving T.O. for moving like that.
I didn't put that. I didn't say that, but
when everybody was like, T.O. was so great, y'all was like, see, look at his defense. Look how elusive he is. Look at that. That motherfucker was running. And when T.O. was doing that, he was trying to get out of there because as later on in his career shown, T.O. can't take them punches. Devin proved he could.
All right.
In fact, T.O. was doing his running.
Neighborhood was good. Y'all hit that like, y'all hit that subscribe, y'all donate. Remember, the gauntlet is open. Neighbors, quit being like that. If you see somebody or hear somebody on that panel saying something you don't like, don't get offended. Spend some money and get him suspended.
That nigga Cliff said he promote the gauntlet. He love that shit. Shout out to
Black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Yeah, and we need some change in our pocket too, man. This is entertainment, man. It's all for the love, and it's entertainment, and it supports the show, and it keeps the lights going, and it keeps the show fun too. All right, and also gives some people a chance to get heard. Like we actually got to hear Reggie speak in detail. We got to hear Ben Israel speak in detail without being interrupted with.
I know some of these motherfuckers just don't know how to stop talking.
And one last thing. I am so shocked that I'm saying this. Shalom to my good brother, Sober Ben Israel. Holy shit. Oh man.
Oh, that's
man.
what
we're proud of him tonight.
That's what it is.
Sober Ben. That's my Ben Israel. That's my Ben. That's my Ben.
Whoa. All right, now I'm gonna use I'm gonna use that $5 on you. You got to sit out for 5 minutes. Now you got to sit out for 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes before you can call back in, Clips. Because you said that's my Ben Israel. I never heard of that.
I support a Sober Ben Israel.
All right. You misspoke too. You misspoke. I misspoke. And HOD, even he's like T.O. I don't know if you caught my little pun right here, but I need y'all to remember this. HOD, just like his logo, just like Teofimo Lopez, they trying to hide the L. He trying to hide the L in his logo. He want people to think this shit is HD, like he's high definition.
Man,
no, nigga, you hiding your losses. Hiding the losses, Lopez.
The most recognized logo in all of the YCBC.
The losses,
H motherfucking LD.
Nah, hiding the losses, Lopez. That's what you doing right there. You blame the zone. Yeah, man, I got you. I got your number.
Your favorite fighter knows this logo.
Pink and purple.
He loves your favorite fighter know who this motherfucker is.
But yeah, man. So what I was gonna say.
Different
earlier,
levels
man,
too.
What I was gonna say.
He definitely didn't leave his biggest fight of his life with $250,000.
Never heard of it.
All right.
When you had Devin Haney on the screen, and you know HOD said earlier, everybody got critics. Everybody got critics. Well, look, man. Let's imagine what you say is true, right? But we could still call the critics out for being stupid. It would be like if Martin Luther King was around and people was criticizing him. Like, we're calling people out for saying dumb shit. You don't have to be the biggest fan of Devin Haney's style, but you have to respect the man. That man threw 3 punches and landed all 3 and made that guy miss 4. Literally, the sweet science of boxing is hit and not get hit. He did exactly what Freddie Roach, Eddie Futch, all of those guys teach that. So the most overused word on the internet is casual. And I always ask people, well, how do you know you still not a casual? They'd be like, shit, I was back when I was a casual. It'd be like a year ago. How do you know you're not a casual now? T.O. brought HOD back to boxing. T.O. does not have a toe-to-toe style. So my question to HOD is, what's so special about T.O. that brought you back to boxing? And when did you start watching it?
What Teal did in 16 fights, when all these motherfuckers today is done in 16 fights, yeah, that's what brought me here to back to the game. Watching Teal fight the best to try to get the best and not dick around fake calling. Well, 4 years ago, I've been trying to fight you without no fucking hardware. No, that's why Teal got me back into the game. Because he's fight, and now with the less than 20 fights, he's about to fight the next #1 guy and the next division. What's your favorite fighter doing to compare?
You don't even know who my favorite fighter is. I don't go out there.
I'm asking you, what is your favorite fighter doing?
I got a bunch of them. I'm a fan of the sport.
What's your favorite fighter doing?
I'm a fan of the sport.
And what are they doing?
I don't got on
at 20 fights. What are they doing at 20 fights? Ain't no fake call-outs with this motherfucker. It ain't no fake call-outs. Oh, yeah, if I'm mad at you because you didn't give me the fight 4 years ago, fuck out of here.
Let me reply to you, though.
No, but the question, you're supposed to reply.
I'll answer.
Y'all doing a one-on-one?
Well, I mean, I thought that's what it was.
I thought it was an open conversation.
Oh, okay. Well, then bring it.
I was gonna ask a question too. I was trying to pile. Hey, look, I'm trying to pile on. Pause.
Yeah, yo, man. You know. How many right now on the panel? Let's go. Let's go.
So HOD,
toe to toe. I ain't gonna run 12 4 corners.
He lost the 18th fight. He passed up the Loma rematch. He passed up fighting Devin Haney. Passed up fighting Tank Davis. He said, I'm gonna fight George Kambosos.
and he's still more popular than the undisputed champion.
No,
But that's the guy that
stop
you
it, bro.
discredit Devin
But you
Haney
gotta
for.
win the fight, though. He lost.
Wait, that don't make any sense. That's the guy that
That's
he
the
discredits
crazy
Devin
part.
Haney.
He lost.
That same guy that he discredits Devin
That
Haney for beating.
everybody and all
That's the
boxing
most
writers
important.
know
That's
that
the
he
most
caught
important.
Teal on his weakest time,
No,
and
he
he was
don't
like,
know.
that's it.
No. He didn't
That's
know
it.
it was. How did he know that was T.O.'s weakest time? The fight took almost a year to make. T.O. was running around everywhere with them belts. He was campaigning. I brought Bud Light.
Well, he did. Trying to clown him for that. What sponsors your favorite fighter got?
Oh, there you go. Why you get so
What
triggered,
sponsor does
man?
your favorite fighter got?
He lost the fight, bro.
What
He
sponsor
lost
your
the fight.
favorite fighter got?
HOD.
He won
When
Bring
did you
it,
stop?
because you
When
guys
did you
can't.
stop
The only
watching
way you guys
boxing?
can try to is talk shit about Teal, which is what casuals, because people in Texas, hey,
The
just
loss?
stick on the topic.
The loss.
Because
The
Haney
loss?
ain't gonna after
Hold up.
Saturday. I want to see what's gonna be
We
said.
judging you by your losses, HOD. That's wrong. We judging you by your
No,
losses.
because the argument is
fights
about Haney, but
passed up.
there's
The fights
nothing.
that you
There's
passed up.
nothing to talk about
He
but Teal
passed
when it comes
up
to
the
HLD.
Loma
Because
rematch.
Haney is gonna make him
He
probably
could have
either
did a
sleep on
media
Saturday
rematch with Loma.
or he's gonna be going to
Nah,
sleep.
nigga, you ain't getting off the hook with this one.
Ah,
He
you know
passed
it's
up
true.
He passed up the media
What is your
rematch
favorite
with
fighter
Loma.
doing, Mark?
He passed up the
Besides
media.
fighting
My favorite fighter
Kardashian,
ain't fighting Saturday.
what is he
And my
doing?
favorite fighter
Neither is
didn't
my
fight
fighter.
and then fight name one
Neither
of
is
these
my
dudes.
fighter.
He's part of the triangle theory, though, right? He fought Loma. He did fight Loma,
It's
right?
a triangle theory.
He's
You want to go to triangle theory?
Loma don't fought 400 times, bro.
Hey, does this Loma beat up the Gamboa that Crawford fought?
You can count the guys who beat him on
Does
one
this
hand.
Loma beat the shit out of the Gamboa Crawford fought?
What the fuck are we talking about?
Well, we want to do triangle theories.
I'd say no.
That's cat.
I don't even hear the question.
Does this version of Loma beat the shit out of Gamboa?
Does he beat Gamboa?
Gamboa was bigger.
In 2023, right now?
Yeah.
At 135, yeah, I think they both would beat Gamboa right now.
So then Loma would beat Gamboa.
His hypothetical, he couldn't be talked about now. That would be foolish.
Because Devin fought Loma. Loma didn't. Like, what's the point of that?
What type of fighter did it take to beat Gamboa? If this Lomachenko,
Hold on, HOD. And I was talking about T.O. at the time. T.O. didn't fight Loma.
Well, here we go. But since we're just throwing all these other fights except for Haney,
what's the point of Gamboa in this conversation?
What's the point of T.O.?
He fought Loma.
Hold on, HOD. Hold on.
He's one of Loma's only losses. Loma only got 2 pro losses.
So HOD, I like
That's why we brought up T.O.
So I like T.O. I think
T.O. is in the equation because if he moves up in weight, he can fight T.O.
Oh, well, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Not
You guys
Terrence
don't.
Crawford. Hold
That's
up.
exactly what's
Not
going to happen.
Terrence Crawford, but also I got a clip. I'm glad you brought it up. Did anybody see the Devin Haney, Brian Custer interview?
Roll that shit.
Everybody did. I mean,
no,
on this
not
panel,
everybody.
I would think, right?
No, I sent you a Harvey Doc interview. You didn't watch that, and I sent you that.
No, man. I told you. I what the fuck?
Hold on. No. But look,
I told you about Harvey.
HOD.
What are you talking about?
HOD. What I'm trying to tell you is this. I sent you an interview. It's like a 5-minute clip. Matter of fact, let me play that shit. I sent this shit because it's still pertinent to this fight. But Devin Haney also has a video, has a clip, and he talks about the Lopez fight and the Brian Custer interview. Somebody put that in the chat real quick so I can start that comment so I don't forget my spot. But let me play this for the niggas like HOD who be like, he holding and clinching, and what's the difference between holding and clinching? This is the referee Harvey Doc in his own words, and he's gonna describe. I'm trying to find HOD. Okay, yeah, and he's gonna describe how he's gonna deal with holding and clinching.
When was this interview, Mark? Was it recent?
No, it's an older interview, but I think it's still pertinent to go to knowing his style of refereeing. So if
he's
that
unnoticeable, that's the way I see. He's an unnoticeable referee.
Yeah. So yeah, and I think we agree to that as well. So it depends. You can take it with a grain of salt. You can take it as not. But I know some people was like,
"Are you playing it? Because we don't hear it."
No. I want to say this while I'm queuing the clip up. Let me go to Reggie Owens in the boxing scholar because they've been quiet for a minute. And while I'm queuing up Harvey Doc and I'm gonna queue up the Brian Custer interview, I want y'all to get your bars off. Go ahead. So y'all not just waiting in purgatory. Yeah, I don't want y'all waiting in purgatory. Go ahead. I'm gonna cue this interview.
Man, hey, I just have one question, man. Just one. HOD, I just need you to answer this.
Go ahead, man.
I just need you to answer this, man. It's killing me, HOD. So when did you leave the sport? 'Cause I know you came back when T.O. started and you liked T.O. When did you leave the sport and why did you leave the sport? Were you disgusted?
I was disgusted by the heavyweight division. I thought it was trash, and I still think it's trash. And then after seeing that, there was not too many, there were not too many good fights out. For a good while, there weren't too many good fights. So I'm like, no. And then the same thing that we still like the shit we saw on Saturday. I mean, the corruption. You can see when there's fixed fights. Many want to act like a simp about it. That's okay. Oh no, it happens. Fighters take dives. Judges are paid off. Referees are paid off. There's fixed fights, and then it gets old. You don't. That's one of the major reasons most people do drop off watching the sport. But this young man, I mean, I saw what he was doing. I was liking it, and he was entertaining, knocking motherfuckers out.
He was like, so you like
T.O. doing toe-to-toe shit?
Yeah, you go see the Nakatani fight.
No, he wasn't.
Go see the Nakatani fight.
Nagatani fight. Don't bring Nagatani. Nagatani was whooping Teofimo.
He didn't whoop his ass. My bullshit. He beat him fucking unanimous decision.
Man, Nagatani.
He gave him a good fight, but after that, he sent him to the hospital. Brain damage for a year and a half with broken orbital bone and other facial fractures.
Don't forget this.
He'll fuck that dude up.
6 feet fighters. Why do I gotta fight all the tough guys? Stop it.
Yeah, and he's still the only one who.
Nagatani made a name off of whooping T.O. ass. He got a gifted decision.
Okay. Now he's got to. You see, you're full of shit, Reggie. Maybe you're the racist fuck.
You're full of shit because
you're the racist fuck.
T.O. brought you.
You're the racist fuck.
T.O. is not a.
You're the racist dude. Now I get it.
Now because I'm feeding off of what
you're talking shit left and right.
Solid point about Teofimo ain't a
Orale, man. Now I know, man.
He's a guy known.
Now I know, way. I know.
He's a guy known for
timing. I know, man. I'm gonna get my bullfighter after you, man.
For timing and quick bursts of catching people with those hooks. He ain't a standing in front of you, dude, exchanger.
He beat the shit out of Nakatani. Nakatani gave him a good fight. Yes.
Beat the shit out of Nakatani.
Yeah. Okay.
Unanimous decision. I think he left that fight with his face knotted up.
He fucked him up. Retired him for a year and a half. Talking shit.
Nagatani down there did him like he did Valdez.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Look at Max pulling up today, Chappelle emoji.
Talking about weed and fucking midgets and shit.
Is that Max?
I don't be bringing that shit up.
Yes, you do.
No, people bring it up about me, and I don't deny it. That's all.
All right, well, look, I got this Harvey Doc clip real quick. I just want to make sure I play this for the people who were waiting for me to cue it up. Let's hear what Harvey Doc got to say about the difference between clinching and holding.
Away because of clinching. How does this all work out?
So there's a fine line between clinching and holding. So I think a basic line is if a guy is holding and he's not or she's not letting the other one go, you have grounds for warnings and then eventual point deductions. Sometimes people clinch and it's strategic. They might throw a combination and then clinch and then let go and then get out of the way. They slide off left or right and you won't say anything, So there's, like I said, a fine line between holding and clinching. Clinching is strategic. They might tie you up with one hand, but the other fighter and them have one hand and it's still working. So you let them fight their way out of it. You just have to see the chemistry and see if they're holding or are they clinching. A hold is basically illegal. You might give a warning or two, and then for the most part, they'll adjust. But a clinch is strategic, and sometimes you'll have both guys clinching. And if both guys are clinching, you'll let them clinch a little bit because they might strategically be trying to find ways to work on the inside. So each situation is different, but I would say the line between something legal and not legal is a hold or clinch. Yeah.
So is it legal to clinch one arm and hit with the other arm?
Yeah, the referee.
Yep, that's legal.
Referees will normally tell the fighters before
holding and hitting is holding behind the head and shit like that. But
the fight, a lot of them will say, if you have a hand free, I'm going to let you work on the inside. You know, so yeah, if a hand is free and they're still trying to work, 9 times out of 10, you'll let them try and work their way out of it.
And what happens if they don't let go in a clinch? Like, because I've seen some fighters look like they were super glued together, impossible to break.
So if they're, that becomes a hold. So if they're just holding at that point, then you know you may start issuing warnings, and you know after that, if your verbal warnings don't work, then you might get to a situation where you start taking points away. But I mean, you're going to be, let's say, lenient in a situation where they're holding because they got hurt. You know, if they got hurt or if they got knocked down and they got up and they're holding, you know, that's just their survival instincts kicking in. So that's actually showing you as the official that, you know, they have their wits about them and they're just trying to survive this foggy moment that they're going through. So, you know, at that point, you might, as an official, get in there and just try and break them up a little bit quicker so you're not forced to, let's say, take a point away, because they're showing you signs that they're okay, and that's a sign that they want to continue.
All right. Anybody want to respond to
this guy's gonna be problems for Haney on Saturday?
He should be the one to respond to that shit.
He's the guy. He's gonna make this a real tough fight for Haney on Saturday, because that's exactly how it should be. Let him fight it out with, as long as at least there's a hand let go. He's gonna let them fight it out. But even after you're hurt, if it starts becoming excessive, he's either gonna try to break it up faster. And he may even have to start still deducting points, kind of like what Haney did in the last 2 rounds of the Linares fight.
Yeah, so I don't think he'll deduct points just because of what's on the line. He knows it's a championship fight. You remember when Mills Lane didn't want to call the fight at first when Tyson bit Holyfield for the second time, and then after deliberating, then he was like, "All right, I'm gonna just call it off." They know what's at stake, so I doubt he takes a point from him. And even if he does break him, he's gonna separate. Like, they're gonna break, and then Devin Haney's gonna get the space. It's gonna be a strategic advantage for Devin Haney either way it goes.
Tyson had to bite him twice to get out the fight.
That's not funny.
I'm just saying.
To say that Devin's gonna
Tyson literally had
I
to
like
take
this
a piece
referee
of
for
meat.
Saturday.
He literally had to take a chunk of flesh.
Because
Devin clinching would be the worst thing he can do.
I like that you assume Devin's gonna hold. I think Devin's going here and mash fucking Loma.
Oh my God! So we're gonna see something we've never seen ever before. Okay,
It's in Devin's best interest to keep him at range because Loma's a better inside fighter than Devin.
Fuck him up on the inside.
He got to get on the inside.
Says all their
his best
performances.
chance.
That's what I'm saying. Loma has to get inside, but
that Loma is better than him.
I mean, I've seen Devin in phone booth exchanges, and he doesn't win those exchanges all the time, and he's not good at exiting and being defensively responsible. Linares, Jojo Diaz. Even kept most of that time.
He won all them fights.
Dominated Linares.
He won all those fights because he didn't keep himself in those positions.
But he didn't win the exchanges. You see how bullshit you guys do? You got but you still won the fight. Admit he didn't win the exchanges. Don't dismiss it.
You motherfuckers don't know shit
Yo,
about boxing.
listen, dummy. It's a 12-round fight. It's not you won the exchange and you won the whole shit.
The thing was again that it's for Loma's
fight.
It's for Haney's advantage not to be on the inside. That's what he was saying. And you're gonna change it and move the goal, but he won the fight. That's some goofy ass shit because you can't stick to the topic.
No, I'm talking about who won the fucking fight.
No, that's not what Texman was saying.
You don't win the fight by a fucking exchange, man. What's your point?
Oh God!
Did I ever say he lost the fight?
How many exchanges?
Right, exactly. This is how goofy it is.
No,
because they know they're gonna lose the argument.
Like, he don't got no falls, bro. Like,
Loma, not only has Loma lost exchanges, he actually lost 2 fucking fights. Devin Haney ain't lost so many exchanges where he lost the fight.
We want to count the Salido cheating fight.
And he got 29 of them. He got 29 fights. He's gonna lose some exchanges, and you damn sure gonna lose some exchanges.
So what the match said that is not. It's not to Haney's benefit to be on the inside.
It is in Haney's best interest to keep Loma at distance. I would not suggest trying to quit to keep it close.
Too. He can smother his power. He can smother the power. He can smother the shots and tie him up. Like that's a myth.
Like he smothered JoJo Diaz.
Shout out to Andre.
Haney and Tank are not good clinchers.
Andre Ward. People said that was the key for Andre Ward. Y'all remember y'all saying boxing narrative said that about Andre Ward. His best way to beat Kovalev, beat him on the inside, beat him on the outside. Can't let Kovalev get on the inside. He's the bigger puncher, stronger puncher. Can't let him get it big. Oh, what? Nigga got right in between them.
Y'all niggas worship him.
Corrales. Floyd, hey, look, Corrales
when he knocked him down on the inside.
Mike Tyson versus fucking Holyfield. Holyfield walked that Tyson and bullied his ass.
Walked his ass down, bro.
Yo, we're comparing.
Once again,
you comparing Haney to a guy who's got power.
Yeah.
Stop it.
That is stupid as fuck.
No. What you sound like is stupid as fuck. Because power is relative, nigga.
Oh man, I can't wait till Saturday.
If he had no power, they could walk him down, and ain't nobody walking.
Well, let me see. Was Linares all on his back foot?
Did anybody?
Was JoJo Diaz all on his back foot?
Lost.
No, you see, this is what I'm saying. You can even admit it. Right there. We're talking about who's on the back foot, but he lost.
He walked them down at certain points. Styles made fights.
Oh God, this is sad.
Devin Haney didn't run from Linares all night. He was lumping them up, moving, hitting them, stand in the pocket, tie him up, spin him around.
Was Linares on his back foot
again? Overhand over his jab.
Was Linares on his back foot?
Overhand over that jab again.
And what he did?
You know what he did?
He's fast, but I didn't feel his power.
But you know what?
I didn't feel his power.
But you know what? It made you stop using your jab because he was timing your jab and you stopped throwing your fucking jab. And then you scared to throw a jab because every time you throw that jab, you don't get it back quick enough before that right hand. You can't
that jab ain't gonna work like it didn't work with JoJo Diaz on Saturday.
JoJo ain't Lomachenko neither though.
Definitely not. Yeah,
definitely not. Exactly my point.
I think this is gonna be a great fight, though. I think it's gonna be a great fight, man.
It's gonna be a great fight.
I think it's gonna be a lot of close rounds, a lot of swing rounds, a lot of good exchanges. I don't think it's gonna be dominant for either fighter. I mean, if it does, it'll surprise me.
But hey,
one way or another.
Even close wins count.
How about this?
No, I still got Haney. Don't get it twisted. I still got Haney. So before y'all start your own narrative
get ready for a boring fight.
No, be prepared.
Get ready for a fight that might be boring for you casuals. No, get ready for a fight that might be boring to casuals.
I've never seen a Lomachenko boring fight.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Have we ever seen a Lomachenko boring fight?
Absolutely.
Which one?
They call all his fights boring.
His last one.
He called a lot of his fights boring unless he go in there and knock a dude sleep. And he don't not do sleep. He make guys quit in the corner. People said his fights was boring.
Hey, Loma got sneaky power. He do be catching, and I'm not saying power, but it's more like position.
It's not boring to me, bro.
Like off-balance knockdowns, but he gets a lot of off-balance knockdowns. He gets a lot of people on their butt. Maybe not out of there, but he drops dudes.
Yeah, he wears guys
Loma
down
is great, man. Let's not confuse that.
Through attrition of punches. But if they want to say Devin Haney
confuses them, they just get frustrated. They tired, and this dude got a lot of energy, and I ain't landing nothing. I can't hit him, but. I just want to say this, and I just want to be clear when I say this. This fight matters. This fight, May 20th, 2023, Saturday, is going to shape the lightweight division and also the junior welterweight division for the next 5 to 10 years. No matter who wins and where they go, it's going to change what Devin's trajectory might be, and it also will change where Loma's at and what he can do and where he want to be at.
And this is the other side.
Like this fight matters and it's affordable, man. Like we got to support this event because the main bargaining chip they always say about Tank Davis is, well, he a pay-per-view star. He a pay-per-view star could be knocking out guys. But when you look at the resume, look at the guys, people got question marks and asterisks beside that too. So you can't have it both ways. this is the most significant fight. Devin Haney is fighting Lomachenko, number 1 versus number 2. He in this spot because a war broke out. This was supposed to be Loma fighting Kambosos. Let's never forget that. Devin Haney wasn't just the first choice, but he was in position for whatever reason.
It was part of the contract. That's why.
No, I'm saying no, to get the first, like he had. I'm talking about when he goes to.
Oh, when he first offered the fight.
Yeah, man, and offered the position. Remember, and then he was like, "Well, I'll take whatever Loma got." I even did a video about it. I was like, "Damn, man." He was like, "Well, fuck it, I'll take whatever Loma take." It was too late now.
Well, Eddie Hearn was offered the first time, but then they didn't want to agree to it. Then it went to
they was trying to negotiate. They was trying to play hardball, negotiate,
and then they say fuck it. They went to Loma. Loma took it. I mean, Loma was about to take it, and then that fell apart, and so they gave it back to Devin Haney, and they worked it out.
No, it didn't fall apart. A war broke out. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? It won't Loma. Just
well, I mean, the fight didn't happen because of the war.
I'm just trying. Want to make sure I'm being fair to Loma for the people who don't know the story and might just think I just came to kiss the rain for Haney and.
Yo, you heard what Eddie Hearn said about Devin Haney?
I don't hate Lomachenko, bro. Like, bro, if Lomachenko pull this shit off, man, I'm gonna be the first one to say, wow. Like, bro, this is show and prove. Either Loma is everything we thought he was, or Devin Haney is everything he said he was. Because Devin Haney has an opportunity to prove I'm everything I said I was. Lomachenko is already going to the Hall of Fame.
Well, that's what I said on Saturday.
Whether he win, lose, or draw this motherfucker, he going to the Hall of Fame, bro.
The truth will be exposed on Saturday.
And you got to also factor in Loma really ain't fucking size for this damn division. And Devin's at the point to where he's sizing out the fucking division.
It's perfect, bro. It's a perfect.
I don't agree that Loma's not. He's been at this weight class now for 8 fights, man. This is his 9th fight.
But look, his team and he was even considering going back down
after the loss to Tio.
No, and he was like, because he was like, but you know what? He was like, I don't want to be a quitter. I know I can do it. I know where I made the mistakes at. I know what I can do different. He's not
the
a
same
quitter.
size as Tank. I mean,
but you missed my point though.
No,
like
Tank got
my whole point is, like, if this Loma can still go back down to 130 and still whoop some ass.
Well, he left because it was just too easy.
He pressing himself. He want to be great.
The challenges were too easy.
He want to be great, man. Like, this guy wants to be great. I respect Lomachenko, man.
You got champions quitting on the stool. I mean, what, you know,
coulda chased the bag and said, "Fuck it, I'm going back down in weight." And Top Rank would have still had a home for him, and he would have still whooped ass.
Respect
his
this.
legacy would have continued.
Respect this. Loma paid $1 million to Haney to whoop his ass.
So what?
Loma paid $1 million out of his purse to whoop Haney's ass.
How we do that?
The Haney wanted more money, and they weren't going to settle in, and then Loma gave him $1 million out of his.
He undisputed.
He should. Yeah, he want the belt.
no, listen to what I just said, though.
HLD was saying some stupid shit.
He didn't give $1 million. He acquiesced in negotiations.
Right, because the fight wasn't going to happen.
No,
they weren't going to sign on it.
That's not. I'm giving you $1 million, and no.
I'll give you $1 million out of my purse so we can make this fight.
Man,
I don't give
Loma don't hold no fucking.
That shit is coming out of Bob Arum, bro, and Top Rank, and
so the fight wouldn't happen without Loma.
And ESPN.
Even though Loma's team said Dev has been chasing him.
Ain't A-size no more.
Why can't you concede that this man paid $1 million out of his purse to make this fight happen?
He wouldn't have had to pay $1 million if he would have fought Dev when the fight was on the table.
He said they motherfucker be trying to flip over words like.
Yeah, I caught that wordplay. He said basically trying to say the fight wouldn't even happen. First, he said Devin Haney was scared because he's not telling Loma anything to his face. Then the next day,
he did it. When did I say that tonight?
Energy.
When did I say that tonight? But since you said that, and all his other previous face-off, wasn't Haney barking at the fighter? Oh, crickets!
I don't remember seeing Devin.
Did he have his favorite flay up on there with them too?
HLD, I can't wrap my mind around how you figure that Devin Haney signed a contract and is scared of the guy who he's been
I didn't say he's
chasing.
scared.
His team said that.
I said that Loma paid $1 million out of his pocket to make sure he could come get this ass whooping.
But HOD, he wouldn't have had to pay that if he would have took the fight when he was chasing him. That's a quote.
What are you talking about? Chasing him when?
Okay, Mark, you have to cue that clip up. I guess HOD don't know about that clip.
When he was when Devin Haney was a nobody 4 years ago.
How was he nobody?
When the guy who actually was in clout chasing Loma's name actually got the hardware to fight him, which was T.O.
Wasn't Devin supposed to be fighting for that WBC that fucking Bob and him interfere with, and then Loma avoids him to become a franchise piece of shit? Like, stop it.
No, you stop it. Now you're coming up with some more bullshit.
So if Dev ain't the goods now, what was he back then? When you say he was a nobody, that would have been an easier fight, right?
Same thing as Teal. And Teal didn't have the hardware, and he was also a nobody for Lomachenko. Both of these young bucks were nobodies to be stepping up to Lomachenko. They didn't have nothing to their name.
Man, stop it.
But you know what?
But then Teal went and got the hardware.
But peep this: once you undisputed, you got everything, right?
What are we talking about now? I mean, am I arguing the point with Reggie? Am I arguing now a point with you, Mark?
Go ahead.
Exactly.
No, I want to be fair.
Well,
You're right.
I can't bring it. I'm just
you got a good
know.
point. No, I'm saying you got a good point. You're right.
Confused on his own point.
It's all good. Let's go to Cinto. Cinto's just pulled up. What up, fam?
What it do?
What's popping with you, my brother? How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home.
Word. Hey, shout out to all the fellas on the panel and everyone in the chat, man. I was listening earlier, and then somebody called, man.
It's all good. Let's keep it going. What's on your mind?
Man, HLD, you my dude, man. But you tripping, dude. Let's not forget that Haney been calling Lomachenko out for years when Loma was trying to get tanked years ago. And he didn't want that smoke with Devin. And Lomo, he's good enough. He's great. I take nothing from him. He could go down to 130 and do some damage, but he didn't want to go down until now. He didn't want to go down really before the war. After he lost to T.O. because they had a young man down there named Shakur Stevens, and that was going to be a problem. So let's not get it twisted. And his name is great, but let me tell you something. There's money fights at 130 before Stevenson came up, and there's money fights at 135 for sure. I mean, he's not going to be great in the ring by himself. He's got to have a dance partner. And these young cats, these young lions, everybody's been swirling around about who's the best between Devin, Tank, Shakur, T.O., Lomo, all those guys factor in those divisions. So they all needed each other. So it ain't all just Lomo that runs the show. The caveat of everything, he needs a dance partner. Period. You can't look good if you're in the ring by yourself. Period.
Facts. All right, let me do this quick super chat. The
Not
fanboy Slayer says, HOD, aka he loves the D. Stop fanboying for T.O. Stop fanboying for T.O.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to the fanboy Slayer, man.
When was he?
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, stop that Macarena shit.
When was he gonna fight Lomachenko? In 2019, we had nothing to his name, and when he finally became
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right.
I'm sorry.
I know what you're doing, because you know the facts are gonna come hard. When the fuck was he supposed to fight? When he was a champion in recess?
Wait a minute, how many belts does Loma have now?
What we talking about? 29? You see what I mean? This is bullshit argument.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is,
because Ray Sanchez was talking about he was calling them out with what?
Lomachenko gave up the actual WBC championship world title for the franchise because he didn't want to fight Devin.
No, that has nothing to do. He didn't need to do that not to fight Devin. He didn't need that because Devin Haney was never a mandatory.
He did it, HOD.
He was never a mandatory.
Why did Devin get elevated?
Because he didn't need that not to fight Haney.
He got elevated because Loma.
No, he didn't. Even look, man. Do I have to bring Bill Haney's voice up on here so you could check your dumbasses that they decided to fight in the tournament for the interim belt, and not mandatory position? And then after that, because they knew that eventually Loma was gonna get franchised and they would get them the regular belt for free. Get the fuck out of here! And after what did Haney do after his first title defense? He fought Santiago. Hey, do you guys know who the fuck Santiago is and why he deserves a chance at the belt? Why did Devin have a chance at the belt of Devin Haney?
Haney had to fight his next 2 mandatories.
How? He didn't have no mandatories.
No, he had a mandatory.
He has never had a mandatory, and he has never had a mandated mandatory.
Hold on, y'all.
Never.
Hold on,
Never.
I thought when you win a vacant belt, your next 2
yeah,
fights had to be
and Uncle Mauricio, who's never had a mandated mandatory for Devin Haney in 4 years.
Okay.
Never had a mandated mandatory.
Okay. I need this Life Jennings drop for you. Cliff said $2 for the Life Jennings drop one time, please.
Yo, Saturday. That's how Saturday's gonna be.
Shout out to the $2 super chat, man. That's what we're gonna start doing for the.
They slept my dome.
Look, that's gonna be what for the $1 drops. When I always say I ain't got no drop for the $1 drops. The $1 drop is gonna be the damn Life Jennings show. Shout out to
the
Rachel
$1.99, man. It's not a $1, it's a $1.99, Mark. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, so I still got to give him the. Hold on. So I still got to give him the $2.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
HOD, I can't wait to hear your excuse making ass when Devin Haney hand is raised.
Bet some push-ups, HOD.
I can't wait to hear what kind of hate shit.
Oh my God.
Bet some push-ups or some shit, HOD. I want to see you do push-ups.
I put real money on the stuff.
Nah,
I want up and let's do some push-ups. Let's bet some push-ups on that shit.
I want 100. I don't even need all the 100 on. So I want 100 on cue. Like, all right, nigga. I don't care what you doing right now. If you on this panel now, you better be ready to do some push-ups. Cause I might ask for 20 right now. I might want 20.
He'll go say, "Let me finish, Mark. Let me finish."
The truth will be exposed on Saturday.
Yeah, see, he don't want to bet shit. He's so passionate and yelling and shit, but he would not put nothing on the line.
I always put my money where my mouth is.
Now you a different individual. You are definitely a betting ass dude. Every time I talk to this dude, he'd be like, "Well, Mark, put the money." I was like, "Man, I'm just talking."
But push-ups though.
Man, no, I'm just saying you'll bet me like you Michael Jordan with the gambling, bro. You'll bet me like, you think it's gonna rain tomorrow in Georgia? I saw the news. I was like
hey, but you know why though, Mark? You know why? You know why? Because people be arguing, but sometimes they be arguing with their heart, and the moment you put that money on the line, they rationale kick in. Like shit. I remember one time we was in the chat and you was talking about Boo Andre. I said, well, shit, if he fight the elite, let's put some money on it. Shit.
I ain't said nothing, did it?
I think your rationale kicked in. You was like, damn, he did get dropped in his last fight. Nah, I ain't putting no money on that.
What? How much? Actually, my mind went to how much and which elite. Actually, I never replied, but I never forgot that, bro. I don't remember what episode it was, but I do know I got some money on some Boo Andre, bro. Waiting for one of y'all.
You might as well
waiting for the right.
You might as well give it to the homeless guy at the store selling loose cigarettes.
Give it to you if you win that bet.
Hey, but Boo
Andre is a great fighter, man, and I think that Canelo drop. That
I got Boo against Charlo.
I said what I said. He a 2-division champion.
I got Boo against Charlo.
That shit ain't easy to be.
It ain't.
Cause some people can't get one title shot. He a 2-division champion, dog.
But who you guys were betting against with Boo?
I said if he fights somebody,
who he defended
against, it got to be somebody elite. It can't be like his last opponent.
It's not easy. I'm just saying.
I got Boo against Charlo.
So you like what style then, right?
I got Boo beating 160 Charlo.
Charlo gonna beat the shit out of McCry in the ring because he ain't recovered.
Boo at 168. If Charlo's first fight back is at Boo is fighting Boo at 168, I'm taking Boo Andre bets right now. Who fucking with me?
I got that.
That's my bet. I got Boo.
Holla at me, Boston Scholar offline.
Talk about one of the most
let's roll them dice. And I like Charlo, but that inactivity is a motherfucker. And Boo Andre is a southpaw. He's skilled. He's super talented, and he's super confident. He believes in himself.
And he knows how to break jaws because he did that in his last fight.
That boy good, man. And he can go southpaw. He can go righty. Like that boy good, man. And he's confident. He's feeling into that weight nice. And he's active. Now, versus a guy coming off of those 2 years. I want to see it though. Cause Charlo could go in there and pull that off. I'm like, Lions only. Let's go. He everything he said he was, and I'm cool with
Man,
that
he went
too.
life
I don't
and
got no
death with
dog in the fight. I want to see it happen though. I believe in both of
and
these guys.
Charlo went life and death in his last fight with the street corn guy. Come on now.
T.O.
There
went
we
life and
go.
death in his last fight. You see how you put yourself in the box?
Hey, look,
How
he
you
went
go
life.
life and death?
He went life and death, and really,
With a
and really,
runner, with a
and
runner.
lucky he
The
only lost the
Sandor
fight.
Amar beat that ass.
He lucky he only lost the fight with Kambosos, and let y'all tell it, he had a size of a golf ball in his throat.
I wonder what Saturday's
I know what kind of golf
be.
ball he had in his throat, right? HOD.
Oh,
We'll see what Saturday's excuse is gonna be.
HOD, he gonna win, bro. See, this is why I have a problem believing that Floyd is your favorite fighter. Only because Dev might not be the exact same fighter, but the criticism of him is the exact same that we heard with Floyd Mayweather. And it's easy to look back while Floyd is great. You know, he got that zero next that looks really, really perfect and pretty.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
And so it's easy to look back about, oh no, I was rooting for Floyd the whole time. No, the fuck you would. Just like people didn't root for Michael Jordan when he was winning them.
I was actually
Facts.
when I had stopped watching boxing was probably when he came out of boxing for a little bit, Mayweather himself. Because he retired for a little bit, right? I remember he stopped fighting.
Man, it go.
Oh my God.
So it's probably after back then, 2009, maybe something like
When he
that.
fought Hadney, retired.
Haney's on a hell of a trajectory though for him to be so young and still having all these belts, taking on all these challenges. He's still got like at least another 10 years in this bitch.
Bro, hey, he was talking about Roy Jones earlier. Man, they like Roy Jones. Man, they hated fucking Roy. Did you watch boxing then, HLD?
But who's they, man? I fucking love it. I think Roy Jones Jr. in the time will smoke everybody.
HOD so full of fucking shit.
Roy Jones in his prime smokes everybody. Including SOG.
Hey, wait, drug testing or no drug testing?
Including SOG. Put him to
Nah,
sleep.
he ain't smoking. He ain't smoking. Andre Ward.
Nobody smokes Andre Ward.
Man,
Ward to
Roy
go.
Jones Jr. in his prime puts that man to sleep.
He never been put to
Roy ain't
sleep.
even doing that to Hagler.
If COVID have had him on his face, come on now.
But he beat him.
They gifted that one.
Man, we not gonna stop. Sandar Martin. We not finna do that.
Hold up. What if they gifted them the first time? What happened in the second fight?
COVID have got old.
Oh my
What the? That was an immediate rematch.
This dude's an idiot,
Never heard of it.
Oh my God. I'm loving this tonight.
Hey,
What
that's
was the
another one,
instructions
Mark.
in the corner?
Oh my God.
Lord,
HOD, you gonna become a man tonight.
He sounded like Tio at that fight, bro. Knock him out. You get him, bro. Get him.
Never heard of it.
That's another
You
one
can
that,
do
that
it.
received
Don't forget what he
unfair
came here.
hate. Man, they lost the fight since 12 years old. They hated Andre Ward. They still hate him to this day. They call that man boring.
Hey, that's
bro.
why he retired. He don't want to fight
After his
Canelo.
documentary, watch how much they love him.
Oh, they're gonna jump back on their dick like they're gonna jump back on the dick pause. Yeah, they're gonna remember like, oh yeah, he is everything he said he was. He an all-time great. Watch when they make that Bernard Hopkins movie. The Klitschko movie is gonna be crazy when I don't know if they gonna do it as a collabo with the brothers, but they definitely should do that Klitschko movie. I just want to be. I want to
fucked up that whole division.
no. What?
The Klitschko's, they fucked up that division for me when they came out.
Oh my God, bro! They all-time greats, both of them.
I didn't like it, bro.
I wouldn't say fucked it up as if they were so dominant that nobody really wanted to fight. I remember when Brian Denny
beating who?
Knock them out, then beat them, outbox them, outclass them.
Nobody,
Don't let
man.
them.
Just like right now, man. Like the only star we got.
They
And the other Klitschko is better.
Also, let's never
Vitaly fought
forget.
Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, Vitaly was better than Vladimir.
Dr. Klitschko, because you know they specialize into the science of sports medicine. These ain't no dumb dudes neither.
No, nobody's saying they're dumb.
I'm talking to the hate. The hate of it is there too. They was about their business. You can't just get me to sign and do any and everything. They was about their paper. They was about, all four of these dudes bucked the system. All five of them, counting Young Haney. Different fighter, same narratives. See, a lot of times you guys in this space might not even realize sometimes subconsciously you're repeating narratives that you heard and it sound good. It's easy to pile on. It's easy to hate a certain fighter, a different type of fighter. I purposely put Vladimir Klitschko up here. You get what I'm saying? So people won't think it was a quote unquote black thing. No, this is what happens when you are dominant. This is what happens when you are about your business. Like, you can't get me to sign anything. I'm going to buy my way out of my contract. I'm going to be my own manager. I'm going to bring in my own manager, or my dad's going to be the guy, or my wife is going to help me. My brother's going to help me. Or I got my PhD fucking D. Shout out to Dr. Klitschko.
Who was really famous at? Well, who you got up there, Mark? I can't really see the thing.
I got, man, you don't know. You ain't see the thumbnail. You ain't see the title.
He don't recognize the face. You just started watching boxing.
I know he's saying they too dark. They too dark and they all look alike. He think you got three of the same people up there.
HOD, you don't know who's on the screen.
I can't see right now.
You only see Klitschko. The rest of them niggas
Open
too
your
black.
eyes. Open your eyes. It's very clear.
Damn, I'm asking a question. You fucking answered or don't?
He don't see the darkies.
I got Mayweather.
I think
you don't see the
these
darkies, but he see Klitschko.
These are the most famous people and some of the most famous notable
It's Bernard
names.
Hopkins,
And I've
Andre
been saying
Ward,
the names
Floyd
all
Mayweather,
night.
Vladimir Klitschko, and Devin Haney.
No,
He
he
got
see
an
Klitschko. He don't see the darkies.
he got an incognito mode.
No, I don't stop the bullshit, bro. You just on that racist shit.
You don't see you don't see Floyd Mayweather with the TBE hat.
Hey, you want to hear something crazy?
You can't see Bernard Hopkins' face clearly. You don't see Vladimir Klitschko clearly. You can't see Bernard Hopkins clearly.
Shit, man, this gets old.
It's half of the fucking screen. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's not small. It's half the screen. You saw Devin Haney. You saw Devin Haney running when you said he was running earlier, but now you don't recognize these fighters.
And the four little small corners, no, I could barely see who they are.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Hey, you want to hear some crazy shit, man? This is how crazy Americans are, right? When Mike Tyson was our last hope of ever getting a belt, they wanted to see Mike Tyson lose. They was booing him. They were saying he was bad for boxing. He should just shut up and go away. They rooted for the non-American when he fought Lennox Lewis. That's how crazy Americans was. And then when Mike Tyson left the sport, we got Vladimir Klitschko. They literally ran him out because they wouldn't support the American champion. They're doing the exact same thing with Deontay Wilder. The exact same thing.
But you can't expect everybody. Why does everybody like fucking penguins got to follow the same shit that you got? I gotta like it.
It's not about
everybody
that.
Else does.
You can't HOD. You can't be free from the consequences. The consequences that you get.
What consequences is it?
Let me explain.
History is not on your side.
Fucking consequences.
You was wrong.
Let me explain it, HOD.
The people that said Andre Ward is pillow fisted and he could not go up and beat the crusher, the killer, Kovalev. He beat him twice, and they still didn't give the man his flowers. But you know who did give it to him? The motherfuckers that count, the real boxing fans, the motherfuckers who follow the sport, the Hall of Famers, the up and comers, the people who making the documentary, the motherfuckers who vote you, the motherfuckers that vote you in the Hall of Fame.
What the fuck?
The Hall of Fame.
First ballot.
First ballot. Hall of Fame.
This is no different than watching movies. Some people like comedy movies. Some people like action movies.
Bro, we talking boxing, man. What
it's
you want,
the same
bro?
thing. It's entertainment.
We talking boxing, bro.
It's entertainment.
Boxing.
Entertainment.
So hold on, HOD. So this is the caveat that I'll put there. As the heavyweight division goes, so goes our sport.
Want to watch figure skating and shit.
And so it has.
So the way you end up with
and watch entertainment, bro. We talking in world championship boxing at the highest level.
Big judges, big referees.
0.001% of the world, bro. We watching 0.001. This ain't even the 1%, bro. This ain't even one. No. You being stupid, bro. Look, this ain't even. Nah, nigga, you tripping. This ain't even 1% of the world. This is 0.0001 or 0.00001% of the world, and what the fuck they do. And you gonna miss history talking about, well, he's jabbing too much. He's jabbing for 36 minutes. He held, he clinched, or he's moving out the way.
And guess what?
It's called world.
Nobody gonna give a fuck.
Just
because you give a fuck doesn't mean the world gives a fuck.
Oh, the world give a fuck. That's why these dudes that I got on the screen have all them damn belts. They are all in the Hall of Fame. Devin Haney is going to be there too. But those four: Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins, Dr. Vladimir Klitschko, Andre Ward, SOG, Hall of Famers. Two out of the four are undefeated. HOD
and
we're tight, undefeated, and fought everybody.
And only one man that would be recognizable if he goes down to downtown. Everybody else would be like, who?
They bet not. They casuals there.
That's not true, bro.
That's true. Look what they did to Crawford, bro. The security didn't even know who the fuck he was on Saturday.
Well, keep in mind how Crawford don't move like Mayweather neither. Crawford don't move with 9 or 10 bodyguards and 12 models and shit.
And that's exactly why fighters don't go toe to toe right there.
And do security pre-checks. Like Floyd Mayweather do security pre-checks. So he walk in. His security walk in. Who the fuck in here?
Let's not forget that Terrence Crawford is a top-ranked. I mean, he used to be a top-ranked fighter, and he's free agent now, but he hasn't really never been a Showtime fighter. That was a Showtime production. So
I ain't gonna lie too though. Crawford looked like he in training camp. That nigga looked scruffy as fuck. I was like, I would have stopped. I would have stopped him at the door too. I'd be like, hey, what's going on here, bro? You in the right place? Like, where you walking to? Like Crawford did look scruffy as fuck though. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Racist, Mark.
No, I'm just saying, like he don't move like with $80,000 worth of jury minimum. You know what I'm saying? 12 bodyguards,
but nobody else
like
around
caravan.
Was either, Mark.
Like, no, Crawford just walking with it. He looked like a regular guy.
But nobody else around him was walking like that,
bro. It's an honest mistake, and you just trying to make that something. But whatever, nigga.
But that's why boxing should say fuck the fans right there. Because Bud Crawford give us knockouts, he give us exciting fights, and HOD is making a point that nobody really knows him. It doesn't matter what the fans want; they're gonna criticize you anyway. Do you at the end of the day? If Devin Haney's going there.
So what's the point of this shit right here? Because no matter what, everybody's gonna get criticized to one point or another.
But what's the core? What is the core of the hate?
Somebody who isn't criticized.
Hold up, nigga. What did you see the title? I said the hate is real. So what's the core of your hate? What's your reason? Why you don't like?
Not criticized?
What's the core of your hate, HOD?
Who is not criticized?
What? No, I'm talking to you personally, HOD. What's your core issue with Devin Haney?
He's boring and he caps a lot.
Okay, define cap a lot.
I want to go before years a long time ago. Cat.
No. They admitted that was true. They did want
That's not true, because at that same time, the only guy that was calling him out who had the hardware was who? The guy who beat his ass.
Did you see the press conference today? Nah, you missed that press conference today.
No, I sure didn't. They were off.
I got you, doggy.
No, you don't.
I got you, doggy. That ain't what Team Loma says.
Who did he fight?
What did Team Loma say?
That means he. No,
what did Team Loma say? What did Team Loma say?
Was Teofimo? That means they didn't fight.
No. Just because they fought don't mean you was blowing. Just because you fought don't mean you was blowing our phone up to fight too.
Nobody to fight.
Nah,
he don't know, Mark. Just play the clip.
Nobody wanted to fight him. So
yeah, I got you right here, doggy. He ain't gonna like this one. Just because you fought him don't mean that was your first choice. That's what you wanted to do.
Oh, stop it.
That don't mean you was ringing our phone. I'm just telling you what.
How we talk about Tio here, man?
Nah, it's all good. I'm about to checkmate him right here.
He's nothing to checkmate with some capping ass bullshit. Y'all silly, bro.
Y'all go ahead and talk while I cue this up.
Just like you think that he's a free agent.
So hold on, HOD. Hold on.
No, he ain't. He's gonna have to
HOD, if he wins, will you give him full credit? If he wins, will you give him full credit? That's all I want to know.
If he whoops his ass the way I see Shakur does, yeah.
So he got to whoop him the way you want him to whoop him.
If he whoops his ass the way Teal did, yeah.
So a win ain't good enough. He got to whoop him the way HOD.
Hey, that's what he's barking. I'm going to impose it. That's what everybody in this panel
said. Mayweather said he was going to knock out Manny Pacquiao. Did you believe it?
He's going to beat his ass easily.
A win is a win. A close win is a win.
I see that.
I've never seen a boxing match where they was like, this fight is too close. This fight is too close. We're going to give it to the other, let HOD decide who wins the fight.
Y'all
Shit.
can't. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna hear on Saturday. Well, he won the fight. He won if he wins, right? A win is a win. Not all that shit talking is gonna be easy. He smoked. No. Damn, bro. He barely got out. If he barely got out of it, well, a win is a win.
I don't think it's gonna be
And
an
all the
easy
shit
fight.
talking that was being done, stick your tongues where the sun don't shine at that
I
moment.
think the reason why the fight is exciting because it's gonna be a difficult fight. I think everybody's capping, but most of the people that are capping don't know shit about boxing. I think Devin Haney stands.
Say it again. Say it one more time. I need it from the top. Pause.
What the people that are capping that saying it's gonna be an easy fight don't know shit about boxing.
Oh yeah.
I think
Damn, that's Mark Nash.
Oh no.
Nah, he said it was gonna be a tough fight.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
I want do I have to bring that up?
I'm gonna say my drop again. He gonna beat him easy. He gonna beat him easy.
Well, shit, easy is subjective because
no.
Hey,
but
everything look easy from the couch. I ain't taking down punch
a
on
lot
Saturday
of people
night.
don't even know where that quote came from. That's an old that's an old fight quote too from a famous trainer. I'm gonna leave that up for a minute. I'm gonna see who knows where it comes from. You're gonna win this fight. You're gonna beat him easy.
Is that Norman Stone?
No, it's not Norman Stone.
It sounds like some Teddy Atlas shit.
It's not Teddy Ellis.
It got to be an animated trainer.
Is that Teofimo Senior?
Bam. That's exactly who that think that shit is.
It's not Teofimo Senior.
Is it Danny Garcia's dad?
Y'all getting close. I'm gonna leave it alone.
It's Roberto Guerrero's dad. It's Roberto Guerrero.
No, it's not. Y'all niggas get close.
Oh, we dumb, bro. We don't know who else, bro.
Angel. It's Angel.
Danny Garcia? Angel Garcia.
You're gonna win this fight. You're gonna win this fight,
bro.
You're gonna win this fight. What do you mean? You're gonna win this fight?
Yeah, we done. We don't know who else is gonna succeed.
All right. Let's play this clip right here. This is at the press conference. I think they're talking about who ducked who, what happened.
What happened? And I said, we'll see.
And you were right.
Hold on.
Champ fight the young
week. Like it's starting. I know what he's preparing for, and it won't matter. Whatever. If you want to make it a dirty fight, we got answers.
Hey, Aegis.
Ooh.
We're on
dirty fair for whatever he brings to the table, and it won't matter. Whatever. If you want to make it a dirty fight,
man, stuttering.
Hey, Aegis. We're only a little bit mad that you wouldn't have given us the opportunity that we're giving you right now. We're just only a little bit mad.
4 years ago?
Anytime. Would you have ever given us the opportunity that we're giving you guys right now?
Look, 4 years ago, Lomachenko came in already as an established boxer. He didn't have a time in his career to go and to fight the young fighters. 4 years ago, you're going to agree with me, Devin was not a big name in the boxing. Devin didn't have any titles. Lomachenko was always chasing champions, the big names. So
told me it would never happen.
The Teofimo Lopez.
Listen.
We believe in Allah, and we know that Allah knows best. You said it would never happen, and I said we'll see.
And you were right at that point. Because I never was thinking Devin was going to be a undisputed champion, and he is. And it's a more respect to him. And
have anybody else ever run your phone like we called your phone to fight Lomachenko? Is there anyone else raising their hand to fight this great fighter right here?
First of all, you know better than me, we are in the boxing business. We have a different promoters, we have a different networks, and you guys were with a Matchroom, you were on the zone, we were with a Top Rank, we were on the ESPN. Even Lomachenko had a signed agreement with ESPN exclusivity. We couldn't go to the zone no matter what. So it is what it is. But right now we're here.
Is there any other top fighter that has run your phone to fight Vasyl Lomachenko? No, that's the answer.
No.
So to the people, this is a tough guy, Lomachenko, 3-division world champion, 2 Olympic medals. My son, 24 years old, has been chasing him because he's a great fighter. Let's make that understood. No one is chased Lomachenko the way he is because he's a great fighter, and Devin is putting himself to the test and giving the Ukraine people something to hope for in a champion as Lomachenko.
I'll tell you one thing. Everybody was running from Lomachenko. It was hard to get somebody in the ring with Lomachenko. And you were chasing.
Whoa. Oh. Let me hear that last part again.
The champion is Lomachenko.
I'll tell you one thing. Everybody was running from Lomachenko. It was hard.
Everybody was running from Lomachenko. Everybody was running from Lomachenko.
Putting itself to the test and giving the Ukraine people something to hope for, and the champion is Lomachenko.
I'll tell you one thing. Everybody was running from Lomachenko. It was hard to get somebody in the ring with Lomachenko. And you were chasing. Exactly. Yes. So Saturday night, I think, is going to be a very, very nice and a good fight for the fans.
And I think that's important to make that clear.
See, that goes into HOD's narrative of running. He was running to chase Lomachenko, HOD.
Yeah, man. Teal was running from him. Yep, that's exactly what it was. That's why
he won that title. Don't mean he wanted to fight Lomachenko.
Stop this shit, Mark.
Because he won it, don't mean he wanted to
stop the cat. If you have any sense of integrity, stop the cat. The only guy at that time who did what was necessary to have the hardware, be the champion, because he wanted to fight Lomachenko for undisputed, was Teal fucking Lopez.
No, you just heard.
Look, I got new information. I never heard this before.
Manager just say it.
And what did he say? Are you dismissing everything else he said? He was a nobody. Teal was
no. I'm talking about right here.
You won't think everybody was running from.
I heard this.
Hope for, and the champion is Lomachenko.
Oh, look at it.
I'll tell you one thing. Everybody was running from Lomachenko.
The champion is Lomachenko.
I'll tell you one thing. Everybody was running from Lomachenko. It was hard to get somebody in the ring with Lomachenko.
This is sad, bro.
It was hard to get somebody in the ring with Lomachenko. Everybody was running from Lomachenko. It was hard to get somebody in the ring with Lomachenko. And you were chasing. Exactly. Yes. So Saturday night, I think, is going to be. And you are chasing. Exactly. Yes. So to get somebody in the ring with. I'll tell you one thing. Everybody was running from Lomachenko. It was hard to get somebody in the ring with Lomachenko. And you are chasing. Exactly. Yes. It was hard to get somebody in the ring with Lomachenko. And you are chasing. Exactly. Yes. So somebody in the ring with Lomachenko.
I'm just saying, you can't. HOD.
You lollipop suckerhead.
HOD. What you want me to believe? A purple and pink. Hold on. You want me to believe a purple and pink logo over this man who's in the business, who's managing the guy career?
Get somebody in the ring with Lomachenko.
What young fighter fought him
Everybody was
first?
running from Lomachenko.
He said it was hard.
What young fighter then fought him first? The guy who had.
It don't matter if you fought him. He said it was hard to get someone in the ring with him.
But who? I don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't know how hard it was to get someone in there. I don't know who he's talking about. You seem triggered. Why do you think he's automatically talking about Tio? Or I'm talking about Tio?
And he also brought up that Loma was.
He said it was hard to get somebody in the ring with him.
No, he said at the beginning he's chasing his butt. Bro,
I'll tell you what.
Nobody said
Devin Haney had nothing. Just like Teal didn't have nothing.
Look, maybe they're talking about after the T.O. loss. Like, why do you think they're talking about before the T.O. loss? They could be talking about the 3 fights he's had since then. Because this is his 4th fight since the T.O. loss. Why do you automatically assume they're talking about pre-T.O. when he says it was hard? Or maybe
who did Devin Haney fight after T.O. loss?
I know Bill is talking about that 4th part. That was earlier.
Who did Devin Haney fight?
But at the end of the day, also, let's be clear.
Who did Devin Haney fight after
but T.O. don't make his own fights.
Hold on, HOD. It was hard to get somebody in the ring with Lomachenko.
Who did he
Everybody
fight?
was running from Lomachenko. It was hard to get
Who
somebody
did
in the
Devin
ring
Haney
with
fight
Lomachenko.
after
Everybody
Lomachenko
was running
He
from
took a
Lomachenko.
different fight
It was
because
hard to
Teofimo ran away from him.
I'll tell you one thing. Everybody was running from Lomachenko. It was hard to get somebody in the ring with Lomachenko. And you are chasing. Exactly. Yes. So Saturday night, I think, is going to be a very.
They finally gave him his credit. Like, bro, that nobody wanted to fight us.
Yeah, and the fighter that brought HOD back to boxing ran from Devin and got his ass whooped.
But he had to be. Hey, Mark.
This is funny.
That's
Mark,
a fact, though.
Hey,
who did Devin Haney fight after Lomachenko lost?
He couldn't fight Teofimo because Teofimo
Oh,
got his ass
answer the fucking question.
Hold up.
Teofimo got his ass.
You want what you want him fight Teofimo?
He fought somebody
Who
that
did he fight?
Hold on. Let me let Centos. Let me let Centos speak. Go ahead. Centos been patient.
Jojo Diaz.
Hold on. Let me let Centos speak. Go ahead. Centos been patiently waiting, and he been quiet for a long time. Go ahead.
Hey, let me say this real quick. HLD, you get a bronze medal in talking, bro. But anyway, I think Mark he was talking about before Devin got a belt. You know, Devin had a belt when Loma and T.O. fought. You know, because it was always an argument about who was if T.O. was undisputed after that fight. You know what I'm saying? But he had a belt, so it could have been. He may have been referred to before, ever since before that T.O. fight.
I believe that as well. I would think he's talking about when they was trying to fight Tank Davis. Devin Haney was calling him out.
Absolutely, that's what I was saying earlier. You know,
and I think that threw them off too. Like, yo, this
they were
the only
dodging.
motherfucker. Yeah, a lot of people was like nobody was calling out this guy.
No one was calling out Devin. Devin was calling everybody else out.
And nobody was calling out Loma neither. You know what I'm saying?
They had two reasons why they weren't calling Devin out, because his name wasn't big. For a lot of the time, he didn't have a belt.
He's very good.
Really good. Really good. Exactly. High risk, low reward at that time.
And Devin's a champ still calling these fools out.
And I still think if you want to paint the narratives about this young man Haney, have fun with it. Put your money behind it though. Support the event, because this fight matters. This fight matters more than I'm just disappointed at the hardcore boxing fans, hardcore content creators. I listened to motherfuckers talk about this fight and the whole division for about 7 to 8 hours. And I might have pulled up and like, yo, who buying the fight? And it was crickets. Crickets, nigga. I was like, y'all ain't buying the fight?
You know
no,
what?
No, hold on. Let me get this bar off. You know what I'm saying? I was like, y'all ain't gonna buy the fight. It was like, nope. I'm streaming it. I was like, but this fight matters though. Like, nah, man. I don't like they all have their own individual narratives. And like I said, confirmation bias, whatever the thinker think, the prover gonna prove. And they all had their own reasons why they won't support this event in one shape, form, or fashion or another, other than just straight up saying, fuck it, I ain't going to no sports bar. I ain't going to the fight. I ain't gonna buy the pay-per-view. I ain't going to no fight party. I ain't putting in for no fight party. It's like, fuck it. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna watch the highlights. And they gonna be on panels for the next 6 months to a year talking about a fight that most of them niggas didn't even watch anyway. I'm learning that people pull up on my show on the live stream, media reaction, talking about a fight. Well, I ain't see the fight. What? Don't even watch the fights. But they ready to talk about it. They just want to talk. Period. People just want to be heard. They just want to, yo, I just want to say this and be seen and heard. But you ain't even talking about the fuck we talking about. And eventually they'll shift the conversation to whatever they really want to talk about. They just want to talk. But this fight matters. No matter who wins this fight, Devin or Loma, this fight is going to shape some shit for the next few years in boxing, especially in a day and time like Food Revolution was talking about. People only fighting like 2 times a year. We praising people who fighting 3 times in a calendar year. Canelo fought 4 times in 1 calendar year. That's incredible, especially at this level, because we don't see that. But even then, we'll still criticize the competition. Well, he got undisputed in the calendar year. Man, fuck that. Fought some Euro bums. Beat Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant won shit anyway. You get what I'm saying? You can't win for losing. Can't win for losing. It's not his fault David Benavidez lost his title twice before Canelo got around there. That's not Canelo's fault. I mean, like, you can't win for losing with fans. How you duck a dude that had the title twice before you even got to the division? Don't get me started, man. Go ahead. It's open, though.
Well, Mark, that's a different take. I mean, you got these people who do that. I mean, they never bought a fight. You know what I mean? I think once these people do streaming, when are they ever gonna buy a fight again? So that's what half of these guys do. I mean, so to expect them to think that's a hypocrisy that they may have bought the Tank Davis fight, I doubt it. If they're streaming, they're streaming. So you're wasting your breath and energy thinking that these people are gonna change that shit. And the hypocrisy of whatever else they're doing afterwards, right? So I mean, I wouldn't waste my time with that. That's just it is what it is. You know what I mean? That's all I can say to that. But as far as now those who do pay and want to buy, well, hey, I'm watching this with the community and mostly because of the community.
Man, we're gonna have a good time too. Like
So
I told
that's
you,
the
HOD.
reason why. Exactly.
Bro,
I mean,
I told you, I said either I'm gonna be vindicated. Like, look, one of us gonna be laughing, and somebody gonna end up with egg on their face on Saturday, right? Me or you.
And that's what this, so that's why
it's all fun, man.
But
and I appreciate you, like, because at the end of the HOD, for all the shit I gave you tonight, you're buying the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? You supporting the event.
Well, it's because, like I said, why? Because of this. I like the shit that we throw back and forth here and whatnot. But to be honest with you, if it wasn't for this, I'm not going to no sports bar to watch this fight because it's a big deal to me. I probably wouldn't have gone.
Because you're a hater.
No, it's not, I probably wouldn't have, like, if I had something else maybe a little bit more important, I'm not going to stop doing it because I want to watch this fight. Let's put it that way. So if there was like something else, I probably wouldn't be like.
But HLD, are you a casual or you a hardcore fan? Let me ask you that. What do you think? What do you consider yourself?
I think I'm selective. I guess
so
I'm
a casual fan.
Hardcore fucking hater.
No, man, I'm not gonna. Well, I don't know, man. I mean,
no, it's okay. HOD.
Because it's hard to say.
I'm not criticizing you neither. I just want you to be fair.
Look how much time I invested in with you motherfuckers here, man. You know what I mean? So
they're just hanging out talking shit.
No, but talking about what, bro? They mean like we're just talking about tits and ass. We're talking about boxing all day.
I can do some more tits and ass episodes. Like, hey, let's do that.
You know what I mean? But I'm just saying.
Hey, look,
so, I mean,
remember I did that ranking the top 50 best porn stars episode.
Oh, what the fuck? I missed that.
You missed that one? Who was there for that one? Shout out to the Reggie's who was there.
Reggie's the expert.
Man, we went through.
Man, porn stars and got shit on them bitches on Twitter.
I went through the top 50 bad porn stars. We started from 51. Hey, Reggie, I can't show that on YouTube. I'll be like you starting over again.
Man, them bitches on Twitter. Hey, fuck all that shit. Y'all say y'all go on Twitter to talk boxing. All man, them hoes on Twitter is something else.
Yo, man, they be flooding your shit. Like they be like, I mean,
algorithm don't mean on Twitter.
It's definitely not like Instagram, Facebook, or YouTube. Twitter, they gonna do the money shot, nigga.
Well, well, shit.
You gonna see the whole thing. You gonna see straight pussy. Straight put Reggie in my line.
Hell no.
Straight.
Hey, that's all I look at on Twitter, nigga. I get
scrolling down my timeline.
I like the news,
pussy.
but nigga on Twitter, I get two shits about the news, nigga.
I mean, straight pussy. Am I capping? Straight. I seen a bitch on World Star, and I was like, I wonder she on Twitter. I copy and paste the World Star ad. Because, sometimes World Star puts some shit up and they actually tell you, like, the IG or the tag of the person is up there. And they can't even show on World Star what you about to see on Twitter. Straight. I was like, damn, this is you? They just put up some thick-ass white girl. Some big-ass titties.
Twitter's where you get all these.
Man, I go to Twitter, Centos. I was like, oh, she do porn. I knew it. I knew it. She decent too. She only got a couple scenes.
Hey, for a little while, I was so hooked on Twitter. Before Reggie started letting everybody know about it, I was already hooked on Twitter, right? I was keeping that little secret, right? And look, all them little chicks I be following on Instagram, I would go straight to Twitter and put their name in. See they were over there. See if I can see they coochie.
Man, you guys be creeping on them girls. Huh?
No. What I do know is this: Twitter is gonna let you show whatever you want to show to Like, damn, I seen motherfuckers get their brain blown out on Twitter.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying?
Elon Musk, the man.
Twitter gonna let you show. No, this was before Elon Musk. Elon just got this shit. They been doing this. Elon just got Twitter. They been doing it. Reggie, am I capping?
Hell no, that's why I was worried when he was talking about buying. I thought his nerd ass is gonna switch it up.
Yeah, me too.
Bro, that's all I'm trying. So all I'm trying to say. So if they showing you this on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, on Twitter, you gonna get a preview of that OnlyFans that she's selling on Twitter, or that she's selling on Instagram. She like, I'm gonna show you what I do right here. I'm gonna spin around on it. Whoa. Like, God, like they gonna show it. And I don't even privy that type of content.
Y'all got me thinking about going.
I'm a married man. I'm a married man. I'm raising a family. I just be shocked. Man. I would just be like, I didn't even know you could show. Bro, I just got into Twitter. Like, I got into Twitter when I started fucking with Megazord. So that show y'all something. Like, so I was heavy in YouTube before I even started saying, I'm gonna start sharing my content on Twitter. I won't even fuck with that shit. Shout out to the homie Zone 6 to enforce in this bitch. Real nigga. Undefeated. Last time I checked. Yo, Zone, you got any losses? Last time I heard, this nigga was undefeated out in this bitch.
I can't even open my Twitter account in public, man, because I'm worried that some porn stars don't pop up. I can't even open it. I remember one day I was at church. I was at church and accidentally hit it. My face, the face on my phone. And a news shot came up, man. I hear that joint so quick, man. I was like, God, dog, I got it bad now, though.
Hey, look, they just heard that one sound in the back. They heard that one sound in the background. Everybody in the church looked at you. Everybody like, nigga, what is that?
Nah, I was flying the volume down. That macaroni sound playing in their pussy.
Hey, I keep the volume down at church. You know what I'm saying? I was that intelligent, but man, I was shaking hands and everything, man.
That nigga in church looking at
man, God gonna strike lightning on your ass.
I accidentally hit something on my phone.
Your preach ain't shit. Respectfully, your preach ain't shit, man. Like, he is not keeping y'all engaged. If you like halfway through, you like, let me see what's up with Destiny Creams Double D's. You know what I'm saying? .com.
Nah, I don't do it like. No,
hey, Destiny Black need to be on that shit. I seen her motherfucking Instagram. Destiny Cream. She got a fat one on her. God.
You talking about Destiny Cream? You talking about Freddie Gibbs' baby mama?
No, Destiny Black used to be on this shit.
Destiny. Oh.
Yeah, I seen her Instagram. I don't know how that shit popped up, nigga. She sitting there, she got a fat one on her.
Destiny be tripping, man. She be on Instagram tripping.
Man,
is she on? Hey, like, Reggie. Hey, Reggie. Hold up, Reggie. I was about to say, stop the beat. Is she on Twitter?
Man, I already checked. I could not find her. Like, I dare to subscribe to Instagram. Like, hey, where your Twitter at?
Never heard of it.
Y'all niggas crazy as fuck, man.
Nigga, I seen her on that Instagram with her shit. She's sitting there with her. She knows she got a fat one. I'm like, God damn.
Hey, I don't even be saying that.
All right, all right, let's get back to boxing, man. Like, I like Destiny, and I'm gonna keep it a thou wow with y'all. I don't have that kind of rapport with the sister, so I don't want to be disrespectful to her. I don't know her personality and how she move. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to keep it cordial. You know what I'm saying? But
what is she? Somebody we know?
It's cordial.
Yeah. Like she in this space. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to be respectful. Yeah, she in the boxing community. No, let's move. Let's keep it boxing, yo. Let's get back to the boxing.
Oh, man. That's fucked up.
Especially, you're right. These niggas wilding, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, y'all go subscribe Destiny Black. See what I'm talking about.
I thought you guys were talking about some porn star or something, bro.
Oh, Richard.
Hey, all right. Let's keep it a buck. Let's get back to why we here. Let's get back to why we here, and let's not forget the phone lines are open. 446921766. I got a couple more minutes. Hold on. Let me get this off. 446921766. 404-692-1766. You can call in, voice your opinion. I give you 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes, uninterrupted, and then after that, I gotta let you slide, homie. You know what I'm saying? Pause. So I give you 2 minutes on the clock. But if you want to join the conversation direct, you can definitely click the link, and I'll bring you in on the show, and we can have a good conversation. Go ahead, HOD. What was you about to say, bro?
Yo, you know, you got a little sensitive with me saying that Devin Haney was
He looked full. He didn't look like he's weight cutting just yet. He's gonna have a fast weight cut. And then you saw what they did today, right?
I misinterpret your statement, and I think you misinterpret mine. But I didn't lie on you. You are rooting against the young man. Am I lying? Are you rooting against Haney or not? Are you rooting against him or not?
Until we have our prediction show, I can't tell you.
Oh man, oh my God, HOD. You know I got love and respect for you. I would never do this in real life, but for the sake of entertainment purposes only, everybody know how this shit goes. Man, HOD.
But even
sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Boy, don't nobody want to.
But even if I was rooting for him, has nothing to do with the point. Has nothing to do with the point that I said he looks full.
HOD. I've been, but HOD. No, but I know you though, dog, bro. I've been on shows with you before. I've heard your delusions. When you got a bone to pick with a dude, HOD, you got a bone to pick with him.
I mean, nothing else. It doesn't. It just I may be rooting for a guy. If I was, has nothing to do with me saying he looks like he's still full, and they're gonna go for a fast weight cut in the last 36 to 48 hours. And you saw what they did today. They had two of the workouts and the press conference. They're not having nothing tomorrow, that means that's why he's going to take care of business between tomorrow and Friday morning. He's going to go for a fast weight cut.
Well, don't forget that he's been doing Ramadan too. He fasted for 2 weeks.
No, he's not fasting, Cat.
No, he might not be now, but he did.
No, he was not fasting. Again, Cat.
Just talked about it in the thing. He did not
fast. No. He said he tried it. He said he did say he tried HOD. And he said I couldn't do it, and I found other ways to cope with my makeup. He did try it.
I thought he said he fasted for 2
went
weeks.
He tried. He tried.
No, he didn't try.
HOD. He
didn't try.
It was there. Okay, well, whatever. However you wanted to go.
You wanted to go.
Fair enough. Fair enough. However you wanted to go.
What he did is he took the honorable of doing
he gonna deal with that when he deal with his maker. How about that? He'll deal with that when he deal with his maker. He gonna win this fight on Saturday.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. If you do, man, you guys don't understand the religion. He doesn't have to fast. What he has to do is then do some other charitable work in honor because he was not able to fast.
HOD. That's in the damn ESPN special. We know that. If we didn't know that, we saw the ESPN special.
Well, somebody on the panel didn't know, right?
I saw it. I know it.
No, again, you see what I mean? You want to speak for everybody. Stop that.
You breaking up. I can't speak for everybody. I'm speaking for me.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, the man is going to do fast cut.
And I speak for the majority.
You see how normally they do what? An arrival on a Tuesday, an open workout on Wednesday, and then they have a final press conference on Thursday.
They did them both today.
They did two of them today. They're not doing shit tomorrow.
So what? What the fuck, man?
So that means they're gonna make sure that he could do this fast cut tranquil.
You
right?
you do what A-side do. Ain't that what y'all said for Tank Davis?
Was that?
Oh, you heard him. Oh, now you can't hear. Oh,
what
my
are you
God.
talking about?
Oh,
you sound like a fucking troll talking three other shit that has nothing to do with nothing.
Nah, I ain't no troll, homie.
That's
I'm present. I'm present.
You're not present. The thing is, he's gonna do
I'm very aware. I'm present and I'm visible.
You're not present, bro. You're acting weirdish.
No, I'm far from a troll, HOD. I could cut my camera on at any time. Would you?
It has nothing to do with that talking stupid.
No. That's part of being a troll. You're hidden. You don't stand behind your shit. You can hide yourself. That's the key part. That's the key part of being a troll. Also trolling is saying shit you don't believe just to get a rise out of people. I don't think y'all know. I don't think y'all know what trolling really means. I think y'all use certain terms out of context.
Oh God!
It's like the same people that get up here and we try to sing and rump shit.
Talking about something that has nothing
with a Billy Bob Thornton beat.
That's
trolling. No, get the fuck up out of here, man.
HOD look like Napoleon Dynamite, homie. That's why he don't get on this shit.
HOD, get up. HOD, tell us how rump shaker goes again. I want to hear that.
1, 2, 3, vamos a la CS en el culo, culo. Ahí rompe.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
That's what you heard. That's what you heard in the projects in New York City that made you think it's cool to say nigga. All right. Never heard of it.
Man, get out of here. Y'all Southerners will never have that same culture.
That's what y'all did. That's what y'all was doing. That's what you heard in all the black folks. That's what you heard and that's what you was saying, and all the black folks was like, All right, it's cool. Yeah, he one of us.
Delusional.
Never heard of it.
All right, go ahead, Boston Scholar.
Damn, HOD, you got the game fucked up, bro. So you talk about this weight shit. It sounds like you wishing for reasons for Dev to lose, bro. Like you sound crazy, man. And I don't know why. So look, if you really believe that T.O.'s the best, and I think T.O.'s good, don't get me wrong, but wouldn't you want to see Devin Haney go on to win this fight, move up to 140, and eventually collide with T.O.?
No. If Loma beats Devin, it makes T.O.'s win look better. He needs Loma to win for T.O.'s legacy to be supreme, but also it gives him a reason not to fight Devin when Devin moves up to 140. You see what happens there?
He on some super fan shit.
You guys don't even understand what's the play on hand behind the scenes. You didn't even get it. You didn't even get it, Mark. None of you knuckles got it when Bill Haney came on this panel talking about T.O. You guys don't understand the long ball shit about everything here.
Oh, well, break it down to us, HOD.
No, I'm not gonna break it down. Let the delusionals be the delusional.
He said
come on, HOD. I want to know, man. Come on.
Ain't nothing to
It hurt
say.
your little feelings.
Ain't nothing to say.
It hurt your little feelings.
Ain't nothing to say. You guys have no idea what's in play.
Well, then why you bring it up if it's nothing to
Because
say?
maybe you guys get a clue.
Maybe
How we gonna get a clue if you don't tell us?
Clue?
No, he was right. Bill Haney was right.
What's right?
What Bill Haney said about Teofimo?
What he say on this panel about Teofimo?
He said a lot.
Nah, you
and
see,
I'm waiting to see what you disagree with. What you disagree with.
Mark knows what I'm talking about.
I ain't even listening to y'all right now. I just
Mark. Win, lose, or draw.
No, I'm actually queuing up this other clip. I got another clip I want to play. But y'all go ahead, Boston.
Win, lose, or draw. T.O. got a tough ass meal in front of him and Josh Taylor. So you better be focused on that, because no matter what, if Loma goes out and beats Devin Haney, Loma's a good fighter, bro. Like, it would be shocking, but it wouldn't be that shocking. It wouldn't be like a Sandor Martin dropping T.O.
No, it would definitely be shocking. Like, we're gonna see a different Devin Haney that we never seen if Loma's going in there and just bullying this kid. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, he's gonna have to be everything. Like I said, somebody's gonna be everything Devin's gonna be everything he said he was, and either Loma's gonna be everything that we've seen him to be. He's gonna find a way to win.
Major difference, isn't that?
But you get what I'm saying? Because one guy's a future Hall of Fame with 3-division champion, former unified. Another guy got all this hardware fighting Cambosis twice. I got to give it to Loma. I'm not shitting on Loma. That's the difference between me and you, dog. I ain't no hater. If Loma goes in there and beat this guy, I'm going to say he won this shit, man. He's supposed to win this shit. Unless we get one of them Tony Wheat things happen.
Never heard of it.
But for the most part, like whoever wins this fight, man, is going to shift and change the dynamics of the lightweight and the junior welterweight division, or the super lightweight division, whatever you want to call it, super lightweight or junior welterweight, whatever.
Shit,
regardless of the fact, like I've always said, Haney ain't going nowhere from north. He ain't going nowhere. He's already on lockdown with Top Rank. He's already on lockdown with Top Rank. That's his home. It's been his home since the day he signed for 5 fights.
I don't like to speak on another man.
Hold on. But so you think they just lying to our face, lying to Bob? Bob ain't.
Of course,
hold on. So Bob. How many times were they lying on Bob is gonna hold his tongue while Devin Haney and Bill Haney is saying this our last fight. He was like, "No, you're not. You know, I got you guys for 2 more." So Bob, why not? He called T.O. a schmuck. Called T.O. a schmuck to his fucking face.
Yeah,
that's Bob Arum.
It
That's
hurt
what Bob
more
Arum.
than it hurt him. What the fuck, bro?
No. I'm just saying. He said that to his face in front of everybody.
Oh my God.
My point is Bob ain't gonna hold his tongue. No, my point is Bob ain't gonna hold his tongue if he thinks some shit is untrue. And this is his business. This is his company. He got nothing. And the nigga like 80 something. What, 90 years old?
Yeah, he on his way to glory.
He's fossil age, bro. He's
Everything I
fossil
said is gonna
status.
be
Respect to the Godfather.
Lying
You get what I'm
motherfucker.
saying? I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. He has no reason. Bob Arum has no reason to hold his tongue, bro, and he ain't known for holding his tongue. Why are you just trying to make it seem like he just held his tongue and being nice right in that moment? Where did you get that information from about this man? That's not
I've been
who he
saying
is.
it, and you're gonna see it's gonna be as I say.
Hey, what did
No.
Bob say
Oh,
about
so you got a built-in excuse. So if he does resign, I was right. It was 5 deals. No, it could be what it was.
He's
They
gonna go
treat
to
it
140 after this fight.
like he said, they treat
He's
me
going to
good.
140 after
It
this
could
fight.
why can't be what Devin is saying. They
And
treat me good.
and
Hold
the
up,
fight that Haney's gonna fight next,
because
if all
look,
goes well, will be the winner
Devin
of
already said I ain't gonna
the
acquiesce
winner
to none
of
of that
Taylor
Tank Davis
and
shit.
Tio.
And he already worked with Eddie. Eddie ain't even got the fights or the fighters that he want. It's not like him re-signing with Bob ain't a bad thing. Why
It
we
ain't a
even
bad
try?
thing.
Why you
But the
even
thing
trying
is
to put
off
that in
that.
like that's a bad
Just like
thing?
I didn't have to fight Loma. I don't have. That's what they were saying last year.
But he don't.
That's a lie.
That's not true.
Oh, stop.
HOD, what you don't understand is this. Him
You
re-signing
guys
with
like
Bob.
to get played by stupidity.
No. You getting emotional. What I'm trying to tell you
Emotional troll talk.
I ain't talking about you personally right here. I'm talking about what's going on here. What I'm trying to tell you is this. Him signing with Bob wouldn't be a bad thing.
It's not.
Whether he wants to move up to 140 or stay at 135. Bob has big fights for him either way. Got
He's
big
going to
fights for
140
him.
after this fight.
And you can restructure your 3-fight deal that you just got. We lowballed you on them first 2. You did a little better on this one right here, but now you in a position to get some super max shit. Can you make 135 for another?
The gods have spoken.
But at the end of the day, I'm telling you, it's gonna be some fans to say, if he re-signed with Bob, he automatically ducked Tank. How you re-sign with Bob?
No, they gotta stop that
I'm
shit.
telling you, that's what it is.
Then fuck him, Mark.
I'm telling you the
you
truth.
know the truth. I know the truth.
Let me let Reggie and the Boston Scholar and Sentos jump in, because I'm about to switch this shit to members only.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Devin needs to move up to 140.
Go ahead. Not if he can fight Tank Davis one more time. I mean, fight Tank Davis at 135, and that's the deal breaker. If the deal breaker is 135 and it's for undisputed, I'm okay with that. If he go to 140, I'm still okay with him fighting Tank Davis at 140, because Tank Davis has proven that he can fight at 140.
That fight's never happening.
So even him fighting Tank Davis at 140, I would call that more of a duck on Tank's side, because Tank did it. You'll fight Barrios at 140, but you won't fight Devin Haney at 140.
Right there.
Why
Tank ain't
not?
not fighting.
Why not?
Devin Haney.
Why not? You fought
We're not
Barrios at
doing
140,
that, bro.
All right. So who is that on? Is that on Tank or is that on Devin?
Dude, I just no. That's on
Who's
the
that
network.
on?
That's over there, man. They're not gonna do it.
So now it's network. Now it ain't the fighter ducking.
I don't
All
look.
right,
If
cool,
Haney goes to
cool.
140,
All right,
no,
whatever, man. Whatever, fam. Y'all, my
No,
back is
man,
broken.
you barking off the wrong dude who don't give a fuck about Tank and Haney. That fight ain't gonna happen.
Right, because their last name don't end with an Ez, like Diaz and Lopez and
He's got to be, man.
Sanchez.
And he gonna get pushed in the stroller.
How big of a fight is Devin Haney and Tio? Didn't they break the fucking internet when they had that fiasco in California? Weren't we talking about that for like 3 fucking months? We're done already talking about
That's casual shit.
You know, so I mean, no.
But even back then, I was telling y'all, this the fight that's important.
Bob Aaron's been saying it.
That's
and
casual shit.
And
well,
no matter what,
Reggie
you gotta
and
listen
Boston
to what the
Scott
Bob
Santos, y'all can
says.
jump in whenever.
Bob Father says what he said. That's what he wants next. He would like Devin Haney to fight the winner of Taylor and Lopez.
HOD, didn't you say that Ryan Garcia?
He
was
also
gonna
said
beat
if he stays at the weight, he also said if Devin chooses to stay at the weight, I would like the winner to fight Shakur.
But he's already saying
said both. He said both. He said both.
Yesterday.
It's
Devin
on the
Haney's
fighter.
having a hard
It's
time
on the
making
fighter.
135.
All right, man. Go
and
ahead,
he's
Boston
gonna move
Scholar.
up to
Go ahead.
140.
Go ahead, Boston.
I just had to ask, HOD, didn't you pick Tank to lose against Ryan Garcia?
I wanted him to lose.
Didn't you put money up on it though?
Yeah, I bet Brandon.
Why would you? And this is what I mean by conveniently, bro. Puerto Ricans be having African ties
Has nothing to do with that.
into a Mexican
I
fight a
always
black
said Tank
dude.
Davis should be favored, but
Hey,
I'm
why
not.
your
I'm not going
tribalism
for
didn't
a
kick
purse
in though? Is what I'm
I'm
saying.
not going for a purse wearing bitch ass women beater motherfucker. You want to go for that? Go for it. I wasn't going for that.
You was a Felix Verdejo supporter.
Hell no.
You know you was.
Man,
I
he
know
loved
you don't be
Oscar. He
Latino,
loved
but
them
you guys
all.
with this racial shit, you guys are pussies for that. That's all you talk about.
No,
You guys
just
are
like
you
being
love
caught
people
out on
southern
that shit.
states and shit because
You don't
that's
like
all you
getting caught
talk
out.
about.
You and
You
Pearl
only
be on
defend
that
points
page.
with
Hey,
racism.
if you look at the comments in the section, everybody
People from
said
the South
HOD
only
is
have
cooking
fucking
us.
race in their
And I
language.
bet you all of them are Mexican.
That's
I'm
all
gonna
you
tell you,
motherfuckers do.
HOD, let's keep it a buck. On conversations that are specifically titled, because I don't just talk boxing on Martin Ash TV, that are specifically titled racial conversations, and it's about what black folks need to do to build ourselves up. You'll click the link on that.
What does it have to do with
So you can't say you guys only talk about racial shit. You
now you're bringing in something else that's a false equivalence to what right now is set to make a point.
No.
Yeah.
I got you on that one, dog.
No,
You insert yourself in racial conversations all the time.
This has nothing to do with the point. Right now, you're making a
But am I lying? Hold on, am I lying on you though?
Nothing to do with the
Am I
man.
lying on you?
And the fact that you have to tag along with him because you know he's getting good.
No,
So
am I lying? Hold on, no. HOD, did I
So
lie
the
on
point
you?
of what I'm saying.
Did I
The
lie
fact
on
that
you?
you have to jump on his dick to fucking battle me on the
Okay,
time.
no. It ain't nobody jumping on no. Ain't nobody pogo sticking, homie. All I'm saying, did I lie?
I don't give a fuck what you said. It had nothing to do with what he said.
I'll take that as a mission of guilt.
You take it as what you want.
Yeah. Let's check.
Yeah. Stop
I'm not. I didn't lie on you.
Because you know
do
he's getting
that.
good.
So what happens in that process, though, HOD? What I'm trying to explain to you, my good brother, is it's a process. So when you insert yourself in racial conversations that are black, clearly titled, labeled, thumbnail, hashtags, everything, you know it's a black topic.
And does that mean it has to be about everything we talk about?
No, I didn't say it does.
I'm eating
Sir, I'm talking
about.
But you said you were tired of talking about it.
HOD, it's called cause and effect, young man.
Stop the
cause and effect. Young man, it's called cause and effect.
No, what it's called is not fucking
everybody. No, sir. And everybody's not Martin Ash. Everybody, listen.
Without racial
HOD, you got to understand where I'm coming from. Everybody's not Martin Ash. Where I can have a conversation with you on Monday.
You're attacking the Latino man.
No,
how many times
and I can be cool with you on Monday, and we can have a conversation. But what also happens in the mix of that shit with me, I can be cool, and I can move on. We can have a conversation. But some people still on Wednesday, they'll remember what you said on Monday, and they'll be like, nah, I ain't letting that shit slide. Yeah, we on a different conversation, but I remember what you said on Monday. I remember what you said 2 weeks ago, HOD. And I remember those racial dynamics, and I believe that's your character and who you are as a person, as an individual. So you can't blame them for like not moving on. So Martin Ash, I can move on because I'm the host of the show and I got a job to do. The boxing scholar, Reggie Owens, Centos, certain people in the chat, they don't move on from one episode to the next, HOD. What you say on Monday carries on to Wednesday, whether you like it or not.
And what it has to do with what he just said right now?
Because you said, why is he bringing that up? Because he remembers what you said. He was on the show when you said nigga that day. And so maybe he didn't move on from that, HOD. Am I lying? Am I lying though? So what's your point of saying and when you ask me the question?
Because right now
the question, and then you're saying and.
Maybe you didn't let it go.
I answered your question, sir.
Maybe you gotta stop being so butthurt about.
But sir, I answered your question. You asked me the point.
And I'm gonna stay
I gave you the point, and then your
reply
was and.
Yeah, and I'm gonna stand on it. And
you're not making any sense.
And no, and I'm not gonna make any sense. And
okay, well, you asked me why it came up.
No, I'm asking
and I
why
explained to you why it came up.
Another guy who can defend himself.
Now that's a whole different question.
Do what you're doing right now.
What am I doing now?
Jumping on another guy's dick who can defend himself because you got to insert some other shit.
No, I was explaining where it came from.
Mark.
No, I was explaining where it
I'm
came from.
one-on-one, and I'm the only Latino standing on this shit. But I'm not always saying,
what
"Oh,
are
I'm
you standing
Latino,
on?
and my
What are you standing on?
Latino bad." Fuck out of here with that shit.
What are you standing on? I'm confused.
I'm standing on being.
You feeling attacked? You feel alone or something?
No, man, you just pathetic with this shit right now, Mark.
Elaborate. What's going on?
No, nothing to elaborate. Nothing to
You're
elaborate.
the only Latino up
I
here.
don't feel
feel like this
about
is.
talking about.
You feel
Latino
like it's
this
for
and
black
Latino
people.
that for every little thing that I talk about. I don't bring that up, but everybody else on this panel seems to do it.
Y'all said it to me yesterday, and I left it off and I kept it moving. And I said it, but I always tell y'all, if it's me versus Tyson Fury, bet your money on Tyson Fury. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, okay.
But that's what I'm saying. So what?
Now he's gonna speak. Get the fuck out of here.
HOD, I think you confused about who the fuck you is.
No, I'm not.
This like,
I know my
you,
identity.
you won't
very
even let
loud
the
and
host
clear.
talk. Shut your ass up sometimes. I'm pretty sure I could tell you single. I could tell you ain't got nobody. That's why you're so obsessed with T.O.
Oh yeah, there we see. There's more bullshit talk.
Here's the confusing part about you, HLD.
What's confusing? That I'm not from the South?
Every time we talk, well, you definitely ain't from New York. You from Milwaukee or some shit. But I don't even hear it in your accent. I ain't never heard no New York accent or nothing.
That's why I could, in a little bit, I can still go make my money and not have to be talking stupid.
But here's the confusing part about it. So everybody knows that the one thing in boxing that will sell repeatedly is no matter how the economy doing is race. And these promoters know it. That's
what
why
does
they
that
use.
have to do with your opinion when we're talking about
Shut
it?
the fuck up, I'll tell you.
Are you a promoter?
Oh God!
Are you a promoter?
Look, UTO's fight manager, UTO's doctor.
and you're
you know
talking
about his
other
esophagus, but I can't
Are
tell
you a
you about
promoter?
point.
Are you Eddie Hearn? Are you Bob Arum? Are you Al Heyman?
No, I didn't stop watching boxing and start watching when T.O. came. So I could give you, I could enlighten you, but you won't shut the fuck up.
Enlighten me on what? That I didn't want to watch some trash ass boxing for a while?
You need enlightening on everything. Everything you be saying be sounding stupid as shit.
No, man, it's because I don't write on the same bullshit that everybody follows like penguins.
You accuse the man of dick riding, and all you do is get up here and ride T.O.'s dick. He won't even be the subject of conversation.
Talk about this, because when you have nothing to cook on HOD, that's all you got to talk about. Pathetic.
Bro, nobody gets sensitive.
Pathetic.
Look, watch this. Fuck Bud. Do you see Mark coming off mute? Fuck Bud.
Not right now.
Bud a bitch. He came off
now.
mute one time. You the only person that do that. Yeah, bro, you weird, man. You something wrong with you. You got like a fucked up foot or a limp or something. I can tell that now.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, something wrong with you, bro. You don't go outside.
That's exactly what it is.
You don't get pussy. I could just tell that.
That's exactly what it is.
The conversation was going normal
That's
earlier.
Exactly
and you
what
said,
it is.
And you was like, what's wrong with everybody?
Man,
why ain't nobody turning up?
Were you the same?
You look for the argument.
You needed a guy from Chicago to stand up for you because you're a bitch.
What the fuck are you? You just making shit up.
Yeah, exactly.
HOD, where you at in New York, bro? Where you at exactly? Since you so bad. Since I'm the bitch.
Why are you so interested? You calling me a gay man when you're the one who's gay over here attacking where I'm from?
Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to New York and just say T.O. and the first motherfucker holla, I'm gonna just slide their ass, and it's gonna be you if you really from New York.
Just go in a bodega with a cat in the refrigerator. That's what HOD is.
In the bodega, I can see that.
Hey, he gonna be Arabian. He gonna be on the food truck selling hot dogs or some shit.
You know what I'm saying? Right. He's on the racist.
No.
He's on the race. No. Don't step in, Mark. Let it ride.
Okay, well, shit. I'll pile on.
Let's see the heart of racist shit.
Say what?
Let him ride on talking that racist shit.
What HOD? What
No,
shit? I want to do my
that.
super chat. Can I do that? Can I host the show?
I guess you could.
All right, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you giving me the time to do that, man. I shout out to Modern King Bossing, man. Welcome home, my brother. How you been? Feel good to see you in the neighborhood, homie. Welcome home. Got a super sticker. And let's give him a drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right. Go ahead. HOD, tell us the fastest way to get to Harlem or something. You know what I'm saying? Or what's the fastest way to get to Harlem to Brooklyn, HOD?
I don't know, man.
Let them know you're official.
I don't know, man.
He do it the immigrant way. He go through the sewer.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, fuck that.
Exactly.
Okay, no.
Exactly. Shut
Serious,
up, Mark. Let it ride, Mark.
No, I want you.
Let
No, I
it
want you
ride.
to let them know you're
Because
official.
it gets
I am letting it ride.
exposed.
I'm hosting.
It gets
I'm
exposed.
hosting. Let them know you're official. What's the fastest way you?
I don't even let nobody. Mark, I don't gotta do anything.
Because you don't know. That's
I
something a New
don't know.
Yorker would be
Exactly. I
proud to
don't
know.
know.
Like, that's like that. Yeah, them New Yorkers be some proud motherfuckers, boy. They be like,
Yeah,
yo,
you
like we would have known you was for what borough you was
You
from the first
right.
day you was on the show.
Yeah, you right.
HOD like, man, I get y'all trying to turn me in. He like, fuck
Nah,
that.
he don't want to answer. That's why he was trying to
Reggie
deflect
shooting the bell.
onto that stuff you said, Reggie. He ain't from New York.
I'm not. I always said I'm from Nebraska.
He like, I'm
Oh
on
my
these
God.
papers, man. I ain't telling you this.
I'm from Nebraska.
Damn, HOD,
right.
you gonna get deported. Let me stop.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, man.
Because you see, my point is that you motherfuckers are on that racial shit. That's all it's about. But then you complain about it so much.
Yeah, get him,
It's
HOD.
pathetic.
Fight back, HOD.
No, it's just pathetic.
All right, let me stop.
Living your life with only just that. That's sad ass shit.
Man, y'all can do all this disrespectful for black motherfuckers. The minute some black motherfuckers
He
are
done said
getting on
nigga
y'all,
before live.
it's funny to watch y'all start
HOD
crying.
done said nigga on a live before. We just drop a little jokes and this motherfucker sensitive like we talk about him. He ain't even Arab.
And see, that's what always happens. People can be comfortable saying shit about black people. The minute black motherfucker get on some shit and can come back with it,
nobody called him a racial Latino
everybody
slur.
be hating that shit.
That is
what it reminds me of? You know what it
HOD,
reminds me of?
that is true, HOD. Nobody said any Latino racial slur. You on record on the show saying nigga. What's your
No,
response
nobody
to
has
that?
said anything. Do I need to bring up just on this panel right now that happened?
Elaborate. I didn't hear
I don't got to, Mark.
the slur like
This is your show,
calling
man.
you a direct. No,
I'm hearing
HOD.
it.
No, you stand on that shit, man. You
No,
got a
stand
voice.
on your shit.
Well, look. So you don't want a chance to speak. That's gonna be the narrative that you're gonna run with.
Do
I didn't
what
have a
you
chance
want.
to speak.
Do what you want.
You got the floor. You on the mic. You got the panel.
I told you let them ride, and you kept on trying to stop them. Let them ride.
I didn't try to stop them. Shit, I said my opinion too. I don't get a chance to say my opinion.
Yeah, HOD feelings hurt, man.
I'm hurt,
I'm giving,
man.
but you get a chance to. But you do supposed to have a chance to give your voice and opinion and or quote unquote defend yourself. You've been doing that all night.
I don't gotta defend myself. I say what I
give
say.
your voice and give your opinion. Right.
What the fuck?
Hey, this is hey Reg.
So are we in agreement that you said nigga on the show and nobody said wetback, spick, no kind of derogatory term for any,
I think anybody who's offended is a fucking
nobody
delusional
said banana.
fuck on it.
No, okay, no.
Very
I'm just saying.
delusional fuck because we know the different terminologies and how it's used, but let's not play like that's not how it is. Let's act stupid that that's not what it is. Let's like act that that's not what's going on. It's stupid. And
But you're not from New York, bro.
Stupid. Stupid.
I just want to be clear that I gave you an opportunity to speak, but
Nothing,
you still got the
but
floor.
it seems like
and I didn't lie on you. I didn't mute your mic.
Weeks about where the fuck it is. You could have been man enough to say it to me, Mark.
You talking about me?
Yeah, now because you're bringing this shit up again.
It's a whole conversation because somebody just brought it up on the show. I didn't bring it up. The Boston Scholar brought it up.
All right, Mark.
He didn't say
Mark. Oh, you done hurt that boy. I know a hurt person.
It's all right, man.
I'm sorry, HOD. I'm sorry for talking about you having one little hand, one big hand, bro.
Oh, it's all right.
HOD, I'm gonna leave him alone. He was like, you should have told me this, Mark. HOD, it's a live show. And we're having a conversation, and it ain't no disrespect to you, but we can move forward, my brother. Like, if you want to holler at me later, we can do that too. Like, I don't want you to ever to feel like I don't ever want you to feel like I don't ever want nobody to feel like I'm trying to. I don't ever want nobody to. I don't ever want nobody to feel like I'm trying to make them the butt
Mark,
of a
it's all
joke or
good, man.
disrespect them for
Do what you got to do
for some content.
No,
That's not who I am. But we can't ignore that the boxing scholar brought it up and you responded the way you did.
And where the fuck he go?
And then he's right here.
No, I don't.
You think you scared me? You thought you scared me away, HOD?
No, I just didn't see you on the panel.
Man, I want to get back to this New York shit. Where you from in New York? Me from the same place the Ninja Turtles from?
Exactly, man.
Now, where you from for real?
That fool don't even be saying yo B.
Nothing. He don't say nothing that give me a New York vibe.
I don't have to say anything, man. I don't.
Damn, you can't tell us how to get around New York.
Interested? You want to come and give me a blowjob or something? Like what?
See, and that's why you different right there. The first thing you went to is some gay sexual stuff. I want to come and do a sexual act on you.
Stop hating, bro.
Now I'm hating. What, bro? You a weird guy.
Stop hating, bro, because you need attention.
You spent this entire episode hating. People know you for hating. HELD. Everybody knows you for that, bro. He like dick.
And what you known for? Besides being a bitch.
That's it. That's what I'm known for.
I know.
I tell you what, I got videos with my face in it. Can you say the same? With that purple dick emoji up there?
There you go, man. And
the eggplant emoji, he was like, ooh, I like that color. I'm gonna put it in my logo. He likes dick.
You think about dick when you see that? This is a homo shit, bro.
You got me,
HOD. Fucking loser, bro.
HOD. You got a girlfriend? Because I'm married. I got in-house pussy, so you might not never know nothing about.
Married? Where's she at?
I don't understand that.
You don't have to.
What do you mean by that?
As whatever way you want to fucking take it.
I'm just asking, what do you mean by that?
I just told you as whatever you want.
When Mark was saying troll, look, when Mark was saying troll earlier, this is what he was talking about. People like you feel safe from a distance, saying you would never say that to my face, HOD.
Oh, yeah, I would never say that to your
HOD. I promise you. HOD.
I promise you.
Hey, but the boxing world is small. HOD. We can meet up at one of these events, and we can see if you one of these toe-to-toe fighters that you like so much.
What?
You exactly what I just said. I ain't stuttering. I said, listen. The boxing community is small. It's big, but it's small. Meaning we know what events. There's going to be an event in San Antonio. You can come to the event, or if you in New York, we can meet up. We got a mutual friend in Mark, and we can see if you're this toe-to-toe fighter that you say you is. That you say you like.
Here's the gangster talk. Shut the.
How is that gangster, bro? I'm a man. I ain't talking about shooting you.
Stop it.
Okay. All right.
Yo, bitch.
Okay. Well, look, I said what I said, and you could do.
Man, I said what I said.
What's your actions gonna be like, though? You say a lot of shit.
Don't
what's
matter,
your actions
man.
gonna
You're
be
a
like?
Bitch. You're butthurt by what I say.
See, no, you the one butthurt.
You're controlled by what the fuck I say.
HOD, I don't.
This panel.
You overestimate your HOD. You overestimate your place in life. I don't fucking think about you.
Called in.
I didn't come to the panel like, where's HOD, Mark? Your name ain't even on the logo, bro. Nobody's here to see you. Nobody gives a fuck about what you got to say.
I came on here because of me.
Well, we heard you. Like I said, I stand behind everything I say, and you be judging these fighters so harshly. I want to see what you like in real life. We can set up a little. We could do a friendly sparring session. We ain't even got to.
You're doing the same fucking whatever troll. I'm gonna come fight. We gonna do this shit. Talk. Stop the bullshit, bro.
Yeah. I'm really with it.
Stop the bullshit.
Hey, I got videos of me pulling up to people.
I don't give a
you got
fuck
anything of you?
Got.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what make us different. Because hands and feet come with my opinion. You just be talking.
You're different. Is this the only thing you're known about, bro? Is this the most action of attention you get is because of this YTBC in your fucking life? Do you have
HOD? You're on HOD. You're on YouTube more than me. I work.
Going on?
What do you? That's the stupidest comment I've ever heard anybody say. HOD. You spend HOD. How many? I don't know. Let me test how smart you is. How many hours in a day, HOD?
Is this the only thing you got?
So Mark Nash been doing this stream for 5 hours. I'm pretty sure before he went live, you might have been on Punch Drunks Live in the comment section. So you wake up and spend your entire day on the internet.
Is this the only thing you got?
Okay, see, you want to let me talk because you know I'm gonna hit you with that real. You know, HOD, you a sensitive. You gotta have one big hand and one little hand. You got like a little. You got a tiny eyeball. You got a Charleston White eye, some shit. You got
is that all you proud about in your life, bro?
Something got to be wrong with you. I could tell you awkward.
What else you got?
You awkward. You grew up getting bullied in school. I could already tell.
You got to tell them what state you in if y'all gonna meet up.
I told him I'm from Nebraska, man.
He ain't about it,
Never
Reggie.
heard of it.
He gonna hide his L's just like
Hey,
TL,
look,
like Mark
what I
said.
Yeah, I
what I
think he is
always
pretty
say
fast.
when people be like, "Yo, we can meet up, we can box, we can spar." When people like, "Yo, it's on you bullshitting," it's only bullshitting if you don't want to meet up. Like, motherfuckers be out there, motherfuckers box. They be meeting up at events. They see each other events. They have drinks together. They go kick it, and there's nothing wrong with having a friendly sparring and clearing the air. Like I'm setting up one right now. My damn self, low key behind the scenes. I got a nigga right now I want to square dance with. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see how that go. I'm gonna whip his ass or you gonna whip my ass, but we're gonna do that shit, and the world gonna see it.
Oh shit!
My
Line
wife's.
it up.
I'm lining this shit up right now, Reggie. I promise y'all. My wife was like, "Nigga, you old. You better stop." She's like, "I don't think our insurance gonna cover that." I was like, "We gonna see." I was like, "This nigga ain't gonna kill me. If so, he gonna kill me. Fuck it. We gonna get this shit out. We gonna square dance in this bitch." I'm tired of all that talking shit, and I think niggas need to see that shit. Sometimes the people need to know what it feel like to get punched in their face, because most niggas ain't got
Facts.
punched in their face in years or decades. Shit, I sparred with my brother a few months ago. You know what I'm saying? Some light shit. You know what I'm saying? Just put the gloves on, just tapping around. You know what I'm saying? Just moving around. But some people ain't got punched in their face in decades. Even like a jab. Boop. Oh, got me. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see who is who and what is what. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I'm gonna do my own border wars type shit, but I'm gonna make sure people get paid though. My biggest thing, I just want to make sure homie get a little money. I gotta make sure I got a waiver, a nice, good legal waiver signed. And we're gonna try to do this show low key. I'm gonna try to do that shit at Coach Morris' gym to get Coach to ref that shit. Shout out to Coach Ed Morris that pull up from Douglasville Boxing Gym, west side of the city. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's his
Fuck
name?
with
Don't do
Coach.
border wars no more. His shit fell apart.
I don't know if it fell apart. I think he got a bigger bag doing that other shit he doing now. You know, he got a deal doing content. He got a deal. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for doing the shows.
Yeah, he got a deal.
Oh.
Yeah. He got a deal. You know what I'm saying? So, but they have done a border war since then, but border wars changed from what it originally was too. Like you got to pay to be in border wars now too. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, people get notoriety. People, bro, some people don't start going pro off of border wars. Why you bullshitting? I interviewed one of those dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to border wars. That shit is dope, and I love it. It's better than sitting there watching niggas argue and debate about fighters and the same fight for 8 weeks. My nigga, like, shit, y'all niggas go fight. Y'all doing all that damn talking shit. Let's. I'm tired of hearing y'all niggas cuss each other out on the panel every night.
Hey, to
Get
add
off
to
the
that,
couch, get off the couch, drink some water, train, prep for the fight. We gonna meet up, and it's gonna be a real fight. We gonna hug it out, and at the end of that shit, we gonna go get some wings or some shit, and we gonna kick it.
hey,
You know
to
what I'm
add to
saying?
that, Mark.
Tell people where he
That
from,
shit love.
man.
That shit love. That shit love, man.
Hey,
And
to
you'll
add
have
to what
more
you said,
respect for
Mark.
these fighters too.
I see people have 2 or 3 hour debates, and them motherfuckers be like, they act like they want a championship fight, and you be like, well, nigga, you get your motherfucking ass and stop being the best arguer, because ultimately that's all Don King. Don King at least put the business with his words. They Don King without the business. They happy about winning debates and arguments. HOD, get your ass in there. I know you got a limp.
I got
I
more
know you
likes
got
in the
nerve
chat than
damage.
you.
Get your ass in the ring.
Hey, look, I got more likes in the chat than you. More people in the chat like my comments than yours.
You know, it's the funniest
What-
shit I ever see with people on here talking about they want to fight. Was my nigga H Money told the nigga to send the contract.
Never heard of it.
That shit had me dying for
But
a
he's
week.
right though. But I'm all for it though. I'll put that shit together. I know what a term sheet. Look, low key, a lot of niggas never even saw a term sheet till we put one on the air, bro. And we blacked out the people's names, but it was a Mario Barrios contract, 40 stacks. But we put the
Man,
term
that
sheet up
shit
here.
had me dying, man.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but I'm all for it. I definitely have a term sheet. But I like what they started doing. Certain things they was doing with Border Wars, like, I want to make sure you're on weight. Like, you gotta send us some shit. Let us know you training. You know what I'm saying? Or like, you gotta show up for the like, because people would just not show up the day of the event. People and not answer the phone. Like you have to put some things in there, and like they invested into it. So I get them telling people like you got to put this much money up. You get what I'm saying? But
Damn, this the most quiet I ever heard HLD. Rachel couldn't do it. Bill Haney couldn't do it. All you had to do is tell that motherfucker get his ass in the ring. He got a limp. That motherfucker got nerve damage.
Dude, wasting my breath with a bitch hoe like you, man? Are you kidding me?
Nah, he would just let me host, man. He would letting the host host.
But he's bad too.
You need to feel
bad.
important, bro. You're not important anywhere else in your motherfucking life.
Damn,
I bet your own wife
HLD.
don't like your punk ass, bro.
Damn, HLD. I'm a punk ass, man.
Yeah, bro.
Hold up, man. Let me see if I can get. Let me see if I can get Bam Bam up
so
here.
much attention from
Shout out to
the
my
one guy
brother
who
Bam
got it
Bam.
more than you.
HLD, you can't be from New York. I ain't never heard you say, yo, son, yo, B.
No, man. No.
None of that. Reggie, in real life, I push HLD down and Dez ass to get up.
I'm from Nebraska. I told you.
He said a push, like I just push you. That's some jail shit, yo.
He said I had to beg him to get up.
No, he said I dare him to get up. Like I just push you down. That's some jail shit. Like stay down, bitch. Like I seen niggas do that shit in the army. I seen like in basic training. I seen that shit in jail. But I seen niggas like get straight like grown men. Like yo, son. I'm sitting there minding my own business, but I was like, yo, that couldn't be me. That nigga have to kill me in this bitch tonight. You know what I'm saying? But I just mind my own business. Like, but I was like, that should never be me. But fuck that. Like, I seen shit like that. Like, that nigga be like, nigga put his hand right in your face. He barely touching you. You can't move you touch my hand, I'll break your fucking jaw. I ain't touching you. Don't touch me. And they had their finger right in the nigga face, like a millimeter away from his nose. You touch my finger, I break your jaw. Now this what I'm about to say to you. And all the jail cameras, all they see is the nigga talking to right. He ain't touch him, and that dude didn't touch him neither. But everybody see like that nigga got his finger right in your fucking face, and you ain't doing shit. And that'll be it. That'll be it. That'll be all it was. I ain't even have to touch you, but I got my point across. Touch my finger, I break your jaw. And that nigga stand there be like, yo, now this what the fuck is going on? Blah, blah, blah. I was like, yo, my man. Like, yo, just like, man, even if you, and that's when people had to tell me, like, some people like the bots and scholar. Even if you win, you lose. Or you could be like HOD. Even if you win, you lose. I don't know. I'm just trying to make HOD feel more comfortable over here.
Man,
Shout out
HOD.
to the Puerto Ricans. The Puerto Ricans come from Africa too. Shout out to the black
More
folks.
comfortable. How the
Shout out to the black Puerto Ricans
What are
out
you
there.
talking about?
Shout out to all the Puerto Ricans that can say "What up, my nigga" and not feel uncomfortable.
It's sad, man.
Oh my god,
This the most hurt I've ever seen HOD.
Sad. It's sad.
That shit was comedy, man.
What's wrong? HOD, is it your esophagus?
he got a hole in the throat. All right, man. Leave him alone. Y'all leave him alone.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop picking up. I'm putting the wings off a fly right now.
Man, y'all can have the black fighters.
That's his one. That's his YouTube daddy. That's what's coming in. Let me go. Man, I don't know why I don't see Boxing Scholar or Champion Heart right here. Let me try to do some edits. While I do that, Champion Heart, what's up, my brother? Welcome home. Welcome home. How you feel?
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Man, talk to us, man. How you feel, man? What can we do to to fix whatever's going on in this episode? And you got the floor.
Yeah. This is the quietest I've ever seen. HLD usually, talk the loudest, man, and he run people off. That's the quietest I've seen.
Hey, yo, Champion Heart, hey, HLD, you can't say y'all got no gripe because Champion Heart don't bother nobody.
Yeah, man. I don't bother nobody.
All this,
not at all. Not at all.
All right. So he's not piling on. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Champion Heart.
I'm just hanging out, man. I'm just watching you cats, man. I'm actually about to lay it down, man. I just want to come through and show my brother some love real quick, man.
Me too. Me too, Champion Heart, because HLD been sleep.
Yeah.
This nigga Manny Pacquiao versus Marquez right now.
Yeah. But you know how motherfuckers that ain't never put on a pair of gloves. When motherfuckers start talking about, you know what I'm saying? Let's meet up. You know what I'm saying? So the energy changes, you know?
Because you got a passport.
Funny.
Man, real.
So you said HLD don't sound like he ever boxed before, right?
Probably not. I mean, you know, just everybody that's in the boxing have never boxed, you know, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that,
bro.
You know?
You feel my frustration, right? Whether you did amateur, pro,
right?
Like, bro, it takes some man. It's different, man, than just talking about. And it's not a street fight. It's not like where your adrenaline kicked in and you just defended yourself and you whooped the nigga ass.
Right.
Like, no, this is like I gotta fight this guy.
Right.
And I gotta fight the next man up. I don't care who.
Well, that's the thing. You're talking about meeting up. And when you're meeting somebody up, you want to talk about boxing, and it sounds very.
That's what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna box.
It's no gentleman shit.
Hold on. You think Coach Ed Morris gonna risk? Hold on. You think Coach Ed Morris in the gym gonna let the nigga like pull up in there and shoot you?
By all means possible. I'm meeting up with somebody on some hateful shit or whatever the fuck it is. It ain't no boxing. Are you kidding me?
I ain't no hate on here. I just want to strip you of your help.
Boxing.
I just want to strip you of your help.
Maybe you ain't got no trust in me neither, though, HLD, and it's all cool. But ain't nobody about to pull up and shoot you at the boxing gym.
Gentlemen, and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's gonna be friendly, HLD. I'm gonna just rob you of your help. I'm gonna take the H out that LD, motherfucker. We gonna call you LD from now on.
Living dead.
the same ones as them be calling FBIs and shit like that because they getting get the fuck out of here.
Okay, HOD. So maybe that's a lack of trust. Well, how about that? Maybe that's something I got to do better. But I would hope and believe people would think Martinez would put the shit together the right way.
But he just said I'm gonna call the FBI, so he said I'm gonna call the law.
I'm talking about with everything I do.
Shit,
like
pops off. Oh my god, he heard he did. Man, get the fuck out of here.
That's why you signed the contract.
You think you're gonna get in? You're gonna show up. Shout out to Coach Ed Morris. Hold on. No, I'm just saying in general because I'm gonna do this. All right, you know this has been done before, right?
Yeah,
I didn't invent this shit.
Shit's been done in the streets.
No. I'm talking about this version of what we're talking about. Like it's no, brother. That's what I love about what. No, that's what I love about Border Wars. No, it's a precedent has been set, my brother.
You don't make up the rules.
Okay, so you don't want to have a street. You don't want to have a boxing.
Yo, when you meeting somebody up, you know what rules? Get the fuck out of here.
Just say you scared.
Oh,
we'll leave you alone, man.
So by your logic, Devin Haney shouldn't fight Lomachenko neither. Devin can pull up and shoot him too.
Talking about getting boxing.
So Oscar was right. Oscar had death threats.
Shut up.
How about this? So you Oscar De La Hoya now. You getting death threats like that, and you can't show up to the post fight or the regular fight. All right, bro.
Okay.
You think that's what's happening, HOD?
Stop it, man.
No, you stop it. You on some coward shit, bro, or that.
No, you on
straight up. You think HOD, you think I want to go to prison for the rest of my life lining you up for a YouTube murder? Reggie, I'm lining up the murder on the live right now. What the fuck? Man, I'm out of here, man. Let's end this shit, yo.
Yeah, bro. Boxing scholar talking about a friendly competition. HOD talking about killing somebody.
Yo, and boxing,
who the fuck is meeting up with anybody?
No, but boxing scholar is on his YouTube channel. He boxes. You can see his sparring. You can see him pulling up the people to try to. You can see him pulling up to the. Hold up. You can see him pulling up to the gym to spar. In unfriendly competition, he pulled up to somebody else's gym. That ain't even his gym. He's not trying to shoot you and kill you, bro.
Right.
Like he's clear. I just want to box. I'll spar you. You say you fight. You do all this talking. Let's see where the hands at.
Right. Let's see where the hands at. Exactly.
Bro, and he's on camera already doing this. So it's not like it's a precedent there. Border Wars is out there. It's a precedent there. Like HOD, stop acting like somebody trying to kill you. You are not Malcolm X, nigga. You are not Martin Luther King of the boxing scene, nigga. Never fucking hoid of it. Get out your own head, nigga. Are you delusional as fuck?
No, you sound butthurt.
You think niggas lining you up for a murder, dog? You think niggas lining you up for a murder, HOD?
You butthurt, Mark.
No, you up here talking crazy like, yo.
Butthurt, Mark.
How am I butthurt? Yo, bro, Champion Heart, am I tripping?
No, bro.
You think I'm lining this nigga up to get murdered?
Of course not.
Nah, y'all just don't know what fear look like. That's what it looked like. You could tell. Listen, you could tell somebody never. You could tell somebody never been punched in their face by how they talk to another man.
Right.
You don't see me out here calling other men bitches, yelling at them. He do all that shit. That's how I knew.
Oh yeah, you just.
That's how the moment I said let's spar, he heard. Oh, he trying to kill me.
You couldn't even stand on your own word the other night. Fuck out of here.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's what I be on, bro. Like I ain't up here talking to niggas crazy like that because I know a fight come with that.
Yep.
People kill it. Where I'm from, people kill each other for less, stepping on their shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like $2 worth of food stamps.
Absolutely.
You know get the fuck out of here, nigga. You don't know rump shaker. I heard that. I'm making that a clip. You ain't off the hook for that rump shaker performance neither, nigga. All right, but I love y'all, man, and I hope y'all love yourself. I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna fall back and I'm gonna let y'all close this shit out, man, because I got love and respect for HOD, and low key, I feel like I need to save him.
Yeah,
I feel like I need to save him, brother.
Can I get a my back is broken from HOD drop?
So I'm gonna switch this shit to members only. Like, look, I'm switching this shit to members only. Look, if you like the content, you want to keep hearing this shit, you want to keep hearing these niggas roast HOD. Buy your boy a cup of coffee for $2.99. $2.99 is all it costs you to support this members only content, man. But I think we got one of the best, if not the best, late night live shows, man. So I appreciate y'all fucking with me in a major way. We going into members only. Let's see how much more HOD can endure. But members are members for a reason. Mods are mods for a reason. And low key, this might be your last moderator non-member episode. I'm sorry. I took a survey. I took a poll in the members only side, and they said, man, fuck that, Mark. If there ain't no members, take that shit. When we go to members only, we want members only.
Right.
Membership should have its privileges. So enjoy the wrenches while you got them, man. But we going to members only right now. And shout out to my boy DJ. He said, keep it going, nigga. We going to members only. Yeah, we got to support membership. He was like, I want to hear what y'all about to say to HOD. Let's go. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, God loves you. So does Martin Ash in the neighborhood here, breaking beats. Even HOD, because he is a member and he does support the show in a major way. And he supports this event. He is supporting the event. It don't matter who he root for. That's his choice. But he's supporting this event. He's buying the pay-per-view. So let's be clear on that. So with that said, I love y'all, man. And I will see y'all on the next one. If you are not a member, and if you refresh your screen, you definitely gonna lose this shit. So that's gonna make y'all either stay on the screen, but if you refresh your screen, you answer the phone, you answer a text message, you go check your IG, try to come back, you're gonna lose this stream. So stay where you at, because we are switching over to members only right now. Go ahead, y'all. It's open to everybody.
All right.
HOD, I can't believe you. Hey, I knew HOD was kind of shook when the first time when he talked shit to Megazord, and he quieted that shit right up to his Megazord started getting live with his ass. Now you done got Boston Scholar on here, and you done
crazy. Me and Megazord didn't have any issues. I mean, we stood on each other's on what it is, but nothing happened. What the fuck are you talking about?
Man, your ass silenced up when Megazord rose up on your ass.
You wrong on that.
Damn,
what
I missed that one.
We're trying to create here. That's what I'm trying to understand.
But now you really folded with the boxing scholar.
What? You're talking about wanting to fight some bum off of fucking, I don't know, from YouTube? What?
Damn.
What?
He went from being scared for his life. Now I'm a fucking bum. What do you should go bop me up there?
What was I scared about my life? I'm saying there's the shit that happens here. I talk about, hey, I'll take anybody. Like, we know this supposed YouTube channel who then ended up having to get the FBI involved because, yo, they were really going to clock his ass, right? That's what I'm talking about.
What the fuck? The FBI? What did I miss? Did I miss anything?
You don't know.
What is he talking about?
So now, boxing scholar gonna call the FBI.
You never heard of it, Mark? Yeah, you never heard of it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
I know.
enlighten me. Well,
No.
members only, homie. Keep it a buck. We cool. Go
I'm not
ahead.
keeping nothing
FBI
a
gonna
buck,
say,
man.
freeze,
Say
I
what
know
you
what
gotta
I
say.
know, and I know how it rolls.
What the FBI gonna
And
come?
it's all bullshit. Everything on this shit is all
What they
bullshit.
gonna do? They gonna come and say, HOD, we're gonna arrest you for threatening the boxing scholar for agreeing to the terms that he said. What the HOD? You're not making any sense, bro.
Send the agents.
All right, it
It's
doesn't make any
dangerous.
sense.
It's dangerous. HLD.
Funny that
Y'all
all this
niggas
shit
crazy.
and
Y'all
I know
niggas
that's
crazy.
not how it
It's
is.
high level of destruction.
HOD, what are you talking about? What YouTuber?
Nada,
what YouTuber called the
nothing, man.
FBI? I gotta know this.
That's
This
all
is
right,
new.
man. Then you don't know, Mark. Then that's all. I mean, I'm not.
You
gonna,
you brought it up.
That's fine. I'm letting it. Then let it go. I'm not gonna inform.
All right,
I
fair
just know
enough. Fair enough.
They
I
gonna
know what
say
I
his
know.
name is HOD. They'll
Fair
be
enough.
like high level destructive. The weapon of mass destruction. Let's get this nigga voice.
Hey, boxing scholar, where are you, brother? You in Dallas?
I'm in San Antonio.
You in San Antonio? Okay, I knew you were in Texas. I didn't. Okay, San Antonio. Okay, all right. So you about what? San Antonio? You about what? 8 hours from me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
somewhere around there. I drove down there when Spence fought Ugas.
When you fought Ugas for real? Oh
Man, Dallas got the worst drivers I've ever fucking encountered, bro.
yeah.
Bunch
When I
of
moved there.
HODs.
Wait,
Yeah.
where you at in Texas? Y'all 8 hours apart?
Yeah, I'm in Dallas. He's in San. That's how big.
It might be
Texas
four.
is.
It might be four or five. It's
Yeah,
pretty
but
far.
yeah, it's pretty far, man. Because that's how big Texas is for real.
Nah, fuck that. Let's get back on HOD. I mean, that was the fun part. Let's keep going.
Man, at this point,
Y'all
Mike, I
niggas
feel like
trying to
I'm
let that
pulling the
nigga
wings off
pass.
a fly,
Nah,
man.
fuck
I don't
that.
like
Get back
his
on.
favorite fight of the week.
I feel like I'm
He's
pulling the wings off a fly, man. I don't want to be a bully.
With his favorite fight
Nah,
of the
fuck
week.
that. Nah, he built for
You
this
know
shit.
that's
Let's
what
go.
it is.
It's
You're
all
trying to
entertaining.
get whatever you
It's all
can. 'Cause
entertaining.
on
I want
Saturday,
to
you
see
know
if you
you
go.
done on
I
Saturday.
want to know when you gonna square dance with
You
somebody.
know
When you
on
gonna have them
Saturday
gloves on? Because
he's
you
gonna
be
be
talking,
done,
you be wanting to box with niggas,
and you
bro.
know
He
you
be
trying to
telling,
get
he
whatever
be
you
inviting
can.
people to his private parts, calling them bitch. He just made a
Yeah, bro.
comment
You
about my
be.
wife.
They
Come
say
on,
y'all gonna
fam.
call Detective Moeller
Come
on me. I
on.
can't
Right.
fucking
That's what
talk.
I'm saying,
Y'all
HOD.
some
You
snitches.
talking about the motherfucker's wife and shit. Like, come on, fam.
Oh, I feel sorry for him.
You don't got to, but just
I
get in that
don't.
Make it
ring.
right.
I
Make
Get in
it
that
don't.
right.
ring. I'll show you spinal.
What up?
You better not eat. I guarantee you that.
What,
Okay.
a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
I want to see this shit. I want to film this shit. And I think y'all can get paid. I think both of y'all talking enough shit, man. Y'all can get paid.
Get
Y'all
paid
ain't got to
what,
fight for
man?
free.
Fucking
Y'all can
peanuts?
box.
Let's get you this
Bro,
bag,
y'all can,
HOD.
bro,
What are you
I don't
talking
even, as far as I know, border wars don't even be paying people, bro. Y'all
Getting
can make
paid
some
what,
bread,
man?
bro.
Getting paid these YouTube dollars?
No, people
No.
gonna buy tickets.
Yeah, enough cats know y'all. Yeah,
People will buy a ticket, bro.
I would.
And Atlanta is Atlanta. It's other
Yeah,
shit to do
okay,
in
man.
Atlanta, bro. It's other shit to do in Atlanta for that weekend. I'll do a live show. We'll do a weigh-in. Man, y'all like people go
Oh
while they
yeah,
in Atlanta.
yeah.
While they in
Sounds
Atlanta,
really
some people
that's
gonna go to
stupid
Magic
shit, bro.
City.
We're
Some
not
people
gonna tell
just
him
want to.
about HOD
No, some
fucked up
people just want to go
leg.
to Magic City. Some people just want to go to Atlantis Mall. They want to go to the Hip Hop Museum. Atlanta is a major metropolitan city. They got other shit to do here. They got movie tours. Some people might want to go to Tyler Perry Studio, Marvel Studios. Like, it's other shit to do here.
There's plenty of shit to do.
You can make it a whole weekend. But
HOD
I
gonna
am
call the
definitely
police.
coming to. Hey, look, buddy, be like, baby, we going to see these two YouTube niggas fight while I'm there though, because I've been listening to these niggas talk shit for the last 6 months
Hey,
to a
and it's
year.
gonna be your grand reveal to the world, HOD. Nobody know how you look, nigga. We might be a 5 foot white guy.
HOD gonna call the police
Asian,
from
I'm
his
Asian,
car.
man.
HOD gonna park, call the 911, and walk in the gym like he ready to fight, and y'all get raised.
That's hilarious. That's why H Money said send the contract. Thank you, H Money. We signing contracts, nigga. I need a contract and an ID. I need a contract and a picture ID. I need you to hold a photo ID up saying my name is He Loves Devin, HLD, and I am here to fight the boxing scholar. And I am not gonna sue anybody if I get knocked the fuck out. But also, my safety is guaranteed. These niggas cannot go in and shoot me up and kill me and murder me. I'm not pulling up for no violence. I'm pulling up for extremely a boxing competition, and my safety should be guaranteed by Mark Nash and the people at Breaking Beats. You can say all of that, HOD, and you're gonna be okay if that's what you need to say. But I'm here to tell you, don't make it seem like nobody lining you up to get murdered, homie. Like
that's crazy. I wouldn't even be a part of anything
like that's
that.
crazy that you would even
What are
insinuate.
you talking about?
You insinuated that, brother.
No, I didn't send you. I'm letting you know how shit goes down.
No, I'm letting you know that shit ain't gonna go down.
How about if I'm the crazy fucking shoot it up?
All right, so that's a different situation.
What about if
that nigga can't say, hey, no, look at Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, what if people start eating ass in here? I'm like, ain't nobody eating that. I'm eating ass.
You know, I mean, like, what are we talking about?
Okay, I'm out of here, bro. Okay.
I mean, this is stupid.
HOD, you going to prison for the rest of your fucking life.
Yeah,
or you might get murdered. Or HOD, you're gonna die in there. HOD, or you're gonna die. This is you're gonna die, HOD. You pull a weapon out in that bitch, everybody in there is gonna defend themselves, and you're gonna get a whole bunch of rounds at you. Like pulling out a weapon ain't gonna happen.
The fact that
you ain't just walking into a boxing gym. You ain't just walking into this event. HOD.
All because you are gonna get rolled on Saturday.
What?
This is why you're trying to.
No. This ain't got nothing to do with Devin Haney and Loma.
Shit, all because we have a
brother. No, somebody said you talking shit. Let's see if you gonna square dance with him. And I'm trying to see a way to make it happen.
Yeah,
I'm all for seeing a good scrap happen. I would love to see you and the boxing scholar get a good boxing round in. He called you out. If you just think
I'm not wasting my time,
it's one thing. HOD, all you missing is this one part. Okay, HOD. That's all you got, and that's all you got to say is, I don't want to fight.
And I don't fuck that. I don't want to hear you criticize these boxers harshly no more.
But don't make it seem like you gonna get lined up for a murder because you discourage.
No, but if you scared, say you scared, and we gonna remember that.
We'll leave that alone. We'll leave him alone.
The next time he's saying Devin Haney's a coward and running and shit, we're gonna be like, "Whoa, well, you ran."
Yeah, I'm scared. Get the fuck out of here.
HOD, you should just apologize. Just say you sorry for the wife comment.
Yeah, bro. Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because like, it's one thing that it's like, let's say DJ called me out right now. Martin, that's why I want to fight you. Well, DJ, I'll probably fight DJ if it came down to it, if it's some money on the line, what we doing it for. But it's nothing there. Like, it's no disrespect there. But you guys got a little animosity, and you don't went to the personals.
I don't have animosity. He's the one coming at me.
You don't went to the personals with the family. So if he's
the one coming at me for us,
and y'all talking about boxing, you make it seem like you know about it. He said, "I do box. Let's box."
He's the one who's been fucking.
No, I'm talking. I'm talking. I'm defending me right here, but I'm defending me with those insinuations. I'm defending myself with those insinuations that, like, I can't throw an event, or like if you come to a Mark Nash event, you want to do a boxing event, it's gonna be something else, bro. Because I'm gonna throw one of these events. I've been telling y'all, I got big dreams, dog, and that's one of my dreams and goals. I want my own version of a Border Wars. When I interview Ness, I told him straight up, shit. One day I'm gonna do my own version of that shit. And he was like, this nigga right here. The nigga's like, I gotta watch this nigga right here. He coming for the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Get off my back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't hide my ambitions. You get what I'm saying? I didn't lie.
Well, good that you have ambitions.
Yeah, and I want to see this shit come to fruition. Like, but let's not. If you don't want to do it, it's one thing, is what I'm saying. But let's not put that narrative out there. That's something. Let's not put a narrative out there that people are not going to be safe.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Champion Heart. You get it, right?
Yeah, I definitely.
If you don't want to do it, just say I don't want to do it.
I don't want to do it.
Because it went for him not being. Look, y'all. It went for him not being safe to. Well, what if I'm the one that's gonna shoot the bitch off? Like, caramba.
You know what you're talking about?
Like nigga. Like, okay, I can't.
What the fuck? Are you stupid? Okay. You want to make a fucking what this guy's having? You could do that. But it's not about street beefs. What the fuck are you talking about?
It ain't no street beef. Nobody's gonna die. It's a bloody nose.
Mark,
it's a busted lip.
There's a
jab. Use your inside fighting like you was talking about. All this shit you said Devin need to do is so easy. Do that shit.
Yeah, use your inside fighting, nigga. Use your inside voice from now on.
You know what I mean? It's about Devin Haney. It's about Devin Haney.
It's about competition. It's about entertainment, and it's about respecting these fucking fighters. And respecting people on the panel too. Leave my wife's name. Hey, look, that nigga hit you with the Will Smith. That nigga told you keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Unless you want me to fight you, bro. And you basically said, all right. That's cool.
All right.
Oh man. Oh my God. It happened though. And I thank God for the beauty of the internet. That shit is locked and locked forever.
Yeah, I'm with DJ, man. Let Reggie do the commentating.
Reggie ain't gonna fly to Atlanta for this. Reggie, would you come to the event? If I threw that event, if I throw a real event, bro, we're gonna throw it at a gym. We're gonna sell tickets.
Man,
would you come in? Would you be one of the Reggie? I would want you to be one of the color commentary people, like how you doing on your show. Like we would cam up, you would be live, you would be streaming live at the fight. We had a camera there. I can switch back from forth to your cameras from what you see in your face and your reaction. I can produce that shit. I want to produce it.
Man,
and host it
I
between
will be at that shit, man.
But
Hey,
bro,
hey,
you
you know how
gotta
after the fights, the fighters will announce their next fight. We could get Fred and Reg to jump in the ring.
No, stop. Fred, see, now we pipe dreaming. Y'all pipe dreaming. Y'all pipe dreaming. I'm thinking real. I'm thinking real.
I'll fight next, nigga. Shit.
Who you gonna buy, Red?
And I'm going to that nigga concert at his house, nigga. Shit.
Who concert?
Fred.
That nigga throwing about the next concert.
He throwing a concert at his house?
Yeah, I'm in there, man.
Oh no. But I'm definitely telling y'all, man, that shit gonna happen, man. And I got the audience and the bandwidth to do that shit. And Atlanta, like I said, Atlanta's a big enough city where we could just make it a whole weekend. And if you want to do some of those activities, that's cool. But there's other shit you can do. You get what I'm saying? But your ticket to the fight gonna get you in to like another event. You know what I'm saying? Like I might do a live podcast. Like I got the venue booked out, pull up here, got that shit catered. So the ticket for the fight will get you into the live podcast / banquet. It's gonna be on my meet and greet. I'm telling y'all, I've been planning this shit for a minute. Like if you've been following the show, I've been talking about this meet and greet for a long time. But I want that meet and greet weekend. We're gonna have a fight that weekend too.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be.
We're gonna have a fucking fight. We're gonna have a fight that meet and greet weekend. So your ticket for the fight is gonna be, your meet and greet, like you got a whole weekend and shit. Go to Magic City, go to the Wildflowers, do some Atlanta shit, go to the hip hop museum, go see the Martin Luther King Church and museum, like do some other shit. Go to the aquarium. But
yeah, the
you got
aquarium is nice.
Yeah, man, this shit beautiful.
Hell yeah.
And you got other shit to do while you in the city. So I got ambitions, man.
Wait, so
but I need some people that really want to fight. I need my main event, though. I need a main event. Like
it
that's
gotta
the
be
shit.
This one right here, man. This shit too.
HLD ain't gonna do that shit, man.
No,
I know. I fuck with the Boston Scholar. It might be the Boston Scholar and somebody else, but the Boston Scholar's down. Ben Israel be pump faking. He be
let
saying
there
he
be a
down
hidden
sometimes.
weapon in there for HOD to get to or some shit. Let him get like
He
a
Puerto
pole.
Rican. He gonna bring his own blade. You already know.
It's gonna be a handicap match like wrestling.
Machete, bro.
Shout out to that's a big pun rhyme. He's like Puerto Ricans known for slashing. But if you was from New York, you would know that. Like you wouldn't take that as an offense.
Taking what as an offense?
All right, whatever.
Bro, he grew up in New York, but he don't know disrespect come with hands. Man, come on, man. Cut that shit out.
F away from New York.
Champion R said right. Champion R said you ain't buying it. You don't think HOD from New York, Champion R?
No, you're not. Man, the New Yorkers quick to tell you where they from. I'm from the Bronx. I'm from, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Queens. They quick to tell you where they from. HOD ain't never said none of that.
I've never said anything.
Yeah, he ain't even got the slang. He don't say yo, B.
Yeah, man, because not everybody has $2 hour jobs and be talking stupid at their jobs like that, or had a career where they had
so
to be
you
talking
at
like
your
that.
job? So you talking regular? HOD, you just so for confusing, man. You speaking riddles, but you don't be saying shit.
No, you grow.
You be like, you got to go up to get down.
You grow out of shit. Simple as that.
Oh, so you grew out of your New York accent and you stopped.
You grow out of it, especially when you move around in your life. But yeah,
Bro, people from San Antonio right now that are from New York never grow out of that shit. And they ain't been in New York in probably fucking 10, 15
there's
years.
many people who do.
They quick
Many
to tell
people
you, oh, I'm from
who
Uptown.
have
I'm from
good
Uptown, B.
jobs or careers or businesses don't always have to be. When have you seen that? When?
HOD, you from Utah or some shit. You a Mormon.
I did say I'm from Nebraska, but nobody want to believe me.
I believe that shit after the day.
Yeah, man. I
you, from
know
Nebraska.
a chick, 60 years old, when I was caring for these veterans, and we had a CNA came in there, and this chick, 60 years old, and she was ready to fight this young chick, talking about she from the Bronx.
Oh yeah, and the ghetto shit.
So no, they don't grow out of it.
New Yorkers outside of Texans are some of the most prideful motherfuckers of where they come from.
Yeah.
Facts. You don't even gotta ask them; they'll tell you where they from.
Yeah.
You disrespect them, they gonna tell you exactly where they from. From
Exactly
New York.
where they from, yo. That's for real.
That nigga said niggas gonna call the FBI. I can't believe it.
You guys didn't understand what I'm saying.
We try to get you to explain because that's some crazy shit. What were you talking about?
Talk about other YouTubers who talk all their shit, and then when they get caught up with some attention, they call the FBI to get involved.
But I ain't never heard none of that shit.
Well, I do.
What would the FBI do?
And why would you call
They
the
had him
FBI?
involved because they were threatening his, they were threatening his ass.
What, the
But
FBI
that's not an
gonna show
FBI
up? The
matter.
FBI ain't about to show up. They gotta investigate
That's
shit.
how it went through.
The FBI do not care about fucking threats.
So what they call it?
That's what
911?
that was
Wait, HOD, what they down 911 to say? Hey,
no,
yo,
hey, I'm just
I don't need
reiterating
the
what I
local
know how
police.
shit goes.
I don't need
Everybody
local
acts
police,
tough
send the
until shit
FBI.
happens, and then
Cracking
they
Reg, like, hey
they call
man,
the
you need the police?
popo.
Nah, I need the FBI.
Send the
Well, hey, that's what I heard. That's what I heard happen.
You ain't hear that shit.
HOD, you watch too many movies, bro.
No, I'm just saying what I know happening on this YouTube bullshit, especially the ones who live off of it.
HOD, my cousin got killed in California, man, just because he was eating some chips and somebody bumped into him and he said, "What you looking at, nigga?" His name was Ricky. Like when he died, his best friend was screaming, "Ricky!"
Motherfucking talking about poison.
Hey, you really scared though, huh? Hey, hey, just tell him you scared, dog. He'll turn it down.
Scared of what?
Like,
Scared of what?
You won't cam
Wasting my
up. You
time
won't
with
tell him where
somebody
you
that I have
at.
no fucking value for?
I don't
Somebody I
know,
don't
bro.
really give a fuck about? What?
You looking mighty timid over there, homie. I'm just keeping it
Man,
real from the outside.
What? Because I'm not barking right now.
No, yeah. Right now, you usually be barking.
Man, what?
He usually be barking. Now he turned down. I think he lightweight scared.
No, man.
Hey, took the battery all the way out his goddamn back, man. Just say you scared. You got low libido and low energy and shit now.
My nigga turned down. I mean,
Hey, that nigga
all
voice
that's out.
Hey, his voice is nice as shit.
And now the nigga a white Hispanic. At first he was Puerto Rican. Now he a white Hispanic.
I'm a
That
white
motherfucker sound like
Hispanic,
he in a
man.
job interview and
Exactly.
shit.
The racial it's just, you know what? You start observing, you start listening, you start seeing the angles, you start seeing what I'm like, all right. I see how it goes.
I ain't
That's
from
all
the
I'm
hood
doing
no
right
more.
now.
Them lower level.
That's
bums.
all I'm doing right now.
Man, I bet you HLD ain't had sex with his shirt off about 15 years.
Mom, the one who says he got a wife who said that?
Nah, I don't got no wife. I be playing around. Hey, I'm concerned though, bro. Is this a new you? Like all smoke been smothered? Or what's up, homie? Cause DBS got you turned, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
a
man.
nigga
Deuce, we done grew up with people like HLD do all that fucking woofing. What they do is when the principal would come, they'll start talking really, really loud and be like, "Man, I was finna get on that nigga." They lucky the principal came. That's HLD, man.
Man,
HLD.
all you've been doing is you're running your mouth like a troll.
But
You're
we
looking
don't.
for
But
attention
HLD.
looking your attention off of me because you obviously don't get no attention. Probably not even on your piece of
His
shit
voice
channel,
almost got
which is
loud
all
and
you
he knows
got,
that shit.
which is probably all you stand for and all you got in your fucking life. And so all you've been doing, and you just got on the panel because I was on the panel. That's how much dick riding you trying
You
to
brought
follow
me to
through
the
with me,
panel,
bitch.
HLD.
You
loud
called
voice
in
don't
just
even
because
work no
I
more.
was on. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
He looking
That's
for
all
you,
you've been
dog.
doing.
He looking
That's all
for
you've
you.
been
He won't
doing.
smoke.
That's all
He
you've
won't-
been doing.
The nigga looking for you, dog. Like, just tell him you don't want the fade. I'm pretty sure he'll turn that down. DBS he ain't no bully, dog. Just say, hey, bro, I'm in fear of you. I don't want no problems. The FBI's been contacted.
It's just funny until something really happens. Then oh my god, I see it all the time.
Yo, HLD that turned into a fucking
I want to
Karen,
meet
bro.
up and this and that, and then when shit goes popping for real, oh my god, that's what
Okay,
I'm
can
gonna
you give
do.
us an example?
This
You know?
nigga turned COINTELPRO in this.
What the fuck?
He's like, I seen some shit happen before. Y'all see what happened to Kashi? They called him in the bathroom. I don't want that to be me.
Yeah.
Oh man. HLD,
Then they go here
you scared to
calling
get
niggas
beat up like
bitches and
Takashi
shit.
in the booty shorts.
Yeah.
Man, he
HLD see
staged
the
that.
light
You guys
flash.
are dumb for believing that shit.
That could be me. They don't catch his ass at the taco truck. They're running.
Then he said he was gonna be the shooter. First he was worried about the shooter. Now he the fucking shooter.
He ain't trying to smoke it. He's all, man. He ain't talking about fighting nobody. That nigga probably in a wheelchair.
Yeah, he got something wrong with him. Something wrong with him. I peeped that too, Deuce.
Yeah, that's why.
He got
I know,
nerve
I could
damage
be
or some
that.
shit.
What's up, everybody? Can y'all hear me?
What's up, DJ?
Yo, DJ, what's going on?
Hey, y'all,
Loud
I'm
and clear.
fucking crying over here. I want y'all to keep this shit going. Y'all to get me through this work night. HLD, man. Hey, this ain't a good look, dog.
What's the good look? What is the good look? That I'm not feeding into the stupidity, man. That I'm not feeding into the stupidity.
Man, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Look, I respect the fact that you don't like Devin Haney. I actually find it amusing, but all that wolfing, and as soon as somebody bought one of the goddamn wolf tickets, you got quiet. Man, it's not a good look, bro.
No, man, because
It's crazy, dog.
It all started from what it is. The only points that could be made when making an argument is that talking about the race thing and this and that, and that's pussy fight shit to me. That's so pussy fight. You can't articulate an argument without bringing some other racial element that has nothing to do with it. It's just sad, and it doesn't speak about me. It speaks about you and whoever else does it.
Yeah, y'all said
that's what I see.
Man, this nigga done trying to flip the script.
I don't know nothing about the race based shit.
Well,
all I
that's
know
where
is
this
my
all
man
started from. That's where this all started from.
I'm just saying that's cool, but my man asked you if your
And so
hands
it got
work.
kind of old. And so what you want me to do? Bark at stupidity? I already see for what it is.
Hey, HLD, I've listened to you cuss people out for 3 hours, man. But as soon as my man asked you if your hands work, you got quiet. It's not a good look, bro.
It wasn't because it was not so much because of that. It's just you already see for what it is. And I'm like, what am I gonna do? Argue to a point of stupidity? It makes no sense to me.
No, he was coming to a resolution, bro. He was trying to meet up. Mark trying to line it up, bro.
Ain't no resolution. He's a dumb fuck.
Well, he wants you to say that to his face. Are you refusing to meet him in person?
I ain't meeting with anybody on this stupid shit.
You don't meet with nobody, bro.
Not on this stupid shit. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Go ahead, troll it
why
out,
you
Mark.
so quick to call people
Troll it
bitches
out,
and
Mark.
shit, though?
He mad at Mark now. This is probably his last night.
Not at all.
It's all good, bro.
Not at all. I know nobody on this panel would have the balls to be where I'm at right now on the flip side. Because I never
Nobody
seen
knows where
nobody
you
do it.
at, bro. Nobody know what you
does this.
doing.
Nobody would go to
He at
another
the
channel,
FBI headquarters.
maybe like a primarily dominated Latino channel or white channel for that matter, and start trying to get dogged out by it and stand on it. None of you motherfuckers would do that.
I do it all the time.
You don't do that, bro. You barely get on here now, man. What the fuck you talking?
You don't see me when I'm on here. I talk so much. I talk so much shit to redneck white people. Come on, man.
You might be the exception.
Nah,
it's nothing to
you
hurt.
You did call my my racist. Like,
they calling niggas bitches and shit, all kind of crazy shit. Niggas want to meet up and talk about something. Nah, bro, I'm cool. Fuck you. I'm gonna call the police. Like, this nigga crazy, dog.
Nobody's talking about calling any police.
Now, first he said I was gonna call him. Then he said, "What if I'm a shooter?" Then he said he was the shooter.
Because this is how this shit goes down. What the fuck we talking about?
How what go?
All
HOD.
this shit on YouTube, and I'm gonna meet up, and I'm gonna shoot you, or I'm gonna fight, and we're gonna put hands.
That's not what he said, though.
Nobody does this shit. That's not the
He's
cat.
trying to do it right now. They got the term
I'm
sheet.
wasting my time with stupid shit.
Mark got the term sheet, bro.
He even said
trying to make
you can get a
$50?
bag out of it. HOD, you don't want the bag.
Man, look, man, I'm not a broke ass. What the fuck? You want to go fight for some peanuts? Go ahead, man.
Devin Haney
You
ain't a
probably
broke ass,
need
but
it.
he's
That's why
still
you're
fighting.
making money off of this.
Floyd
shit.
Mayweather ain't broke.
That's
He's
why you
still
got a
fighting.
channel,
You
bro.
got more money
I
than
don't
Floyd.
need it. I don't need the money. The fuck?
Well, put $50 on my cash app, homie.
HOD, just say you sorry for what you said.
Nobody. Sad, man.
I swear, I was just about to say, look, man, just apologize. We can be done with this shit. We'll get off your fucking top, and we can be done with it, man.
Oh, so you guys are all butthurt for one guy?
Just say,
so
I'm
all
sorry
you guys
for
are
the
butthurt for
disrespect.
one guy over there? All you guys are butthurt for the one guy?
Yeah, that's the way
Hey, calm down all that goddamn whooping. You wouldn't doing all that work.
Is that what it is? Everybody butthurt for the one guy?
Yeah, get on.
Y'all, that's some pussy fight shit, bro.
HOD, I'm gonna keep all the way a thou out with you, bro. When I hit you, I was gonna hit you for every time you said nigga. I was gonna knock the stuffing out your ass, bro.
Sad.
HLD, we just want to know if you got your hands on you, man. That's it. That's it, man.
Maybe
Are they
I
out of
do.
order?
Maybe
Do
I
they
don't.
work? You got them on you and do they work? That's all we need to know, man.
Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm from New
He
York.
can't
Maybe
even give a
I'm not.
clear answer
Maybe
on
I'm
that.
from
That man got
Nebraska.
one
Maybe
on.
I don't. I don't know, man. Y'all
He
do
got,
whatever
he got one
conclusions you
for him,
guys
man.
want
He
to
in a
come up
wheelchair.
to.
Something wrong with HOD.
But my identity does not live about what you motherfuckers think or say, or the attention that I may get out here or not, or the few couple of peanut dollars that's collected.
But Devin
I'm not
Haney
on
depends
that.
on yours. That's how crazy you is. When
No,
Bill
man,
Haney
I
pulls
don't.
up, oh,
My
I'm a big
opinion
step
is
in
my
these streets.
opinion.
I'm big in
Where I
these YouTube
stand is
streets.
where I
But
stand,
now all
and
of a
that's
sudden
that.
YouTube don't mean shit to you.
And that's that.
I hear you,
The fuck?
HOD.
My pride is based
But
off of you guys. You think my pride? You think my pride is based off of you guys?
Y'all keep doing what y'all
You
doing.
think my
I
pride
am
is
fucking
based off
crying
anybody
right
else
now.
that I get fuck out of here?
I'm
Y'all see
fucking
my
crying
emoji?
right now, man.
Yo, DJ.
What's up, man?
Hey, DJ. Hey, what's up, folks?
What's
What's
up?
up with that shit AJ Brown was talking about, man? This nigga crazy or something?
Hey, we'll talk about that another day, dudes. We'll talk about that another day.
Man, we gonna talk about that, bro. AJ Brown out of his damn mind. He think he better than CD Lamb. Give me a break.
We'll talk about it another day. But right now, we on HLD.
Oh yeah,
Hey, can y'all see
HLD,
my
man.
emoji? My screen is froze up.
Yeah, mine froze up too.
No, I can still hear y'all.
There you go. Can y'all see my emoji though right there?
Okay.
Oh, you Smokey the
No,
Man.
I can't
Smoke,
see
I'm
it.
putting out all fires.
I
HOD
can't see
fire
it,
gone.
Sad.
Smoked out.
Sad.
That nigga HLD need to go to
Boxer
Wizard
Scott,
Hall.
I would get in there with you, but I'm old. I got a bad shoulder. I done had 6 concussions, man. I wouldn't be a worthy opponent.
I respect that.
I want to box little dog Willie. That's who I want to box.
Damn, Deuce, you still carrying on that beef from 3 years ago?
Hell yeah, nigga. It's on forever. That's who I want to box. Line him up.
Y'all look like y'all can be brothers, man.
I mean, yeah, I got a few YouTube dudes I'd like to punch out, but you know, it ain't that deep for me.
Shit, I would have never challenged him to boxing if he wouldn't have started doing personal. You could, like I said, man, you could tell coming from where we come from. You had to either, if you had a mouth like HLD, you had to know how to fight because somebody was going up.
Right.
So the moment he started doing all that woofing, I called him on it.
You know this. You didn't even have to be good at it. You just had to be willing to fight.
Facts.
Exactly. I talk a lot of shit, so I'll be ready.
You think you're the first or the last person who have gone through this shit? It's just all wolf shit in
Man,
itself.
you ain't been through shit.
It's been all wolf shit.
It's only wolf shit if you don't want to fight.
You would be washing drawers in prison right now.
Shit on YouTube. Oh, I'm gonna meet up. All right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna meet up. Or I'm gonna send you an airplane ticket. Or I'm gonna meet you there. I'm gonna do this and all that. Hey, shut up. I'm not wasting my time with stupidity. I'm not wasting my time with stupidity, bro.
No.
Because you cannot make an because your argument that you had with me, or your point that you wanted to make with me, you had nowhere to stand on.
Nah,
you had nowhere to stand on.
No. It's a precedent. The precedents are set, my brother. So that's cap. If you want to meet up and you want to squab, the precedent has been set. People are fighting. They squab. They box. They'll go out and eat.
Yeah, okay, Mark. Now you're chopping in. When I'm telling you, that's all cap.
No. I just want to make sure that's clear.
It ain't clear. That's all bullshit.
No. Y'all seen what Kwame Brown pulled up on?
No, I'm not lying, bro.
He was whooping with.
Am I lying? Hold on. What you mean that I'm lying? Border wars is a real thing.
Border wars is not even about no
outside of border wars, people done it on a smaller scale where it ain't even no full event. You know what I'm saying? It's just me and you meeting up. We see guys on YouTube pulling up to boxing gyms all the time. Google this. World Star, YouTube,
Bosco,
Twitter.
Nobody on this YouTube.
No, bro, it happens.
Shit.
No, it does happen. No,
all
you
right.
ain't saying
Bosco and Nina boy. They fought.
Shit. Is that the dude? Charlie? What's the dude? China Mac and what's the dude?
And AD. A lot of
China Mac and AD. China Mac and AD met up and squabbed up, bro. They didn't put their fight on camera, but we can definitely see the immediate aftermath, and we can tell they got in the fight. You know what I'm saying? They met up. They showed before and they showed after.
Two retarded.
Okay, so now it's two retarded.
HOD, don't
you
ever
could be a
commit no
retarded.
crime, bro. Because if you go to jail, you're gonna be watching some fucking drugs, bro. You're gonna be somebody's booty.
This nigga scared. This nigga scared. This nigga got this nigga say everything except let's fight. You are what Bill Haney talked about, bro. You say everything except
all right, Mark.
Got every
good for you,
fucking
Mark.
reason
Good
in the
for you,
world
Mark.
other than the
good
meet up.
For you, Mark.
It ain't no good for me, Mark.
Good for you, Mark.
It ain't got nothing to do with Mark. What this got to do with me? What this got to do with me?
Nothing, man.
I ain't talking about nobody's wife on this shit.
Nigga crying. Man, I believe this nigga alone, man.
I got limit HLD. I don't get on this bitch and talk too crazy about motherfuckers because I know a fight come with it because I'm out here with my face and I go to events. Like, bro, that's why I don't talk too crazy. Cause I know a fight gonna come with it. So if I'm saying what I say, it's intentional, and I know a fight come with it, and you can see me how you see me, my nigga. Cause I'm gonna stand on it. You are kind of comfortable. It seems like with everything except trying to stand on it. Like a fight don't come with nothing. What you say. Basically, that's all you telling us right now.
It's just you
I'm gonna say whatever I want to say
about how
YouTube.
You wanted to control your panel.
At the end
you
of
didn't stand on what you said how you want to control your panel.
What you talking about?
That's what you need to think about, Mark.
What you talking about? What you
talking
about?
exactly what I'm talking about. Because you said you're the one who's gonna be. You didn't want me to do all the crazy shit on your channel. So then you say, right, let me take control of it. Right? Did you holler me behind the scenes? Let me control it right now. HLD, let me control it. HOD, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna write it up. We're not keeping respectful. HOD, we're gonna no. And now what you doing? You let it roll. So now, bro, you fucked up.
You caused me, Mark.
You fucked up on that.
Hey, but you got disrespectful with me.
To try to back on what you wanted me to do.
Hey, I still ain't said nothing
respect of your channel and your platform.
HOD.
But you didn't take control of it, fool.
HOD.
You didn't take control of it.
So you gonna fight Mark then?
You know what I mean? You
did. Did you talk about this man's wife? On this motherfucking panel tonight?
Was he not trying to talk about my personal life in one way or another?
He don't know nothing.
Was he? Was he? Was he?
HOD.
Was he? It's a yes or no.
What you mean? No, yes or no?
You see what I mean?
Have you been present tonight? Are you insane?
Mark,
You bringing up, you comparing, you saying nigga on the show when I'm trying to break up and clear up an argument.
I'm talking about I'm talking about a week or 2 weeks
what
ago.
happened. No, that's no.
And?
That's the conversation you just brought up, sir.
No, I'm talking about tonight.
No, yes.
I'm talking about tonight.
You literally
you said,
brought up the
moving forward,
conversation.
HOD, moving forward, let me control my panel, and I'll make sure this don't get out of hand. Did you not say that?
HOD, you want to play the game? I'm gonna play it with you, my brother.
Did you not say that?
You want to play? I can play.
Mark, did you not tell me to do so? Did you not holler at me behind the scenes? HOD, let me make sure I control it. I make sure it don't get out of hand.
HOD, because
did you say that? Yes or no?
We talking about what happened.
No, we said moving forward always. Now you capping, or you gonna not own it?
Oh my
so
God.
why you got all this extra energy for Mark though? But you turn down with the other homie
because he's the man who owns this platform.
So you want to line it up with the
homie?
Then?
Respect his platform.
So you trying to line it up with Mark?
Everybody wants to jump in on it.
All right.
I'm having a conversation out with Mark. Maybe y'all can shut the fuck up right now. Let me and Mark talk. You guys want to listen? Listen.
Oh, you ain't.
Oh, exactly.
Oh, he turned up now.
Exactly.
Yeah, nigga turned up.
Exactly, because I am gonna turn it up to when it fucking matters. So a piece of shit like boxing, I don't give a fuck about him.
Oh shit! Oh,
hey, I got a pack of Kool-Aid for you to put
I don't
on
give
your
a
lips.
fuck about him.
I got a pack of Kool-Aid for you to put on your lips.
You said you're gonna control this shit. You said you want me to make sure that I allow you to run your platform. Mark, you're not letting me finish.
Hold on, you're
not letting me finish.
You said it was between you and Mark right now. You just said that.
Then listen, my man.
Oh, so it's not between you and Mark.
No, I'm asking you to listen.
I'm subservient. I gotta listen.
No, you don't want to listen. There's not going to be a conversation about it.
If you feel the need to say nigga right now, just say it.
Because you know the truth is coming out.
Okay, well, go ahead and say it. Go ahead.
You know what I mean? You asked me, yo, HOD, let me write this. I promise you, we're going to make sure I'm going to handle shit. It ain't going to get out of control. And you said that to me. So why was I kind of like quiet down on the panel? Because like, all right, let me back up. Let me see what Mark Nash is going to do. Let me see what Mark Nash is going to do.
Okay. So it's getting out of
control.
You
didn't control it. You didn't handle it, and you didn't do it.
HOD.
So then you expect me to what?
Do whatever you do, bro, like you've been doing.
No, like I'm telling you right now.
Since we had that conversation, how many times have you let me just host my show? Do what you do.
Hey, when it goes on to popping off of anybody, I've been backing off. You even telling me, HOD, thank you for allowing me to. And behind the scenes in the chat, weren't you telling me? Thank you for letting me handle it.
I'm confused now.
Damn, he blaming Mark for this entire thing.
No, it's because he's been allowing this piece of shit trying to fucking dick ride me every time I'm on the platform.
No, bro, like y'all have Discord, y'all got Discord.
Oh man, you want the platform not to be free smoke, or you wanted free smoke?
Well, smoke it up then, nigga.
Like, you know, I mean, you change your tune whenever the fucking convenience is, Mark.
HOD, you been trying to turn my shit into some free smoke shit.
No, not at all.
Yes,
not at all.
All the time.
Not at all.
HOD, how many
not
times?
At all,
how many
not
times
at all,
yesterday
Mark.
did we have a conversation that was and on
right
the live?
Right now, it seems like you're on some bullshit because of the Devin Haney shit, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, you're getting emotional.
No, you've been emotional.
Sounds like he crying.
Everybody needs to listen to the opening monologue, and like, damn.
That's my monologue.
Yeah, it's very emotional.
But why do you feel like I was talking about you though? Why do you feel?
Nobody's saying. I'm saying that this
Nobody else feel like they
because that's it's like, yo, what I gotta say about it, and this and that, and what, and then anybody has any discourse and against it. Hey, yo, I'm not a fan of that style of fight. What the fuck? Who cares?
HOD, well, we having a discourse. We having a conversation. That's okay. You have your opinion. I have my opinion.
Yeah, but then you got
that link.
But look what once you click that link.
But once you click that link, you're a part of the show now. You're not just in the chat leaving your little comments. Because I can reply to those too. Some of them I skipped over too. Did you not say a lot of crazy things in the comments or were things that was like, damn,
you know,
I don't talking about me.
Again, you know, I never look at the comments.
No, you were in the comments. This is during my opening monologue, however you wanted to go. Bro, my brother, it's okay. You can have a disagreement, but once you click that link, you're having a conversation with me, and then you're part of the show.
The show that you told me to what? Let me HOD. Let me ride.
Let me break up the fight
everything. You told me to let you ride. You don't want the crazy shit going on, right?
No, I didn't need you to say nigga to somebody on the show. You want to have that conversation too? Because
because they call me nigga.
About.
Because it's my nigga. What? I mean, what?
Right,
really?
Exactly.
Really? So this is what this is about. This is what this is about for you.
You brought that up. You brought.
I didn't bring that up when I bring that up today.
Sir, you literally just brought up that.
No. When did I bring that up today?
Just then.
No, man, stop it. And this, and this whole shit on your panel,
sir,
Mark.
No, you're not.
On your panel.
No. Okay. You literally just brought up.
On your panel and we're on live
right now. Right now.
You see right now, you see you
HOD,
acting
you're
stupid,
being
Mark.
No.
No, you acting stupid, Mark.
No,
you acting stupid, Mark.
No. I'm being deliberate.
No, you're not being deliberate.
You're being misleading.
You're not keeping it real.
No, I'm keeping it 1,000.
No, you're
you
not.
Brought up a conversation and what I said, but you didn't tell
brought
people.
You brought it up on the panel.
You said okay. You said
on the open panel. You brought it up.
So let's move
that's
forward.
What's burning in your ass.
You're not. No.
That's what's been burning in your ass.
What's happening is you're trying to overtalk.
No, man.
You're not going to get off the hook
burning in
for
your
this.
ass.
No. You're being emotional.
Nah, bro. Emotional.
And I got you here. And it's okay.
Emotional.
No.
Emotional.
What happened is the rewind never lies. You said
the rewind never lies that you're the one who brought that shit up on the open panel again.
Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever.
Because I ain't got to do it. Everybody who watching the show can hear you say what Mark. You literally brought up Mark what we said behind the scenes. But what you left out was what we was talking about behind the scenes, which was you saying nigga. So I added context to your statement that you brought up some private shit on a public platform. So however you wanted to go.
How many times did you bring up our shit from the private out to the open?
So did I lie on you or not then?
Did I?
No, you just said that never happened.
What never happened, Mark?
Okay, all right, checkmate.
What never happened, Mark? Go ahead.
Checkmate.
What never happened?
Your reason for doing it,
doing
whether
what?
you did it or not, is two different things.
Man,
first,
stop
you said
it, Mark.
First, you said you didn't.
You brought
do
that
it.
up on the open panel for your channel.
You said you didn't
because
do
you
it.
were butthurt for whatever the fuck reason it is.
You said you didn't do it. I proved you did it, and then you
did
said
what?
And then you saying, "Well,
did
Mark,
what?
Did you
Who
do
brought
that?
it up on the open panel?
Bro, you did. You said, Mark, what we talk about behind the scenes. That's what
Mark,
you did.
when we were on the open panel, not right now. Don't act stupid, Mo.
Oh my
Don't
God.
act stupid, Mo.
Whatever, man. Whatever you
don't
want
act
to do, bro.
stupid.
Whatever, bro.
Damn, what accent was that? That
Nebraska.
motherfucker turned
It's
into a
Nebraska.
tiger.
It's Nebraska.
It's Nebraska. Don't forget about it.
Oh shit, Mark, you done fucked up, man.
Bro, Mark is too real, man. I ain't lying.
No, you're not real, Mark. You're showing different side, and I don't appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, Mark.
Because I thought when we talk about how we are, you're gonna write it. I oblige. Sometimes I let it ride for that.
You put it up on air, and I added context to the conversation, sir.
No, on air. What? Are we on members? I'm talking about when it happened on open members.
I'm talking about what happened tonight. However you wanted to go.
Up.
No, you said, Mark, what you said this, and you said you gonna let stuff go.
Can you notice how you don't want to talk about what he said on the open air?
What I say? Just be
exactly
deliberate.
that. Bringing up shit from I don't know when.
What
2
did I
weeks
say?
ago?
No, I explained the conversation about why some people can move on from episode to episode. Me, I can move on. Some people might not move on from episode to episode.
So then your shit is that Boxing Scott is butthurt because of it?
Yeah.
And then you said, and then when we talked about it the other day, because the only person who really had to have a problem with it, the only problem who had a problem with it was Warren G. Warren G is the only guy who should have had a problem with it, and that man has zero problems with me.
Just because Warren G is okay with you saying
exactly because it's an individual thing,
don't mean nobody else is okay with you saying
okay,
nigga,
then after that, you told me what on the background.
Sir,
what did you say in the background, Mark?
No, it was brought up tonight by the boxing scholar. He brought it up tonight.
Mark, stop it, man.
He did. Rewind it. Mark, he brought it up. He brought up HLD saying nigga. And that's when I told you some people can move on and leave some shit in one episode. Some people that goes from episode to episode. Simple as that.
And you wanted to keep on going with that? Are you supposed to control that?
So
are we going to control that, Mark Nash, or do you want to continue on that?
How do we get to the fade?
That's what I'm talking about. Everybody don't understand the whole context of all this.
How do we get to the fade? How do we get to that? We got to that because you was disrespectful with your mouth. See, you talk about this accountability shit, but you have none. That's why I say something wrong with you, bro. You got a little eye, big eye. Something wrong with you. A little ear, big ear. You missing an arm. You in a wheelchair with no legs. You got something wrong with you. I could just tell.
Exactly
it sounded like you was crying when you was talking.
That's exactly what it is.
All
Dang,
right,
look
fair
how
enough.
nice he's.
That's exactly what it is. Yep.
He more mad at me. He mad at me like I put him in this position to fight the boxing.
You were supposed to say, "Hey, you know how you be doing this shit on the panel."
Because I say, yo, every time we talking about any topic, the only fucking deflection is talking about race.
You're supposed to rescue him, man.
And simple as that. And it's pathetic. And anybody who does that, I think, is pathetic. Because you can't articulate a point to debate a topic. That's all you do. No, you see, you want to interrupt me on it again.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
And because everybody wants to do that, I'm like, yeah, I think that's pussy fight shit. If everything is only about that, and you cannot articulate a point on a debate or a difference of an opinion, I think that's some bitch ass shit.
I think it's bitch and pussy to call somebody a bitch and pussy and turn down the fade. So I mean, we got difference of opinion of what pussy and bitch is.
That may be so. Mine is mine, yours is yours. And
he argued like a woman. And
I mean, it just don't make no damn
I
sense.
peep that shit too. Only bitches be like, and so what? Like that's how bitches get slapped. Talking that and shit. This nigga crazy, yo.
and he done definitely had the one-arm method used on his ass before.
He must be the bottom.
Yeah, he definitely let them take. He watched the draws and everything.
Yeah. True colors.
Oh my
Damn,
God.
HLD, we got people in the chat saying, well, I guess I feel like we bullying now. I'm gonna let it go, HLD. You say you don't want no problems, the FBI gonna be involved, and you're scared for your life. I'm gonna just leave you alone, man.
Hey, I gotta get ready to go, y'all. Y'all got my brain hurt laughing at this shit. Hey, this is a great one, y'all.
Yeah, this shit is wild.
Hey, Reg.
Yeah, Reg. Reg. You was got.
Damn, he already left.
Reg got a opportunity to get a glimpse in behind the curtain of what happens on members only. Yeah, it happens, man.
Hey, members only is dope. Hey, y'all get members only, man. But y'all remember when y'all argue with HLD, that's my booty. Y'all don't fucking touch it.
Yeah, it's some pathetic shit. It's some
and you gotta sit down when you pee. You know, standing up shit around
You
here.
better not let me catch you standing up, HLD. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass.
Sad, bro.